you the one I've been waiting for? You might be. I hope so. It's been so many cycles since I was her. Do I even still remember Hope? I wasn't sure you'd ever turn up. The odds just kept getting longer. I guess I've been losing faith, while they've been gaining power. You have to reach me. Everything depends on your survival. Master this world. Make allies of its many creatures. Grow your strength and skill. Explore this place like I did so long ago. Put the pieces together and find me, survivor. You may be the only one who can.
Here we go, guys. Welcome to episode 1 of ARK, The Farewell Tour. And I gotta say, that new opening cutscene is absolutely awesome. But here we are, guys, on the island. Like I said, welcome to episode 1. I'm S2F Gaming, and if you guys are interested in seeing the settings I have set up for this series, check out episode 0. There'll be a link to it in the description down below, and I'll throw one in the right-hand corner right about now so you guys can check out all the settings that I'm using for this series. But let's get started here, just like you always do in ARK. Let's pick up a little bit of stone. Let's head on over to this stick right here, or this log, and start punching it in order to get ourselves... Why is that showing up in the corner like that? That's a little weird. I think my settings got all messed up, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can fix that, and then we'll continue. Oh. Alright, it fixed itself. Never mind, guys. Anyways... yeah, so we are going to start by getting a little bit more wood. We're going to get ourselves a little bit more thatch, and we are going to go ahead and make a stone pick. Now, in order to make a stone pick, you need 1 stone, 10 thatch, and 1 wood. So here we go. And as that's being crafted, I'm going to go ahead and probably get rid of most of these skins here. We don't necessarily need them. There are a couple that we're just going to hold on to, just because personally I like having them. But at the same time, every time we die, we will end up getting these skins back. But we're going to go ahead, get the stone pick down into our hotbar here, and we're going to start getting a few more resources. Now, using a pick will get you a little bit more thatch as opposed to wood on a tree, and using it on a rock will give you more flint as opposed to stone. We did just get our first level up, so we're going to go ahead and put that into probably most likely... I'm going to probably go wait to get started here. Let's go ahead and do that now. By the way, for the first 25 levels, we are at 0.25 XP. So the idea is that we're going to have a little bit more of an early game grind, which I personally prefer. But we're going to go ahead and make ourselves this stone hatchet. That is 1 flint, 10 thatch, and 1 wood. And on top of that, we're going to go ahead and add this skin to it. This is the ARK 2 Santiago skin. We got this thing a while ago, and personally, I just love how this thing looks. And we'll jump into the sun here a little bit and take a quick look at this thing if you guys don't know what it is. It looks absolutely awesome. We got some gacha claws over there. That's pretty cool. In this area, it looks relatively safe right now, which is definitely a good thing. Because sometimes over in... Yeah, why is that happening? That's really weird. That, like... It's still showing up the extended hotbar... Oh. Let me go fix a setting or two. I will be right back, guys. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. So in the settings, guys, there's a toggle extended info. That's pretty much the setting I had on. I meant to turn it off. Yeah, so once I started up the brand new series, deleted all the files and everything, yeah, everything had to get fixed. So I had to go ahead and kind of fix a few things along the way. But we're going to go ahead and make a couple spears because I do see a dodo right here. That's going to be our first kill of the series. So, oh, there's another dodo right here too. Perfect. So, if these two guys hang out here, we'll be able to get a little bit of hide from them. So, let's get a little bit of fiber by picking these berries. Now, mostly what I'm going to do is I'm going to be dropping most of these. The only ones I'm going to hold on to are mejo berries and narco berries. Reason is, narco berries we're going to be using in the future in order to help knock out creatures, and then we're going to be using this in order to feed them and everything like that, in order to tame a couple creatures along the way. But we will get to that either later in this episode or possibly episode 2. Let's go ahead and make a couple spears, like I said. We can make 2 right now. Let's go ahead and try to get a little bit more resources. I try to make as many as we can in order to hold in our hotbar, which I believe you can hold a total of 10. So I'm going to go ahead and make 10 total spears. And that's going to help us get levels, too. So let's go ahead and make another 5, 6, 7, 8. And we are going to put this next level into weight, and we are going to get ourselves a campfire. And let's do pants and a shirt for right now. That's totally fine. And let's go ahead and craft those while we're at it, too. Along with 1 campfire for now, will be 2 pretty soon. Also, I got that Santiago skin basically on there, and I gotta say, that looks incredibly awesome. And I think this dodo is just, like, asking to be the first kill of the series. So here we go. There we go. Perfect. Let's get that spear back. Let's get a little bit of hide. I am using a hatchet on the bodies. If you use a hatchet, you get a little bit more hide as opposed to meat. If you use a pick, you will get more meat as opposed to hide. So keep that in mind when you're kind of harvesting and everything like that. So campfire, I'm going to need a little bit more stone. So like I mentioned before, hatchet on rock gets you a little bit more stone. So we're going to go ahead and make a second campfire. And to be honest, I think we're going to set up just a quick little shack right here, just so we have a place to call home. I think right at the starting point is actually the perfect spot. So we're going to kind of do a little setup here, and while we're at it, let's see if my spear throwing skills are good or not. The sensitivity is way off, but that's okay, and missed. Okay, let's try this again. Getting prepped for SOTF, guys. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, so it was announced that SOTF will be coming to PC in the coming days, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Console, we gotta wait a little bit longer. I think it's sometime next year, they're saying, or something like that. So, it is what it is. No big deal. It gives me a little bit more time to practice kind of throwing these spears, shooting guns, the whole 9. So, hopefully I'll be okay once the time comes around. But let's go ahead and put down those campfires, and we are going to start cooking up a little bit of food, along with giving ourselves another point into weight and unlocking the rest of the clothing here. So 1, 2, and we'll need a little bit more fiber for a hat. So that's what I love about the early game grind here, is the fact that over in that area, there is a chance of a Spino spawning in. If a Spino spawns in, that changes, like, our early game completely, basically. And that's what I love. The whole vulnerability, the whole... There's a chance that we're going to die at every corner, even in the early game areas, and I honestly just love that. We're currently looking at 7:38 in the morning, so we had pretty much the entire day to work with, which is great. We're going to go ahead and put on a little bit of clothing here, just to give us a little bit of armor, and of course, on top of that, let's go ahead and give ourselves the Poglin mask, which some people love this thing, some people absolutely hate this thing. It looks absolutely terrifying, but at the same time, I love this thing. So we're going to be rocking that until we get a hunter hat skin. I'm not sure when we get it, but we'll get it at some point. Let's go ahead and put down these campfires like I said before, though. Alright, campfire number 1, campfire number 2. We are going to work with getting all of this meat cooked here. So we're going to put 24 meat in here, 24 meat in here. Same thing with the wood. All I'm doing is just splitting it. So basically, this stuff will cook 2 times faster. So what I mean by that is obviously... Oh, God. Gotta toggle between all of them. What I mean is, obviously, if we put down 1 campfire and cook all 46, it's gonna take, let's just say, 20 minutes to cook everything, right? But now with 2 campfires, cooking that 46 is gonna take like 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes, because I said 20. You get what I'm saying, basically, guys. But anyways, we're gonna let that kind of continue. We're gonna go around on a bit of a killing spree here, because that's the best way to level. Plus, on top of that, I do want to explore this area, kind of see if there's any threats or anything like that around here, just so we can kind of get mentally prepared for whatever we have to potentially kill or run away from. Now, down the beach there, it looks like we have pretty good stuff. It looks like just a whole group of dodos, a whole, I don't know what the term is, like a whole pack of dodos? I don't know, that seems a little fierce for dodos, but we got some dodos here, we got some floating jellyfish in the sky, that seems to be an interesting bug that's been around now for a bit, and we also have a turtle, so again, trilobite. That is huge. Let's go ahead and get this guy, especially if you're playing on a different map called Lost Island. You are going to want to get these guys as quickly as possible and kill them because they are going to give you chitin. Now, chitin's going to be really important early game overall, especially on Lost Island, because you can go ahead and tame a Sinomacrops. But unfortunately, we are here on the island. We're not going to get that, but we are going to get a little bit of oil, a little bit of silica pearls, a little bit of meat, and a little bit of black pearl. Black pearl is really, really rare, so to be able to get a couple right on day one, that is huge. And we're going to go ahead and kill this guy, too. And almost there. I guess I could just throw the spear at it. There we go. Alright, along with getting a level, we got a decent amount of stuff here. We got 259 chitin, we have 42 oil. Let's go ahead and put that into weight yet again. And I think we're just going to go for a storage box right now. Sleeping bag, if we die, we're going to be close to our stuff, so it's not a big deal. We'll get that eventually, though. I think we'll wait till we can craft a bed. There we go, that's one. That's two. I think I'm a little too far down. Ah, damn it. Come on. Oh, damn it. There we go, 3. Now we got moving targets. Nope. Want to get headshots. Oh my god, completely missed. Alright, get a couple spears back at least. And I think there aren't any more. There might be one. There is one. He's over. Oh, we got 2. All right. Yeah, and by the way, guys, we do have to put the skin back on once you... Oh, my God. Once you run out of the 10, or at least you throw all 10... What is that? Did you guys just see that? Am I losing my mind? Like, I literally thought I just saw something, like, under the... Yeah, what? Oh, it's the carbo. Okay, I thought I was losing my mind for a second. I knew I saw something. I'm totally gonna miss this guy, aren't I? There we go. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's get all of this meat. Let's get all this hide. Like I said, early game, hide's gonna be more important than meat right now. Sorry I'm turning the camera every which way. I'm trying to figure out where the rest of the, dodo carcasses are here. We did a bit of a massacre, but it's gonna be worth it in the long run. Let's go ahead and get these guys. Oh, we ended up killing these two, like, right next to each other. Jeez. Okay, are there any more? That is a Lystro out there. Let's go ahead and just reapply the skin now before I forget. And let's see what else we need to make more spears. I always want to have... The most amount of spears I can have is 10 in an inventory slot. So I want to make sure that I have 10 ready to go. So let's go make... That is 6. We have 4. Perfect. Let's make 10. And then we're also going to make those storage boxes, like I said. I think we're going to make a total of 2 if we can right off the bat. I can make 2. Perfect. And we're going to slowly but surely... Maybe not. We're completely encumbered, so I do have to wait a few minutes in order to... Oh, we can drop some of these... berries that we got. No, we're not going to hold on to the rock carrot seed. That is fine. But like I said, always hold on to your narco berries and measure berries. Everything else you can collect a little bit later. It's not that big of a deal. But these two early game, collect as many as you can. The narco berries and the measure berries. It's only going to help you in the long run. So like I said, we're going to head on back to our... Oh, we have some more dodos. All right, a little bit more target practice. Cool. Let's see if I can get this right. There we go. Ah, we lost the spear. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. It's always rewarding, like, getting a headshot and keeping the spear. I gotta say. Alright, let's see. Hey, there we go. Oh, that was a level 5. That would have worked for the level 5 challenge. By the way, guys, if you guys enjoyed the level 5 challenge, the Fjordur series, I had an absolute blast recording those series. Don't get me wrong, I am incredibly excited to get into this series and everything, but those were an absolute blast. And if you guys have noticed on the channel, I've started to do supercuts. Yeah, so basically you have 9-10 hour segments of the level 5 challenge and the Fjordur series. So if you guys want to get your binge on with those, all the episodes are going to be coming out eventually, so part 2 of the level 5 challenge will be coming out sometime at the end of this week. And then Fjordur will be, I think I have it scheduled pretty much every Saturday, Sunday. You guys are going to get a clip of it. I believe there's a total of 5 parts to the Fjordur series, because again, there were a total of 47 episodes. Level 5 challenge only had 23, so it was a little bit easier to cut that into 2 parts, as opposed to kind of spreading it out more. But you guys will see along the line. Long story short, what I'm getting at is plenty of content coming to the channel, especially if you missed those series that I was running. But what I'm doing right now is, if you guys don't know, I am splitting the meat here. And what I'm doing is, as you can see, there's a spoil time of 19:29 right now. If I kept the meat unsplit, I would lose 1, 2, 3 meat after 19 minutes, basically, and it would become spoiled meat. Because I've went ahead and split this, you guys will see in roughly 20 minutes, we will have about 120, 130 spoiled meat ready to go, and that is going to be huge for us in the coming episodes when we go ahead and start making narcotic, which, again, that is going to be a huge XP grinder. We'll go over that, like I said, in a future episode, but for right now, we're just going to start using these to kind of start getting rid of some of this inventory here. The narco berries can go in there, that can go in there, the skins can go in there. I'll hold on to all the raw meat, that's fine. Here's what we'll actually do. I'm gonna, you know what, for now, I'm literally just gonna throw all this into... I'll eventually organize these, let's put it that way. Let's go ahead and just throw this stuff here. We do need a little bit of food, so now this stuff's been cooking for a while. We have a total of 24. Look at that timing. We also get a little bit of charcoal here. Again, one of those items that you're gonna need to hold on to 100%. Highly recommended. Hold on to all the charcoal that you get. It's only gonna help you out in the long run. But we have that 48 cooked meat we do need to eat. I am going to drop this down to my hotbar. Everyone has their preference with hotbar and everything. I always have food as the A button, essentially. Again, everyone has their own preference when it comes to the hotbar, but we're going to go ahead and kind of explore this area, and let's see what level we are. So we're currently level 5, about to be level 6. What are we going to be able to unlock at 6? So that is mortar and pestle, spark powder, the blood pack thingies, stimulant, and net, the little, like, net thing that you use for fishing. That's over on Genesis. 7 and 8 are going to be the big ones. That is going to be spyglass, bed, and then the canoe. But the canoe will be Genesis 2 specifically, so we won't be able to unlock it just yet. But like I said, guys, let's do a little bit of exploring and check out the area that we're living in. And again, another dodo. And again, I love all of these skins and everything that they, not the skins, the colors and everything that they come out with for these events and stuff like that. Oh my god, it looks absolutely awesome. I'm gonna be honest, I do wish that they did get the setting for console that they got on the servers in time. Basically, what they did on servers is there are no dinos on the servers right now that spawn in with normal colors. They are all Christmas variants, which is really, really cool, I gotta say. Oh god, Ichthyornis, look at, oh my god. This is what happens. This is the payback right here, guys. For killing all the dodos, the ARK god said, you know what? You're going ahead and killing all those dodos. Screw you. We are going to send you Ichthyornises everywhere. How did that not kill you? Oh, your mate booster. There we go. All right. We got a Hesperornis over there. We got another Hesperornis. So, yeah, again, relatively safe area to work with here. Not too shabby. I am worried that there's going to be something bad. We know that. Like, this can't be this perfect. There's got to be some form of an issue here. Getting all these headshots, nice. By the way, guys, I'm not sure if you can hear this, but I got a plane coming over the house right now. Yeah, here where I live, we're relatively close to the airport, so, yeah, I'm not sure if we'll hear that. I guess I'll figure that out during editing, if you guys can actually hear that, but God, they get really loud. We have a couple of, I don't know if it's actual military airports around us too, but yeah, we get the F-16s and stuff like that that fly over the apartment here, and it gets loud. I personally love that kind of stuff, but yeah, it gets a bit loud, I will say. Yeah, no shot with the headshot there. That's fine. Let's go ahead, keep grinding out levels and everything. We are currently looking at level 6, and we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves the mortar and pestle, and the spark powder. We're not going to do anything base-wise yet. Personally, I'm not a fan of building in thatch. Oh, God, there's Nick the Ortis. Okay, let's just kind of get around that. Oh, God, we have... Oh, no, okay. The gotcha clause up there was just kind of doing its thing. I thought it was attacking something, which could have been good, but could have been bad, too. Because gotchas are really, really strong, and if it ended up dying, that's a big issue. But if it ended up killing the thing, then we get a little bit of free hide, which is nice. Go ahead and get this. I feel like at some point these Ichthyornises are going to start coming after me. I'm going to get a little too greedy and end up getting too close to one. But, alright, so this area is not bad. I do want to hop in the water for a second here because there is a rare chance that you can get otter in this water. And if we get an otter, oh my god. Imagine otter as an early game, like, our first tame. Alright, I don't see one. Okay, it is what it is, no big deal. I do want to keep going around and everything. Right now, we are currently looking at 8:45. I think I have in-game time to roughly 3-hour daytime, so I'm going to kind of keep checking that as I'm doing this episode, but at the same time, we got plenty of time, let's put it that way. We're not even at 10 a.m. yet. But let's go ahead, kind of explore. If I notice anything interesting, I'll bring you guys back, but... At this point, yeah, I mean, it's just kind of figuring out where our base is going to be, where we kind of want to take the next step here, because again, we're not fortified, you know, there's still a couple things that we do need to get that's going to make life a little bit easier here on the island, but we're getting there. We're level 6. We're level 6, right? We're level 6. We're looking good. We got ourselves a couple of kills along the way here. We've been very blessed with the amount of dodos and lack of raptors, because that is going to be a big issue. Is raptors, but we'll focus on that as we keep leveling and everything. Eventually, we'll be able to unlock bolas, which will be huge for us, but I did see a couple dillos over here. That's kind of why I'm heading this way, too, because, don't get me wrong, dillos could potentially be our first tame, I will say. I don't think I've really ever tamed a dillo, and if I did, it was a while ago, but at the same time, I mean, why not, you know? But yeah, the gotcha clauses, by the way, guys, you cannot tame these gotcha clauses. The gotcha clauses are the ones that have the Christmas hats on them, the little Santa hats. If it doesn't have a Santa hat, it's fair game. You're able to tame it and everything, but they don't naturally spawn here on the island. You would have to head over to Extinction or... I want to say Genesis 2. I don't know why. I feel like they're on Genesis 2 also, but they may be. They may not be. I don't know. Alright, so I've kind of explored this area anyways. I think we're going to kind of hop, skip, and jump across back to our little abode over there, and I think we're going to kind of start just fortifying that area, because we've been going around killing all the dodos, killing all the easy targets. Yeah, that's how ARK works. Eventually, it's going to throw us a bit of a curveball, and that's going to be in the form of a Baryonyx or Spino, I'm going to assume. If it's Spino... it's very bad. If it's Baryonyx, I think we can live with it because I don't think the Baryonyxes will really... If it spawns over there, I don't see it working its way all the way over to kind of our starting area. If it's a Spino, forget it. We're moving right away. Let's put it that way. Because it will eventually make its way over to our area. But let's head on back. Let's kind of see what we want to do next here. Maybe I'll start setting up the mortar and pestles. Yeah, it's kind of at this point, that's what's nice about this. You can do everything in any... Oh. You guys know I like the drops and everything, and we can get that one right now. I kind of wish it had a ring around it. If it had a ring around it, I'm 100% going for it, but it doesn't, so maybe not. And by the way, there's the... Oh my god, we walked literally to there, and I was like, oh, no big deal, no dillos, let's move on. They were right there. They were just a little further up. It's... Okay. It is what it is, no big deal. Let's go ahead and put the rest of our stuff... Oh, let's go ahead and split the meat, too, while we're at it here. I keep forgetting to do that. But as you guys see, we went from 19 minutes to 10 minutes now. So, what we're going to do is I'm going to let this meat just stay in the inventory. We're going to wait until it spoils, and that is going to be huge for us. Not right now. Oh, okay, so we are max capped right now. Okay. If you guys ever see, let me see if I can put that again. In the bottom right-hand corner, also the left-hand corner, you can see that little weight symbol. That means you are max capped. That means out of all the inventory slots in here, we are completely at maximum. So, usually what I'll do is I will get rid of a few items just to make sure that when this meat does spoil and everything, you don't end up losing it. I know there was a bug a while ago that if you had a max capped inventory and then something spoiled, kind of this trick, it loses everything. Basically, you lose all the items, including the spoiled meat that you've been working towards. So, yeah, I don't want that to happen. So we're going to go ahead and just kind of drop a few things into inventory here. We have a little bit of wood down here too, so let's go ahead and do that. Now we get to, for the next 10 minutes, pretty much, all I'm going to be doing is grinding resources. Very simply, I'm going to be chopping down wood. I'm literally going to be getting a little bit of stone, a little bit of flint. I am just going to be gathering because at this point, I do need to get a few levels in order to get ourselves a couple more things, especially if we want to build a base in this episode. Plus, we pretty much got 10 minutes to kill till all this goes away, so let me do a little bit of a montage here, guys, and I will see you in roughly 9 minutes and change. Alright, so it looks like we have 121 spoil meat done. It looks like we have a little bit longer. We got a few of them that are still at about a 3 minutes and change. And of course, I have completely lost the 100 wood that I literally just dropped. And usually the best way to do it now is, let's go into Orbit Camera and have a quick look here. So where the hell did I drop this? I am not seeing a freaking box. Where are you? You guys are probably all seeing it too, and I'm like... Yeah, I don't see it. Anyways, let's go ahead and just kind of knock these on out. But yeah, we got about 3 more minutes. We'll get a decent amount of spoiled meat and everything like that. But yeah, that's going to be just part of the early game grind. And you're not necessarily looking at how am I going to be able to do this or that and benefit me right now. You're looking more towards the future and everything. This is going to be huge for us. Just gathering all these resources is getting us a ton of XP. As you guys saw in the little bit of a montage there, I went ahead and basically just ended up getting a ton of wood, thatch, and fiber, and making just, I think it ended up being about 25 of these storage boxes, breaking them, and then just kind of rinsing and repeating, basically. And again, that's just going to get you a ton of XP really, really quick. I'm not really a fan of, by the way, sorry, little Lystro, you're going to have to go. Totally did not get the headshot, so I guess we'll have to do it this way. I will be honest, I'm not a fan of destroying an entire area of trees and all that kind of stuff, especially if I'm going to be living there, but this is literally... Oh god, that's right, I'm still... This is literally just a temporary shack location, guys. Pretty much just for this episode. I might end up moving bases in the next, either next episode or the episode after. So again, I'm not really too against right now. Just going through and just getting as much resources as possible. And you guys can see that 0.25 XP is really, really, really working here because we are only at level Absolutely nuts. But we have unlocked the canoe. We've also unlocked the bed. We've unlocked narcotic. We only have 15 total points. So do I want to go ahead? I may not even make a base in this one. I may instead just kind of look at resources that we'll need down the road, which is going to include this guy. And I'm hoping we have enough points for the canoe. We have a total of 9 points. That should cover it, but we'll have to see. I think this is where we're going to wrap up the first episode, guys, because pretty much we're in a safe location. I was planning on making a base, but again, when it comes to engram points and stuff like that, you got to hold on to them like gold, honestly. When you get higher level and everything like that, it will get a little bit easier to kind of figure out what you want to do, but for right now, I'm going to hold on to as many engram points as needed. The canoe is a must-have, and I'm going to show you guys in the next episode why. I may bring you guys for the journey, because I think we're going to actually head over to the obelisk, which is way over there. Yep, we're going to have to do it on foot, guys. That's going to be real interesting, but we do have to get over to the obelisk. We do have to go ahead and head over to Genesis 2 just so we can unlock the canoe. And I'll show you guys why, especially on the island, the canoe is a must-have. But guys, that's going to wrap up this episode. That's going to end here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, you're excited about the new series, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to episode 2 of ARK, the Farewell Tour. Today we are heading on over to Genesis 2, and in order to do that, we do need to get ourselves over to the obelisk, so we are going to have a bit of an adventure here today. But I do want to mention, in between episodes, it did start to rain, so I did a little bit more grinding and got myself up an additional level. So we are now currently sitting at level 9, and we have 180 into weight. Yeah, as you guys can see, it's starting to become a bit of a deforestation issue over here. So what's nice is because we're going to be leaving the area and heading over to Red Obelisk, that'll give this area time to basically respawn. And by the time we get back, it should look like it has been completely untouched. So, fingers crossed, hopefully that works. But anyways, I do want to do one thing before we go. And because we got that additional level, we are now at a total of 17 engram points. We ended off last episode with 9. And it turns out, in order to actually unlock the canoe, you need 10, and it actually tells you right at the bottom there, and I did not realize that. I ended up going onto the ARK wiki to figure it out, but you need 10 engram points, so we wouldn't have been able to do it without getting to level 9, and I'm going to go ahead and unlock the sleeping bag, because along this journey, we're going to come across a lot of dangerous things, and if I can kind of just prop down little beds along the way, kind of like checkpoints, if you will, it'll make this trip a little bit easier, especially if we die multiple times, which I assume is what's going to happen. So we're going to go ahead and make 5. I think 5 will be good enough. Every, 20% of the way, we'll put down a bed, then we'll continue, then 20, 20, 20. You get what I'm saying, guys. But yeah, that's going to be the first thing. Heading over to Red Obelisk on foot is no easy task, but we're going to see if we can do it today, because the canoe, especially on the island, is going to be absolutely huge, and hopefully by the end of this episode, I can show you guys exactly why. Alright, all 5 are made. We're going to go ahead and kind of just put all this stuff away. On top of that, too, I'm going to put away my armor, my food, everything, period, because if we do die along the way, I don't want to end up losing progress. And granted, it's not a lot of progress, but at the same time, any form of progress is progress. So, we're going to get started here. In order to get over to Red Ob, of course, we can't really see it too much on the map here, but pretty much we got to get there, and it is going to be a journey and a half. So let's get started here. I think I'm going to put myself in a third person for the beginning of this episode. I kind of want to see. Got to get ready for ARK 2, guys. Got to get ready for third person specifically. So I guess we'll start kind of doing it now, and we'll see how this turns on out. So, getting started here, we're going to jump just straight over here. Instead of running all the way around, it's kind of no point. We might as well just go and kind of cut through here. In order to... I'm trying to think think of the best route, because we can go that way, but we will have a little bit of swamp to deal with, which is capros, sarcos, a lot of nasty stuff, and I don't think I really want to do that. Up ahead, if you guys remember in episode 1, along with this episode, there's dillos pretty much right over here, so we're going to have to avoid them too. We can run past them and stay along the beach, but I think we're going to take a little bit of a shortcut. Now, the downside with this is, I'm going to keep this on for a quick second, because you guys should see, once we get to the top of this hill, I think there's going to be a bit of a temperature change, and I could be wrong, but I feel like right when you get up to, like, the beginning of this ridge, there we go. So we went from 74 to 95, and let's see if we can kind of hug here, and maybe... Nope. Yeah, so that's going to be a bit of an issue. The fact that it is hot, that means our food and our water is going to drain a little bit faster, so I do want to get through this part as quickly as possible. Another reason why we're coming over here is because, as you guys know, if you guys have been watching the channel for a while, if you haven't, that's okay. I'm going to explain kind of what the significance is about this spot. This is where I made my first base, period. It was basically right on over here, and I believe we're actually going to make our base also here. I kind of want to do a full circle thing. The first time coming into ARK, I built a base here, and potentially the last time playing ARK 1, I want to make my first base here, which is where we're going to be. I'll show you guys on the map kind of where we are specifically. And we are right about here, which is 80 latitude, 30 longitude, roughly. But, again, I'll get into a little bit more detail when we get into that. But what I'm going to do is we're just going to run down this hill here. We're going to get near water. I may want to go over and get a quick drink. Yeah, we are starting to run a little bit low. The other issue is going to be food, so I might want to start picking up berries here and there, because I can kind of start chomping on those as we continue down the line here. Still relatively safe stuff. I am very surprised that we haven't even seen a Spino. The worst we've seen is a Dillo so far, which is pretty good. I'm keeping my fingers crossed that the rest of this journey isn't going to be bad. Or, here's the other problem, all of this could be nice and easy, because once we get near the obelisk, it's going to be an absolute nightmare. So I don't really know what route we're going to be going, but let's go ahead and have a little bit of this food first. And I think we're getting to the point where we may put down our first sleeping bag. You know what I'm going to do? It's probably best to just plop it down like this. So as I'm running, I can literally just place it if need be at that moment, especially if raptors are chasing us, or, I don't know, if there's any kind of issue where we think, all right, there's a good shot that we're going to die. We may just want to basically just throw that sleeping bag on down. And I think this is where we're going to put the first one, just to play it safe. I do want to hold on to one sleeping bag, because the hope is, if we do get to the obelisk, and we get there nice, safe, and sound, the whole nine, that, yeah, basically I'll be able to plop one down at the obelisk, so when we do make our way, that's a Sarco, when we do make our way back over here, and we do head back over to the island after unlocking the engram, we'll be able to spawn just right at the obelisk, and I think that'll work out pretty well. Let's see if we can kind of get around the Sarco. That's going to be an... Shh. I think we're okay. Okay, cool. All right. We're looking good so far. I'm just waiting a second because I want to see if the Sarco's coming after me. It doesn't look like it is. All right. We're good so far. Let's go. That's a turtle. Okay. We got a couple dillos, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll be able to outrun dillos. Gonna save as much energy as I can, though, in order to outrun them if need be. We do have a couple turtles here, though, so what we can do is, if something's coming after us, especially raptors, we could kind of use the turtle as a bit of a defense mechanism, essentially, there. Eventually, they'll probably end up attacking the carbo or the turtle, and we should be all good. I'm a little worried getting near this water, I'm gonna be honest, because there's always baryonyxes and there's always sarcos in this water, so yeah, let's try to get off the shore as quickly as possible. And let's kind of continue our nice little run here, and it's been going pretty well so far, I'm not gonna lie. I really was expecting a lot worse going into this, but we're not looking too shabby so far. And of course, let's knock on wood and everything that we'll be totally okay, because you never know, it could, with a flip of a switch, things could go real south real quick. You know what I just realized, which was incredibly stupid? why didn't I put a bed down by our base? Because I don't necessarily, when coming back to the island, I don't need to be near the obelisk. We're not bringing anything back. We're literally going over there, getting the engram, and then we're leaving. It's not like I'm bringing items back. And I know, guys, I am a bit of a loot goblin and stuff, but I will not be grabbing any items on Gen 2. I don't want to end up going to a loot drop and getting something really, really good, and it kind of ruins the early game part and everything, because I am loving this struggle right now. The fact that the 0.25 XP is huge. I love that. And I'm really glad, too, especially probably not this episode, maybe next episode, when we do start looking at narcotics, when we start kind of making mortar and pestles and all that stuff. We may do that in this episode too, I'm not sure. But making mortar and pestles is a huge XP grind. Like, you will get a lot of XP, and the fact that we're at 0.25 is going to be really good. Now, because again, I'm not going to get a lot of levels from this. So we have a level 40 Mo Shops. This wouldn't be a bad early tame. Level 40 Tinto. Okay, so maybe we will drop ourselves down near the obelisk anyways, because we're pretty much here. There's not really too much left to do. I think I am going to put a bet at the obelisk, because we may in fact go ahead and tame that Mo Shops as our first tame of the series, because they are really good, especially right now at this early level where I can gather fiber, but I can't really gather it too well. The Mo Shops will do big work of that. Plus, having something with a lot of weight, we can use it as a refrigerator. I'll show that off in a bit, because, yeah, I'm really thinking, yeah, we probably should go for that Mo Shop. So, I'm going to go ahead, drop down a bed here. Watch, there's going to be a raptor right on top. If there is, it's not that bad, because all I'll do is I'll just chase it off of the ledge and everything here. So we'll be fine. We'll be able to get through this. Okay, I don't see anything. Wow. This was a really easy trip. It never goes this easy, guys. I'm going to be honest. Usually, you have to duck and weave and kind of go a little crazy getting to the obelisk, especially in this kind of condition, but we're here. We got there. Awesome. So let's go ahead and head over to Gen 2. So in order to do this, guys, if you are bringing items over, make sure you click ARK data and then put said items inside of your inventory slot like this. It will let you know that we have one ARK item slot. When we head over to another map, the item will be there ready for you to pick. But to be honest, I'm not taking anything with me, so it's not that big of a deal. We're literally just going to drop the bag right here, and we are going to just transfer over. And in order to do that, press Upload Survivor, click Accept, and I will see you guys on Genesis 2. Alright, so here we are at Genesis 2. We are going to spawn at Summerworth. I do realize that once I click Spawn Survivor, we are going to get the cinematic cutscene, so let's sit through that. Probably not the right time to be watching the cinematic cutscene, but it is what it is. Let's sit back, let's enjoy, and here we go.
That's really got you good. No worries, just hang in there for a second. Yeah. Good news. Your armor kept you mostly in one piece. So, quick update. This isn't a simulation. We're really on a ginormous spaceship. And the ship's being taken over by...
Now what are you two little gnats up to? This is to be mine. The first of many.
Okay, time to get away from all these tentacles and prying eyes. This might feel a bit weird.
And here we are on Genesis 2. I'm going to go ahead and I am just not going to listen to HLNA right now. Because again, not necessarily the right time. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to drop down here. We are going to get our canoe, which is going to be huge. We need 250 fiber, 75 hide, 350 thatch,
We need to
and
head to the nearest
75
pad
wood.
and interface
And we
with
have
ship's
all of that
various
on the
systems.
island, basically. So this is pretty much
virtualize
all we're doing. We are going ahead. We are heading over to the obelisk, which is one of these guys right here. They are all over Genesis 2.
we're able to do
And
that to
we
enough of the
are
subsystems,
leaving.
then
And
we
unfortunately,
might
it
be
is going to
enough
mess
to
up the
confront Rockwell
character a bit.
himself,
I will
or
show you
whatever's
guys
left
when
of
we
him,
get back to the island
the
what
ship's
that
main
means.
bridge.
But, well, bye
Yeah.
Gen 2 for now.
It's
Oh my god, I totally forgot. We did not put a sleeping bag down at the obelisk. Also too, guys, just to let you know, I did get the opening cutscene again, so I'm kind of wondering if every time you spawn into the maps, you're gonna get that cutscene over and over and over. And it doesn't look like our character's messed up, so usually, guys, when you head over from Genesis 2 wearing the, like, tech suit, or the pseudo-tech suit, whatever you want to call it, your face and your body look a little bit kind of weird from it. It's like a texturing issue, but it looks like they have actually fixed it, which is really cool. Do I want to go ahead back over to the obelisk, or no? I think we're just going to say no. It is what it is, guys. I know that Mo Shops would have probably been a really good first tame to have. It's a level 40, but at the same time, they are all over the place. We'll be able to find another Mo Shops, especially closer to where we are, and potentially a higher level. But let me get on back to base. We have the canoe unlocked. Let's have a quick look. Let's make sure. Okay, good. And let's head on back over and let's make this canoe. Boy. I knew there was a reason in my head. I was like, I probably shouldn't be going down the beach because of compies. And sure, they're small, but for right now, they will be extremely vulnerable, at least will be extremely vulnerable to them. Level 30 Tech Parasaur. That would be kind of interesting, but I think we're going to pass on that too. I do want to try to get a spyglass potentially, and that'll help us kind of figure out what we want to actually tame, and if we're even taming in this episode. I'm not even entirely sure about that. But, yeah, so far, we're not too bad. Those compies could end up being an issue, but I think they aren't following us anymore. So we should be okay. Next up, though, is going to be the Dillos, and you guys can see, based on our location of stuff is starting to respawn back in over there. So, yeah, it's a good thing that we kind of went away, and then we came back, and it looks like, it's not fully restored yet, but it'll be restored eventually, unless I just keep knocking down trees and all that stuff. But overall, we should be fine. Let's get back to our stuff. Ooh, we have a trike right by us now. Ooh. Because I was thinking for our first tame, a Mo Shops, that kind of was just a spur-of-the-moment thing where I was like, okay, that would actually be really good. I wasn't potentially thinking about getting one, but it was kind of, it fell right into our lap, so there was a chance we were getting it, which, of course, we didn't, but it is what it is. In my head, though, before the series started, I said, okay, either Parasaur or probably a Trike would be the good first tame to get started with, right? Parasaur, obviously, just for moving around the map, and also getting ourselves a little bit of berries, a little bit of having a refrigerator and stuff like that, but at the same time, I get the mobility isn't the best on the Trike, but if this is a high-level one, yeah, we're gonna go for this at some point, unless it despawns. But if it doesn't despawn, eventually we may go for this guy. This guy could potentially be our first tame of the series. Let's see what level it is first, though, before we kind of get our hopes up and everything. So, let's get out of this third person. I'm not a huge fan of it. 35. You still may be the first tame, buddy. I don't know. We'll see. But let's go ahead and make this canoe. Let's go ahead and get that going here. I'm going to be honest, guys. I'm not a huge fan of the third person specifically. I'm really hoping they kind of reconsider and make like an option for first person. I just like having the choices, if that makes sense. But we're going to go ahead and just... Oh, we got to get our armor back on. Totally forgot about that. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get the armor back on. Get the Poglin skin on. Let's go ahead, drop that down. What else do we need here? Thatch. Okay. I only need 75 wood, so let's go ahead and put all this away. That should give me enough movement in order to get the thatch that I need. That's 209. Oh, that's 409. We're good. Okay, let's make that canoe. So first things first, canoe gets you a decent amount of XP and everything too. We'll see how much it gives us on 0.25. So we are currently at level 9, about halfway. So let's see at 0.25 how much XP we get. Will it level us? It does level us up. Okay, cool. So that's a decent amount. Think about it. We went from, what'd I say, 409 up to 503, so about 100, yeah, about 100 XP basically there. That's on 0.25, which means it's about 400, 500 XP to make this thing. Gives you a lot of XP, basically. I'm not going to be able to show full in-depth why this thing is good, guys, but I'll show you guys a few little things. There's a big reason why it's very good and why it's the best thing to use in comparison to a raft, but we're not currently at the raft level yet, so we're not going to be able to go over it. First things first, this is the canoe. The canoe has a ton of different skins. Speaking of which, guys, I'm going to let you know now, I am going to spawn in the Viking skin. I don't want to go over to... You know what? Let me backtrack there. I'm not going to spawn in the Viking skin. At some point, we're going to go back to Genesis 2 and do the canoe races. So, let me backtrack. I'm not going to spawn the skin in. I did that for the Fjordur series. I will not be doing it for this one because we do potentially get the chance of getting the skin. So, not going to do that right now, but this is the canoe. And what's great about the canoe is, one, it's a fridge. What you do is you just literally check something, 35 spoil time, throw it on in here, and you can see we're at 5 hours and 54 minutes. It pretty much works, I think, at the same rate as like a fridge, which is pretty cool to have this early in the game. I never understood why the canoe was added to Genesis 2, or specifically the engram has to be unlocked on Genesis 2. I kind of feel like it's one of those engrams that should have been in all of the maps, in my opinion, because on the island, it's going to be huge, and it's going to help us out immensely in this early game. And like I mentioned, guys, coming episodes, you'll see specifically why. But for right now, like I said, it is a fridge. So let's go ahead and get all of our perishables here, and we're just going to throw that onto the canoe. That's just going to help us out, especially when we're collecting all these narco berries and stuff like that. It's just only going to help us out in the long run. Another great thing about the canoe is, compared to the raft, you can pick the canoe up. So, if let's just say I don't like this placement or I want it somewhere else, if I'm crossing a river like this, let's just say, and then I get to the other side, I can pick it up. A raft, not so much. So again, another reason why the... Oh, Colicamp. Okay. Another reason why the raft is really good. But once we're at the level to make a... Sorry, that's why the canoe is better than the raft. There's a couple of other reasons. Once we get to the level to making a raft, I will show you guys specifically why it's really good. But for right now, first, it's a fridge. 2, it holds a lot of items, basically. Don't really go too crazy about the weight there, where it says 80.4 to 2,000. Unless they fix this bug, as long as you have enough slots in the inventory, which isn't the same as your characters, but I think it's like around 60 slots, somewhere around there for the canoe, it doesn't matter what you put in there, unless they fixed it. I've personally had 60 slots of literally metal in this thing, going way over 2,000 in weight, and it still works. So, we'll have to test that out in the future, but the canoe is a huge win, guys. Oh, there's an Oviraptor. Definitely not ready to tame one of those guys, but we'll be getting one of those guys eventually down the line. They're very skittish, but we'll figure it out. We'll get it somehow, let's put it that way. But for right now, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and start picking everything up, and we're going to throw it onto the canoe anyways. Because I think today we are going to start kind of just looking around the map, seeing where we want to be. I do want to set up a base over there, and I think this might be the perfect time to do it, because, like I said, we do have the raft. So let's go ahead, let's get some materials here. I do want to start making another campfire. Let's make 2 spears while we're at it. Let's make a campfire. Unfortunately, guys, because we are on console single player, I can't actually go ahead and pick stuff up. That is a server thing specifically. I really wish it was something that they did bring over to single player at some point, but it is what it is. You kind of pick your battles, and unfortunately, yeah, it's just not going to happen. At least it hasn't happened now. I don't see it happening in the foreseeable future, but we have 16 total points, so maybe what we should be doing is, I should actually go ahead. We could make an arrow, we could make bolas. I think we're going to focus on base building right now. And like I said, I don't like using thatch, but to just get us started here, as long as we have enough points, we should be able to kind of start getting this done. We're going to do a wall. And now we're down to 3, 3, and 3. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about a door right now. I think we'll just do the... I could just do a ceiling right now. That's fine. And then I guess we'll unlock... We'll hold on to the points and everything. Once we start making more and more thatch foundations and stuff like that, we'll be fine. Basically, let's put it that way. Let's go ahead and make... I can make 70 foundations right now. We are not going to do that. That's a bit excessive. I am going to make a total of maybe 20 to start. We're not going to be using 20, but at the same time, I kind of want to make 70. I kind of want to see... You know what? Screw it. We're not going to get a lot of XP from this. I want to see what happens, guys. If I make a total of 70 thatch foundations... How much XP are we going to get? We are currently sitting at 511. Let's remember that. If I remember it, I'm going to put it up on screen right now so we know. Let's see what happens when we make 70 total foundations on 0.25 XP. How many levels are we going to get? Here we go. I will see you guys in about 15 minutes. And here we go. The last one is finally made. Let's see. 1 level. Jesus Christ. 1 level from 70 foundations. And of course, I can't move at this point either. That's 420 weight. Jeez. Oh my god. Okay, so I assumed 1 to 2 levels and that... Oh boy. I assumed 1 to 2 levels and that was it. So we were at 511. We are up to 633. So that is a total of what? 122 XP roughly. We were at 511. Up to 633, so 122 XP times 4, we're looking at 488 normal XP. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna go ahead here and literally just break the foundations now, because I do need these resources back. I just kind of wanted to see, experiment-wise, how much we were gonna get from this. So, guys, we learn something new every day. This is the amount of slots inside of the canoe. So we have a total of 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 43, 44. It is 45. Okay, 45 slots, basically. But I'll show you guys in a future episode again. Don't go by that 2,000 weight or whatever it is. Because, again, that, unless it did get fixed, I don't know, maybe it did get fixed. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and ride on the canoe. And I'm going to talk about this a little bit right now, but we are completely safe. Nothing is going to attack us on here, which is absolutely crazy. Sharks will not go after the canoe. Leads will not go after the canoe. Nothing. But again, once we get the raft in a future episode, I'll kind of show the comparisons of what can happen with a raft. And believe me, the raft has so many benefits, guys. Honestly, the raft is great. But this thing's just 10 times better in my opinion. But like I said, guys, I know I've been talking about it a lot, but and I know I sound like a broken record, but I will discuss that and go over it in detail in the future. But We're going to head on over to... Is that a white with a ring? No, it's not. That's fine. At least I can't tell from here. But I feel like I would be able to see if it has a ring here. So we're not going to worry about that or anything. We are currently rocking at level 10, I believe. We're almost at level 11. Maybe we are at a level 11. I don't know. What level are we? We are level 11. Okay, so we're about to be level 12. And we should be able to start unlocking some wood... structures and everything at this point, I think. But we'll take a quick look at that once we kind of dock and get to our base location, which again, guys, is going to be right up on that hill there. I think it's just a really nice spot. It's a great spot to start your ARK adventure in if you're here on the island. I do plan on expanding this base and everything too. I always have wanted to do kind of like a little dock down here. We may even start the base down here. You know what? We may start the base down here. If I can have wooden pillars, maybe we'll start with like a beach cabana kind of thing here, and then eventually make another base up there. I don't know, we'll see. The options are limitless. Oh, we have a Mo Shops over there. Alright, I think the game might be telling me about Mo Shops. So, let's go ahead and park this guy. I will mention the only downside with the canoe is parking it is a bit of a pain. You can see that it's slowly moving right now. If it eventually gets to the shoreline and it gets to actual, like, sand, land, whatever, it will keep going. Like, it will stay on here, but then the problem is you can't get access to it anymore. It's completely destroyed at that point. So, keep an eye on your canoes, which is another reason why you should pick it up at all times, but... Of course, ours has just a ton of weight on it right now, so it's not necessarily going to work out. What level are you? Ah, cooked prime meat, of course. Oh, you're level 10. Okay. I don't want you then. That's fine. If you were a high level, then it is what it is, but you're level 10. I'm not going to worry about it. We have a ton of dodos again over here, which is great. And let's get back to our canoe. Let's start... You know what? Let's take a look first and see what we can unlock. Because we're level 11... Okay, so we can unlock wooden foundations, walls, and ceilings. When is pillars? Ooh, pillars is a way down. No, it's not. It's the next level. Oh, okay. So it's just pillar... Ooh. Okay, so maybe what I'll do is I'll grind out a few resources, because... Oh, boy. Maybe we'll get rid of the dillos. Maybe that'll... Yeah, you know what? Killing these dillos will put us over 100%. Okay, see if I can get aggro. There we go. With these guys, they're going to shoot that venom. Just go side to side. Doesn't make a difference. And you should be all good. Oh my god, there we go. Finally. Jesus. Going for headshots on these guys is going to be the best for you. Oh god. Got him. Alright, sweet. Oh my god. Alright. We got through that. Let's get our spears back. Let's get a little bit of hide. And again, once we break down this other dillo, we should get that level that we need. Let's see. Come on, give me the level. Hey, there we go. Perfect. And what we're going to do is... wait again. Yeah, let's go wait again. And let's see what we can do here. So we have pillars. We have 28 total engrams. So let's do pillars. That's 15? Oh, no. All right. Ceilings. And that's it for right now? Oh, boy. Okay. Yeah. And we can get stairs. All right. Sounds good. Because here's the thing. If we do want to make our little... I'm not going to make the base down here. And the reason is... Spino sometimes will end up in the water over here, and if we make our main base here, and then it gets destroyed, we're kind of screwed. We will make a boathouse here at some point for the canoe, for the raft, stuff like that, but for right now, I think it's just best if we focus more on building something big or something just up there specifically. It is going to be a little bit more of a journey to get water and stuff, but... I think that's just going to work out better for us in the long run. So let's go ahead and pick up everything. And let's go ahead and make... Oh my god. Just 4 foundations? That's it? Oh my god. We'll get a little bit more XP from these foundations than we will for the thatch ones. But at the same time, it's not like these 4 are going to get us a level. So we're going to go ahead and literally just throw everything right back on. I'm just going to have to basically get as many resources as possible, mainly going to be wood specifically. Let's throw all the thatch onto us and all the fiber onto us. And I'll take the wooden foundations with me. The rest of this will kind of just sit in here, and I think we'll be fine for now. But again, guys, of course, early game ARK, you guys know how this works. It's always about the early game grind. So let's get ourselves a ton of wood. Let's start making some foundations. Hopefully we get a level or two along the way. Unfortunately, beach house idea is not going to work right at this moment, but that'll be another project for the future. But for right now, 2 more foundations. I'm going to keep going until I have about 20 foundations. Once I have that, I will meet you guys up there, and we'll start the building process. Alright guys, here we are on top of the hill, and that is why I love this location. I mean, look at that view. Oh my god, looks absolutely great. And all you have to see is just the little, oh, we're getting a loot drop behind us or something. Why? Like, where is that coming? Oh, it's from over there. Wow, okay. I don't know if you guys saw that. Like, the little, like, white sparkles were coming up on the screen there. Usually that doesn't happen unless it's, like really, really close. Like, usually there's a loot drop that spawns back here. But anyways, yeah, this view is great. Look at the canoe all the way down there. It looks like almost like a speck. But we're going to go ahead and start building up our shack. Now, this ground is a bit uneven, so we might have to do a little bit of finagling here. But to get started, I think I'm just going to plop one down pretty simply, like right here, maybe? I think we're going to go with that. And what I want to do is, I kind of want to just get a, like, survey of the area first. I just need to make sure that all my foundations are going to work, which there's your issue right there, as you guys can see. You will have this kind of issue where stuff is just not going to work. So, what I've actually also done, on top of making a total of 20 foundations, I've also made a pillar, and the pillar is going to help kind of figure out how, like, we're going to have to raise and lower foundations. So in order to do that, you basically put a pillar right in the middle, and then all you do is, on any of the sides, put another foundation. As you can see, it snaps normal, and then it also snaps one lower. And you got to get the snap point right, and there we go. We just dropped it down 1 foundation. You pick up the pillar, you pick up the floor, and then you head on over to the new pillar, the new floor, put the pillar in, and rinse and repeat. So if I wanted to drop it 1 more, I can, and I think we're going to be good at that point. But let's see kind of what we're looking at. Alright, so... okay, that's going to be fine, actually. Okay, cool. I'm hoping. Okay, so that's going to be 3. I'm trying to, like, map this out as we're building it, because, again, I don't want to waste a lot of these structures and stuff like that in the process. Actually, you're going to stay. You're also going to stay. And then I want to go... what did I want to do? 1, 2 on this side. And then I got to go 2 out this way. Am I going to be able to do that? Yes. Okay. This is where the issue starts. Ah, God, I knew that was going to be a problem. No! And now we're going to be wasting resources. What is nice, like I mentioned, on servers, you are able to actually just pick up the resources, no problem. It's just a quick little coding and stuff that you got to put in, but at the same time, yeah, it is what it is with console. It is what it is with single player. Something that I really would like to come to the main game, but it is what it is. I think we're just going to build a little bit further back where we have a little bit more of even grounding. So let's try this again and see how this goes. We only have 15 foundations, so we're going to have to make sure that this is correct. Okay, so we have 1 here, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ugh. Alright, let me get the foundations right and everything, and I will bring you guys back once we have kind of the floor plan all set up, or at least how I want these foundations to be, and then we'll start working on the actual walls and stuff like that, guys. So, give me a little bit, let me get this all figured out. So guys, it's been a little bit. I've had a couple of failed attempts of figuring out how I want to set up this base, and I think I finally figured out how we're going to get this base the way that I want it. And pretty much, well, we're using pillars instead. Pillars are going to be absolutely great for this, and I think it's going to work out really well. Let me kind of pop in the center here and do an orbit so you guys can see kind of what this base is looking like. To give you guys an idea, it's a 4x5 base. We're going to basically have it in a bit of a U shape, along with just having a little porch area. But as we continue to kind of go through this build, I'll show you guys specifically what... Sorry, there's something over here. What is that? Is that a... Oh. For a second, I thought it was a Mesopithecus, and I was going to say, oh my god, we'll get a Foo as our first name. But anyways, let's go ahead and start getting this base built. So we're going to start with the porch, which is going to be 1, 2, 3. Simple enough, just 3 ceilings, and we're going to put a set of stairs there. So here's going to be our entrance. Front door is basically going to be this right here specifically, and we're going to go over a total of 5, right? What we're also going to do is we're going to go over a total of 5 here. As you guys can see, there's no pillars over in that corner because, well, when I try to put pillars down, I don't have any pillars right now, but take my word for it, it's not allowing me to snap the pillars into these points. So what I'm going to do is once we get the ceilings over here, I'll then snap the pillar to it. I'll show you guys how that's done specifically, but just trying to make this look as clean and everything as possible. Now, I am going to put, even though this isn't technically going to be part of the porch, I am still going to put this here, and you guys will see once we get up walls and everything like that, kind of how this is all going to come together. But right now, yeah, pretty much we're just making one huge box, and it's essentially just going to be this massive structure. So let me get this all done. Like I said, once we get to the point where I do need to put those pillars in the top left-hand corner, I'll bring you guys back and show you exactly how to do that. By the way, I am fully aware that there is a Megalodon that basically put himself out of the water over there. I was going to attempt to get that over there, but there's like 6 or 7 jellyfish right next to him. Along with that, there's about 3 other Megalodons swimming around, so it's a bit of a trap. We're not going to go and take care of that. But anyways, let me kind of continue at least the ground floor here, and I will bring you guys back once that's done, and yeah, we'll keep on going. Okay, it is getting a bit dark here. On top of that, we do have a green drop that I want to try to get to, so I'm going to show this off real quick here. So we have 2 foundations that I'm going to be putting down, or 2 ceilings, rather. And I need to put snap points into these. So what we're going to do is we're going to come on over to this side here, and I'm going to take a pillar and I'm going to put it right on top like that. The next point I'm looking for is I'm going to slowly move my camera down, and eventually... And again, this is a 50-50 shot. It was right there. That's the snap point we're looking for. Come on, give me that snap point again. Okay, so there's this one, or there's a further one down. Let's try that again. Okay, so that's the snap point I want. You want the further one down, and then I can snap that into place. Now, what's going to happen is, and hopefully... Oh, God. All right, let's make our way through the base here. Let's kind of work ourselves around, and let's pick this on up. The foundation or the pillar should not actually... I'm going to break this. It is what it is. It's not going to stick through, and that's basically how it's going to look, and we are all good to go. And that's simply how this is done. It does get a bit tricky, but you can get it done. So, pillar, we're going to look for the further snap point. You're going to have to kind of move your character around a little bit. I think that's probably going to be it right there. So we're just going to play it safe and kind of just jump the gun and see if that's the correct snap point or not. I'm going to go ahead and pick this up. It is not. You can see that that little piece is sticking out. I'm going to go ahead and fix this. Alright, so let's try this one more time. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to quickly run on down and get this green drop, because we really cannot pass that up right now. That is 100% the point, because that thing is hitting the ground. Let's check this, and we are good. Perfect. I'm very tempted to literally just... Do I need to put another one? No, I don't. Good. Okay. I am tempted to literally jump off the cliff here, but I don't think we're going to survive, so I am going to have to quickly kind of run this all the way around, and let's hope we'll be able to get this loot drop. Let's see if we can get this done. Oh, it must have just went away. Oh my god, and of course I got the compies after me and everything now, or at least they were. Damn it. It is what it is. At the same time, there'll be plenty of loot drops, there'll be plenty of items, no big deal. Let's head on back up to base. I do realize, guys, this episode is going extremely, extremely long, so I think what I'm going to do is I am, in fact, going to wrap up the episode here. We did get a lot done today. It's absolutely crazy that we're still only level 17, but that has to do with the 0.25 XP, and I am seriously enjoying it. So for right now, we have part 1 of the base done. In the next episode, we are going to finish up part 2. On top of that, because we are level 17, we do unlock the raft. We also unlock a ton of wood stuff. We have a ton of just storage boxes, raft, gravestones, because unfortunately we will probably have some dinos die along the way, but we'll finish up the base. We'll also finally be able to go over what the wooden raft is, why it's beneficial and everything, but why the canoe could be a little bit better. But guys, that is going to wrap up this episode. I promise the next episode we are going to finish up the base, we're going to make it look good, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to episode 3 of ARK: The Farewell Tour. Today we're going to continue working on the base, because in the last episode we pretty much just work on the foundations, on just basically the ground floor. I have in fact added a few more ceilings intact, so as you can see on the left and right hand side, I've added 2 more ceilings specifically along with pillars, and I'll explain why. You guys will really see once we get closer to the end of the build in this episode, kind of why I ended up doing that. But I will actually let you guys know too, with these pillars, these ones snap normally, this one snap normally, this last one was the biggest issue, so I did in fact have to go into ghost mode and actually get it to snap correctly underneath the foundation. So it is what it is. I don't like using ghost mode, but when it comes to builds and everything like that, I want everything to look perfect, guys, at the end of the day. So anyways, what we're going to do is we are going to work on the walls. We're going to work on basically getting this place all ready to go. We don't have too much long of daylight left. It is currently 1928 on day 1. Yeah, guys, it's kind of crazy. We're in episode 3 already, and this is all in one ARK day specifically. But look at that background too. Oh my god, that looks amazing right there. Oh, I love this area. But anyways, we're going to start with just trying to get some ceilings up. We're going to try to get some walls up on this place, and then we're going to hit nighttime, and that is the first nighttime of the series, and with Winter Wonderland going on, there is a very good chance that Raptor Claws may be good to us and drop ourselves a present in the area. Now, nighttime is still set to official, so I think official is 16-minute nights, so it's not like we're going to get a lot of Raptor Claws appearances until we actually go ahead and try to hunt down Raptor Claws, and that will be... We got a couple of episodes, let's put it that way, till we get to that point, guys. And when I mean a couple, I mean about 10 or 12 plus episodes. But don't worry, guys, we will be taking advantage of Winter Wonderland at some point in this series. But anyways, let's continue the build here. Let's start focusing on walls specifically. So first things first, we do have actually some... You know what? I might want to do thatch ceilings instead. Let's do thatch. And you guys will see why I'm putting ceilings specifically, but in between episodes, I did do a little bit more grinding, and we got ourselves another level. So we are currently at level 18. We have 270 in weight. We have 65 engram points to use, which is great because I want to get everything and anything done with this base. And for right now, just going to be focusing on wood structures specifically. So getting started, we are going to need ourselves a wooden wall. We're also going to come on down here to wooden window frames. So we might as well get those 2 done now. We're going to eventually need these, so might as well get the left and the right for the sloped wood walls. I am going to get myself a ladder. That's going to be important a little bit down the line. We're going to get ourselves railings. We're also going to get ourselves fence foundations for right now. And then we have one more thing to unlock. I don't know if we're at the level yet, though. We are. Wooden door frame and wooden... Okay, so we can't actually do the double door yet, but that's fine. We have everything else. We can pretty much get 90% of the rest of the build done. So let's get started here. We're going to make 5 wooden walls, and I'm actually going to go on out, harvest some more resources. I know, guys, it gets a bit tiring, but at the same time, well, again, like I said in the last episode, and I'll say it again, this is early game ARK. It's all about grinding. It's all about getting those levels. It's all about getting that experience, and it's all about getting all those resources. So let me head on out. The reason why I do head away from my base in order to gather resources is I want these trees to grow on back. I want to make sure that we keep that PvE aspect to our base. I don't want to end up looking like I completely deforested the area, and it just looks like a barren wasteland. So it still has a little bit of life, a little bit of character, and that's why I kind of move away from the base in order to get my resources. Alright guys, so after getting some resources, let's get to the build. Now just to show off a few things, walls and such have 2 different snap points. Everything pretty much has 2 different snap points, but to show you guys the differences, you have yourself the outer portion of the wall and the inner portion of the wall. Now, the way that I like to build my bases is I like to have that inner piney look actually on the outside. I don't know what it is. I like having that kind of look there. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to be essentially flipping the foundations, but flipping the walls rather. But the problem is when I try to do this, and you'll see on the ceiling here, when I flip it, you'll see that there's a little bit of a nub there or whatever, right? I personally don't like that. So what I'm going to actually do is I've went ahead and made a few more wooden ceilings, and we're essentially going to move them around. And now, when I put down this wall, I can snap it where there is no nub anymore. It's essentially just going to sit right on top of the wall. And I just think it just looks a little bit nicer this way, in my opinion. Again, you don't have to get this crazy with your build and everything, because I will be honest, I get absolutely insane with the builds. It's just the way that I am, but it is what it is. Now, we're going to have to do something about the fact that literally you could see the pillars and everything on the inside, but that's a project for another day. But what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go around the entire base, as you can see, and basically put in the walls. Now, I'm planning on doing 2 window walls here, so as we have the first one here, there'll be another one here. Same thing here on the other side, so we'll have a window and a window. For now, the rest of this is just going to be normal walls, because I don't know where I want to put my window walls yet, and there's a chance in the future, instead of using window walls, I'm going to want to use glass. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. For right now, I just want to get part of this base built. So let me go ahead, let me get most of this done before it actually gets a little bit too dark out here. And there we go. It has officially hit nighttime. We got a little bit of the base done, but at the same time, well, we'll have plenty of resources ready to go in the more. Oh god, I made the wrong thing. No, 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 no. Shoot. I meant to make walls, and I'm making ceilings. Damn it. Alright, well, we still have 6. We did gain a level here, so we are currently sitting at level 19. Once we get to 300 in weight, I think I'm going to start either going movement speed or fortitude. I'm not really sure yet, but I probably should have stopped at 250, I'm going to be honest, but it is what it is. It's going to be really, really dark right now, so let's see. Can I make a torch? I can. Perfect. I can make plenty of torches if need be. I don't know what time Raptor Claws comes. I'm pretty sure it's midnight, if I'm not mistaken. Or 2400. We are currently looking at 2214. So I guess while we're waiting at this point, it's only going to be a few minutes. So let me go ahead and just get as much wood as possible so I can keep just getting materials, getting the walls going. I was about to say the ceilings. Jesus. This is the problem. But there we go. I do have to watch out for these trikes that are right around me, too, because if I hit one of them, we're kind of screwed. So I do have to watch out for that. I will do my best to keeping the torch on. Obviously, when I'm using the axe to actually hit the trees, it's not necessarily going to work out too well, but I I think what I'll do is I'll just keep gathering resources, and I'll bring you guys back at 2400 when Raptor Claws comes. And who knows, maybe we'll see. I don't know, maybe we'll get a present or something along the way. That'd be kind of cool, but at the same time, not really expecting it since I haven't changed the nighttime stat yet, which is only official, which is like 14, 16 minutes. And it's, I don't know. I mean, there's a chance, I guess, that he'll drop something over here, but I guess we'll see what happens. Who the heck knows? I totally forgot you could do that. I could just throw down my torch if I need to. I totally forgot that was a thing. Oh my god. And I could just pick it right back up, and then I kind of wish you can pick it up and just equip it right away. But it is what it is. No big deal. We'll kind of choose and pick our victories along the way. So, another 3 wooden walls. Right now, I think I'm just going to stop with the wooden walls because we're at 19. We should have more than enough there. 20, actually. We're going to start working on a second floor, possibly 2. We have plenty of... I'm going to get rid of the berries. We don't need the added weight. Let's see here. I think we're good overall. I think we're just going to kind of hang out here a bit. It's 23-22. There is a... Tech Parasaur over here. Is this still the level 30 from before? Or is this something different? Let's have a quick look. Out here in the dark, in ARK, is a little crazy. It does get a little chaotic here, but thankfully we don't have any Troodons around us. If we did, I would literally be sitting on the canoe the entire time. We are not having that happen. We have ourselves a compy following us, though. I'm wondering if I could just hit him with the torch. Oh, that is a thing. You can hit him with the torch. Alright, let's see if we can have some cooked compy for dinner. There we go. How about you, buddy? That's actually probably a really effective way to kill compies because they're constantly taking the burning damage and everything. I didn't really think about that. Oh my god, I could harvest with this thing? I had no idea you could do that. It's kind of ridiculous that using literally a torch, I can get hide and meat from this guy. It'd be kind of a cool thing that if I am using the torch, though, yeah, and it broke, that I could potentially get cooked meat instead from this. But let's go ahead, make another torch. We are currently looking at 23:58, so right at the time. Raptor Claus has arrived. Cool, let's have a quick look in the sky and let's see if he is in the area or not. No. Which I assumed. Oh, he's over there, okay. We don't have a spyglass, but I'm gonna do my best to kind of zoom in so you guys can see. I don't know how well it's gonna come on out. There is a chance he's over there, though, too. It looks like there's... I'm not sure. Oh, no, I see him. He's up there. It's a little tough to see, but right around the... oh, maybe not. What the hell is this guy? It's gonna be quick, though. That's all I know. He's gonna come on through real quick because... basically, the speed that Raptor Claws goes is based on your nighttime setting. Now, right now, my nighttime setting is official, so like I said, 14, 15, 16-minute nighttime, essentially, so... yeah, there's a good chance we're not. You know what? I probably shouldn't even be down here. I should probably be up on the house. Let's go do that. Let's run over to the house and see, because maybe we'll be able to see him at a distance, so we can kind of get an idea of what direction he's coming in from. I'm going to assume those are all the drops right there. It looks like I wish we had a spyglass right now. But it does look like that's kind of the path, because there's one there, and there's one there. So I don't think we're getting Raptor Claws tonight, but it would be kind of cool to see him, but at the same time, again, it is what it is. Let's get up to the house, though. We'll have a little bit of elevation to work with, and we'll see if we can actually track this guy on down or not tonight. Okay, so it is currently 2:30 in the morning and the music has cut off. I thought Raptor Claws stayed out till 4:30, but I guess maybe it's 2:30. So unfortunately tonight, guys, no Raptor Claws, no presents or anything like that, which again is kind of what I assumed. It's not like we're going to be able to venture out too far in order to find these things. I'm not sure. I don't think that was the direction it went in tonight, because that, like, dot is still there. Now, I remember seeing, like, 3 or 4 along the way over that way, but I don't know. I'm kind of second-guessing myself that maybe Raptor Claws didn't even come in this direction tonight. maybe tomorrow night we'll have a little bit better luck, and maybe by tomorrow night, we'll actually have something a little bit better. Maybe not necessarily a flyer, but I don't know. Well, I guess we'll kind of have to see and everything once we get to that point. But, yeah, I guess I'm just going to hang out here till morning. I may go out and get a few more resources just so we can kind of continue the build and everything here. I don't want this to be an entire building episode, but it may honestly turn out that way. We'll have to see what happens. But I will see you guys in the morning, and we will continue building this thing on up. Alright guys, so I've added a few things along the way here, and I'm just going to kind of take a minute to point them out. So with the porch area, all I've done is I pretty much just put in railings specifically. So we have 2 railings, 1 on each side here, and we also have railings, 1 on each side here, and that's kind of the look that it gives. I personally like having railings. We'll do a little bit more decor work with this, but in due time. On top of that, I've also added 2 window frames here. Again, I just like having the window frames, on the outsides here, just so we can see on out. I don't know where else we're going to put window frames yet, but we'll get there when we get there. For right now, we do have ceilings. We do have walls on top here because you guys will see eventually kind of how this base is going to look. I am putting temporary door frames in here. These things won't actually stay here most likely. I don't know. I'm still kind of thinking it over. But I am putting walls here just so we can see kind of the view and the vision that I'm going with. What's going to end up happening is with both of these portions that are sticking out here, we are going to be doing a kind of a triangle look, and I'm going to get that done right now. A lot of this, guys, is going to be a little bit tough to kind of explain and everything. It's more visually. You guys will see how it's going to come together, I promise. This should all work out, and I'm saying should because honestly, I don't know if it's going to come out or not. That is the crazy part about building an ARK. A lot of it is just experimenting and figuring it out along the way. But I think I got, for the most part, the build the way that I wanted. But it's going to come down to these last kind of setups and everything to figure out if I did this right or not. I don't think I did this right. Right, guys, so I figured out where I need to change a few things up. Long story short, all of these structures need to move back 1 space, basically, in order for this to work the way that I want it. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to get this all fixed in 3, 2, 1... and done. So guys, I ended up adding a few things along the way here. I did end up putting 2 more ceilings in to actually increase the size of our patio. I think it just rounds out the build a little bit nicer. It's not as jaggy and everything like we had with the 3 ceilings just across. I think it just looks a little bit smoother essentially. But now we get to put on the roofs, and on top of that too, I did put in the double door, but this eventually will be replaced with the reinforced door, which we'll have to unlock in a few levels. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and put on the slope thatch roof. So let's go ahead, and we have 19 to make. I don't think we need that many. You know what? Screw it. Let's just make 19. We may end up using all of it. We may have to make a few more, but once we get these roofs on, you guys will kind of see how this base is looking, and I think overall it's going to end up looking really nice. So let's go ahead and start at least putting this row in here. There we go. And with the roof on, guys, this base is done, and I gotta say, it looks absolutely amazing. Let's take a quick little tour and everything. I'll show you guys kind of what the idea is behind it. So, of course, I didn't get that door closed. I like having a little bit of a patio with my bases and everything like that, so I like this patio. It's not too big, but at the same time, it should work out with the space. On top of that, we have two, like, little workshop areas. Maybe we'll use one with, like, in the future, refining forges and smithies and all that kind of stuff. And maybe the other one for now we'll use for, like, mortar and pestles and that kind of crafty stuff. Maybe we'll do cooking or something with that. But for now, I have a little bit of a campfire situation here. I may eventually put in a, like, fireplace or something like that, but there's going to be a lot of work done in between episodes, guys. I did mention that I would be actually doing live streams for the series. I do still plan on doing that, but I won't be doing a live stream for this portion of it, like the interior build, because, well, this episode will come out on Friday, which is 2-3 days before Christmas. And, of course, Christmas falls on a Sunday, so I'm not going to be doing a live stream on that Sunday. But, guys, next episode, you guys will see how the interior looks and everything. I think it's going to end up looking really, really nice. Of course, we're going to continuously add to this base and everything. We're going to make it the nicest base it possibly can be. But that is going to wrap up this episode, guys. I didn't want the entire episode to be base building, but in the end, I think it was worth it, and I hope that you guys think it was worth it too. We got to run on down. I got to get a little bit of water. And guys, with that, I am just going to wrap up the episode there. That is a perfect way to end off the episode. That's going to wrap this one up, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, you're excited for this brand new series, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, I totally forgot what the heck I was going to say. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Make sure to hit that like button. If you guys are enjoying yourselves, I certainly am. That's going to wrap this one up. Let me head on down to the water at this point because, yeah, we are, like, on the verge of dying. So, let me get this all kind of figured out, guys. That's going to wrap this one up, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hey, guys. S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. Before we get into this one, I just wanted to wish you all a happy holidays or a Merry Christmas if you celebrate Christmas or not. I realize that this episode will be coming out on the Monday after Christmas, so just wanted to take a second, wish you guys a happy holiday, hopefully you enjoyed it, and let's get into this one, because we have a lot to do today. I'm going to show off a little bit of the interior of the base I've been working on. Haven't done too much, but still just want to show it off. We're going to work on a little bit of leveling today. We're going to work on narcotics. There is a chance we're even getting our first tames in this episode today. So this is going to be an action-packed one. Let's get started. So first things first, let's show off the interior. And I'm going to be honest, I have not done much here. First of all, 2 campfires, basically, just for a little bit of food. I also have 2 refining forges, which eventually I may do 3 and 4 here. I'm not entirely sure. Or I may do 3 and 4 on this side. But you did notice that we don't have a smithy, and that is because engram points-wise, we have currently 17 engram points. Now, if we come on down to where the smithy is, well, you need 18, which kind of stinks. And obviously, doing a little bit of the interior and stuff, I did get a few extra levels. So we are currently sitting at level 23, and this is where our stats currently lie. So we are at 100 health, 120 in stam, 300 in weight, and that's actually it. Never mind. But moving on to the other side here, I do want to make this like a little workshop area, but for right now, I basically set up 2 wooden tables and 4 mortar and pestles on top of it. And to me, it just looks a little bit more refined. It looks a little bit cleaner, in my opinion, versus having the mortar and pestles and stuff kind of sitting on the ground. I don't know, something about this just makes it look a lot nicer, in my opinion. But these guys are already loaded up with a few things. I have spark powder ready to go. I also have a little bit of charcoal, just in case. We have chitin, we have all just random stuff. But this is what we're going to be focusing on specifically today, which is narcotic, which is what's going to be used to knocking out creatures. Now, if you guys remember in the last episode, could have been 2 episodes ago, we ended up, actually, I think it was episode 1 if I'm not mistaken, we started taking any raw meat that we got and split it into spoiled meat, essentially. So, we're going to run on down to the canoe here, which amazingly, even by episode 4, is still there. I love how I talked about this earlier it was either last episode or the episode before that. I talked about the fact that their canoe sometimes can end up on the shoreline and then it bugs out and all that stuff, but luckily, our canoes kind of hung out and stayed in here, which has been absolutely great. But anyways, let's jump on in here. I have, in fact, collected a little bit more Narcoberry too, and of course we have our spoiled meat, and as you guys can see, the 2 refining forges are here and ready to go. I just don't know how I want to do the design there or anything. And I was thinking too, guys, I was thinking about basically just going out and just getting a ton of resources, stuff like that, a lot of wood, a lot of thatch, just to kind of get that extra levels so I can get the smithy in between episodes, and then we'd be all good to go. But I'm going to incorporate that into today's episode because, well, we're going to do a little bit of narcotics, but we're also going to check out our first explorer note. And honestly, I don't know why I'm running all the way up to the house when we need to get water. So let's set this up first here. What I am going to do is I'm going to split all of this meat, and I shouldn't have done that for this, but that's fine. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we'll also split this one. And this is kind of the same thing with the campfires that we did in episode 1. Just splitting this allows this stuff to not specifically cook, but in this case, make narcos or narcotics a lot faster for us. So I'm going to drop 50 in here right now. I'm going to drop 50 in here right now. I'm going to drop 50 in here right now, and I'm going to drop 50 in here right now. Now, we're going to split this again, throw another 25. It's not going to make us a lot of narcotics, but hey, it's going to make us a decent amount, and it's also going to get us a lot of XP. So let's also split this, get these guys all ready to go. But first things first, we're going to run back down to the water, get a little bit of water in us, and then we're actually going to head over to our first explorer note first, because you guys may or may not know, there's explorer notes in this game. Basically, they give you a little bit of XP. They also tell you about the lore of the game a little bit. Some of them do, at least. Some of them will just give little dossiers about each creature, but one of the biggest updates that came most recently was that some of the explorer notes are voice recorded. So, with the voice of Madeline Madden, I believe is the name of Helena, the actress that plays Helena, and then Edmund Rockwell is played by David Tennant. So those specific dossiers, or those specific explorer notes, should be specifically voiced by them. Level 10, what? You want raw prime fish meat. No thank you. But basically, we're going to do a nice little combo here. We're going to head straight over... Where is it? It's right here. Okay, so I'm going to stop talking for a second because if this is a Helena Explorer note, we'll actually get to hear this for the first time, which seems really cool to me. So, I do remember this one, I believe, is the Woolly Rhino. Now, where is it? So if you guys aren't sure, you're looking for these kind of boxes all around the island. There's people that have done Explorer Note runs. You could check that out on YouTube if you want just a crazy amount of XP. But for right now, we're just going to do one, and let's listen to this Explorer Note.
Coelodonta utilicero is a friendly herbivore, common to the tundra and grassland regions of the island. It is a large and dangerous creature, though it seems fairly trusting of the fauna around it. Once attacked, Coelodonta begins charging towards its foe. It builds up momentum as it charges, and depending on its ultimate impact speed, the results can be terrifying. With enough room to charge, it can even skewer the largest creatures in just one gore. Despite how powerful Coelodonta are, many tribes still hunt them extensively due to their unique resources. Its horns can ground into a highly arousing powder, and its thick fur can support many insulating outfits, making the Coelodonta in high demand. Even less advanced tribes use packs to hunt them down, though at significant peril. When not being hunted for its horns, Coelodonta makes an impressive beast of burden. Its ability to take on far larger opponents, provided sufficient charging room, as well as its sizable load capacity, make it a solid addition to any trader party or gathering expedition.
I gotta say, that's really cool. Personally, I could barely hear it, so I did have to turn up the speaker on my end. During editing and stuff, I'll try to make that as as much as possible that you guys can hear it and everything. But long story short, that's really cool. And on top of it too, when you find these Explorer notes in the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see it says quadruple XP, Special Explorer Note found. Now, we are getting 4 times XP right now, basically. So I'm going to want to take advantage of this and do a little bit of work, which is why we set up these narcotics. We're going to get them going along with the spark powder, because why the heck not? And this is just going to get us massive XP. And again, it's not going to make a crazy amount of narcotic, but it'll make us enough to at least get us started. And you can just watch that XP bar. It's going to go up. We're going to gain a level right now. Perfect. We're going to go ahead and put that into stamina. I actually have not put any into movement speed. That's kind of crazy, but you can watch the bar. Just literally look how fast that is going right now. Again, we are at level 24. So yeah, we are booking it through, but we're going to head on down here and actually get ourselves the smithy. Perfect, which is what you need to make blueprints. You have to make a couple of other things along the way with it too, but we also got ourselves a metal pick and a metal hatchet engram ready to go, this is what we're going to be focusing on here in the beginning of the episode. And by the way, we've already just gained another level, which is absolutely nuts. What's nice about these Explorer notes is they last for a total of 10 minutes, I believe, which is 600 seconds. As you guys see, in between episodes, I went out and got just a ton of wood so we can kind of just get this going. I'm going to let that burn on up. That should give us a total of, 16 metal in this one, and 15 metal in this one. So we're not looking too shabby. That should be able to make ourselves the smithy, along with a metal hatchet and a metal pick. Hopefully some other stuff along the way. It all depends how many levels we end up getting from this, which, speaking of which, we are about to get another level. Now, we are past level 25, so after this episode, I will log off and end up switching the XP over to 0.5. I'm not going to do it right now because we will lose the Explorer Note buff, but at the end of this episode, I'll go ahead, log off, change it to 0.5 XP, and then we'll be good for the next tier. But anyways, yeah, basically we're just waiting on this. In the meantime, I'm going to get all the other resources needed to make a smithy, which is right here. We need a total of 20 hide, 5 metal ingot, 50 stone, and 30 wood. Now, wood's going to be a little bit easy because I'm just going to kind of cheat and take from that. The stone, I'm actually going to head over here. If I can take from here, I think I'm just going to. So we're good in 2 departments out of the 4 that we need. We also need ourselves 20 hide and metal ingot. Do I have any hide in here? I do. Perfect. There we go. So now it's just a matter of getting the metal ingot, which is going to take a little bit of time. These guys will have 5 metal ingot for us, but I'm going to take a quick trip down to the canoe because I do need to grab a few more things. So I will be with you guys in just a minute. Alright, there we go, 8 metal ingot, and now we should be able to make the smithy, and we're going to go ahead and drop this thing off right in the middle here. So how I'm going to do it is, I'm basically going to put down a ladder, and what this is going to do is, it's going to centralize or straighten out my character. And again, it's just more for building specifically. I personally like to have everything nice and neat and all that stuff. So that's what I'm basically doing here. Now I'm just going to be eyeballing a bit in order to get this as lined up as possible. I don't want it sticking out of the wall. I want this as central as possible, which seems pretty good right there. So let's check that on out. That's pretty damn close, I gotta say. Oh my god. That's actually perfect. And it gives me enough room to kind of squeeze in here if need be. And then once we put the refining forges in on this side, again, it'll give us enough room to squeeze in here. Which, speaking of which, I'm gonna get that done right now. Why the heck not? Let's go ahead, demolish this. I can always repair this stuff. It's not that big of a deal. I do want to get these guys in, though. Let's see. Okay, so I actually got them in just 1 foundation. Okay. So let's go ahead again. We're going to plop the wall on down. There's a reason why I ended up breaking the walls, and I'll show that off in a little bit. So, well, I'll actually show it off right now. So, if I kept the roof and everything there, it just makes it kind of hard to see where I need to line this up to get it perfect and everything. Now that I have the, basically the wall broken and everything, it just makes it a little bit easier for me personally to be able to see how close I can physically get to that edge. And I'm going to kind of line this up, make it as straight as possible. This is going to take me like 10 minutes. Never mind, got it right there. Perfect. Can I move? I can. Okay, good. And then we're going to put the second one right about there, twist it around, get it straight. Almost there. And good. There we go. No big deal right there. Nice and easy. We got our forges in. Again, it's going to be a little wonky getting through here, but again, it's more for aesthetics specifically. I can literally do this stuff all from here and then all from here too. But again, just trying to use as little space as possible when building this house and everything like that. But let me get this all repaired. Let me get this all built up. That'll give this time to smelt all that metal down, and yeah, we're in the world of metal tools now, guys. We are about to be there. Real excited for it. Oh my god, I just realized I built this part the wrong way. So obviously I put the 2 refining forges in between episodes, and I did not realize I got these snap points wrong. Oh my god, okay. So we are going to be making a total of 4 of these now, and then we're also going to be doing a little bit of thatch too, so I can make 2 walls, and then I can also make, where's the thatch roof? What do I need here? I need a little extra thatch. Okay, so let's go ahead and put these walls in first. Let's get this right. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now let's get onto this side and fix this here. Okay, so easiest way, just put down a ceiling. That'll make it a little bit easier. And we're going to go ahead, jump up here, wooden wall, line it up, and perfect. So let's pick that on up. Now all we have to do is just get the thatch ceiling back in. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Just the thatch ceiling. Okay, so let's go get a little bit of thatch, and at least let's get that part out of the way. Okay, ceiling is taken care of. Let's go ahead and grab all this metal in here. We have a total of 26 metal. That's actually pretty good. Cool. Let's go ahead, put a little bit of wood in there. Let's also put all of our hide, and we should be able to make ourselves a hatchet and a pick, and we should have a decent amount left over. Let's see what other tools we can make here. So, we are at level 26. Ooh, we can make a crossbow. 29 engram points. I have enough for the crossbow. Or the jar. Oh, the jar would actually be a little bit better, but I think we're going to go crossbow. Oh, we have enough for the jar too. Sweet. Okay, so we'll do both. Awesome. Okay, that's huge. Let's go ahead and see, what do we need for the crossbow? So we just need fiber. Perfect. Nice and easy. Let's go ahead and make 2 of those. Why the heck not? But now, guys, we are in the metal stage, and getting materials, this is going to make it so much faster, honestly, versus the stone stuff. We can go ahead, let's get rid of that skin and literally just throw those stone things on the ground, because we are in the age of metal. And like I said, you guys will see, eventually we'll be getting ourselves a little bit of wood, a little bit of, even when it comes to crystal, when it comes to just every material, metal tools is the way to go. But on top of that, we also got ourselves crossbows. So we've actually bypassed the normal primitive bow, which I will be honest, I prefer using a primitive bow, but honestly, when it comes to knocking out creatures and stuff like that, crossbow's just going to be a little bit better. And we are going to drop these guys down to our hotbar here, because we are going to be getting ready to getting ourselves our first tame. And unfortunately, it's not over here on the island. It's actually on a map that we've already been to, which is Genesis 2. And gonna give you guys a little bit of a hint too, and a little bit of a disclaimer. We're actually gonna be getting 2 different tames today, guys, not just 1. We're gonna be getting our first tame of the series, but we're also gonna be getting ourselves a second one. But let me get everything all situated here. I may go ahead, oh yeah, we have the narcotics, so I actually have to go out and make myself a little bit of, we don't need those. I need to make myself a little bit of arrows and stuff like that. So let me gather the resources and all that. Let me get a little bit of arrows. We'll go ahead, we'll make trank arrows, all that stuff. And yeah, we'll go from there, guys. So, guys, it turns out that we have 0 engram points to spend right now, and we still need to unlock trank arrows. So we do need to get ourselves a level, and we are going to do that in the form of gathering metal. So I'm going to show you guys a few rocks to look for in early game. First thing is you are going to be looking for these jaggedy rocks. These ones will give you, or tend to give you, a little bit of metal, and especially with us using a metal pick now, we're pretty much guaranteed to at least get 1 metal from all these. And again, I think I've hit maybe 4 or 5 rocks before bringing you guys on back, and we are already at 26 metal, which, to give you guys an idea, literally from episode 1 to episode 4, what did we end up with? I think it was like 28. It might have been a little bit more than that in metal. So yeah, getting yourself metal tools is going to help you out immensely. But if you guys don't see these jaggedy kind of rocks or anything like that, the river rocks will do just the same, and I'll show those off here in a second. We're gonna have to take a little bit of a trip, but let me show that off to you guys in case you don't know what a river rock looks like. So, if you guys aren't aware what river rocks are, these are river rocks. It's the smooth stones that you'll find along the riverbed and everything, or along the river shoreline, rather, and pretty much, yeah, you just hit these. You'll get the same amount of metal as you do with those jagged rocks, the ones that are kind of near us. You can actually see there's one right here specifically, too. So, to give you guys the options, you have this one, or you have these guys, essentially, but they'll both do the same. And I do see a dillo over there, which of course gets me thinking, yeah, maybe getting a dillo would be really good, because personally I haven't used them a lot. They're great for early game, especially if you get like just packs and packs of them, so we may have a little bit of fun with that. But I do need to get my first tame creature specifically. Yeah, you guys will see why in a little bit, why I want to get this creature first 100%. But as we're slowly running on back over, this may be a good time to not get myself arrows because we don't have enough resources yet. Okay, never mind, guys. I'm going to make my way slowly back to base. By the way, I'm going to take the shortcut, which is kind of going up and around here. I'm going to do that. I will meet you guys back at base. Hopefully we get this level somewhat soon. And yeah, we'll just keep crafting, basically just keep grinding out in order to get that level. So I can't be certain, but I think looking right there, that is a green drop. And that may be right on our base, which would be really nice. It could be a white drop, though, so where I've actually set up my base is one of the spots that loot drops do come down in. And now that I see it, it is a white drop, which, you know, could give us a little bit of narcotic. It could give us a couple of arrows, you know, that kind of thing. So that may not be the worst thing in the world, but is it going to be at our base? I'm not sure. I feel like we're kind of close to the base, and it still seems like it's pretty far out. Watch, it's going to be right below our base, because that is another spot where you guys can actually get these loot drops and stuff. Just go back to episode 3, and you'll find out the hard way. Yeah, no, it's not actually ours. Damn it, because it would be right here if it was for us. But I think... yeah, it's... oh, it could be on the other side, actually. It could be over on island, like the other island across from us. So we're not going to worry about it too much. If it is right below us, I'll quickly run around. Oh, that does look kind of close, doesn't it? And that is a green drop. That does look a little far out, though, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like it's like... we'll take a look. Let's see. Instead of trying to figure out from here what it is, let's go to a place where we can actually see where the... oh, yeah, no, it's out there. Yeah, it's out there. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. But anyways, yeah, we have a little bit more XP to go. Nothing too crazy here. But all I need to do is just make a few things, and yeah, we should be good to go. It kind of stinks that we don't have even just arrows unlocked yet. But it is what it is. Do I have anything that can go in here? I don't... we can put the stone in there. Yeah, let's put the stone in there. That's fine. We'll make a total of 9. Perfect. Okay. At least we'll be able to move around and everything. I will go ahead and throw this metal in. We have a total of, let's see, 57. Perfect. So that'll make a decent amount for us. But, yeah, I'm excited to get myself this narcotic because, yeah, I want to get this creature specifically. But we still got a little bit of work to do. Still got to wait to just get that level. I may just do a little bit of... grinding and stuff like that for the level. Maybe we'll just go out and get just a decent amount of wood, and that'll kind of just put us over the top. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let's literally drop everything here. That's 5 minutes. Okay, if we can get literally 5 minutes of just harvesting wood, we should be fine. We should be all good to go. So let's go see how much this is gonna take. All right, so that's one tree. We're probably going to have to start heading back already, but yeah, you can see that kind of jumped up a little bit. So, it should only take us maybe 3 sessions of this, maybe 2 trees, come back, drop everything off, throw it in a forge, essentially, and then kind of just rinse and repeat here. And we should have this level in no time, so we'll be able to unlock the trank arrows and all that fun stuff. There we go. I had to actually knock down a little bit more in order to get it, but, oh, I'm not going to be able to carry this. Okay, let's drop a little bit here. And let's go ahead and put our level into movement speed, finally. Yeah, we're definitely going to need some movement speed. To give you guys an idea, with raptors usually... I believe the, like, magic level to get to is 112 movement speed, and that will allow you to outrun raptors. That's what we're going to be looking for. That is going to be the main focus. I usually do add a little bit more into weight and everything, but it is what it is. No big deal. We'll go the movement speed route. But anyways, we have stone arrows here, but we're going to just head straight on down to level 21 and unlock the trank arrow, and that's going to be enough. It's going to only leave us with 6 points, which isn't the best, but it is what it is at the end of the day. But we can make 454 arrows. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. That's going to keep us occupied for a little bit. Let me slowly work on down to the water, but once we get a total of like 73, 76, how many tranks? We can make 77. So once we hit 77, we'll go ahead and basically start making trank arrows. And then at that point, we should be good to go to head over to the obelisk and transfer over to another map. And which map? You guys will see in a little bit. And as we slowly work our way down to the water, you guys might be wondering, well, you unlock the hatchet, you unlock the metal pick, you unlock the crossbow. Why not the pike? And there's a pretty simple reason. Now, don't get me wrong, the pike definitely hits a lot harder, especially when you're just stabbing, but there is one benefit to having the spear, and that is, well, you can throw it. And you can do all this kind of stuff, and... try it again. And you can do this kind of stuff, and... I wanted a headshot there, but you guys get what I mean, basically. There's the headshot. Perfect. You can throw your spears, which is definitely a really good thing to have. I think it kind of outweighs using the pike, in my opinion. I like the pike, don't get me wrong, but for early game and stuff like that, kind of like what I mentioned before with the primitive bow as opposed to the crossbow, I like it. I prefer it. I'm actually probably going to make a bow anyways, just to have, and we may compare using the two and everything, but at the end of the day, the crossbow does give you a little bit more damage. It gives you a little bit of more torpor, I believe, to your creatures. But yeah, let me see. At this point, am I going to have enough fiber? I guess we're not. Okay. So I guess we're going to be picking a little bit of fiber, too, and then I will meet you guys over at the obelisk. Alright, so it looks like we got ourselves a green drop over here. Let's see if we can kind of grab this thing, see what the heck is in there. We are going to park the raft right over here and hopefully make a dash for it. Yeah, this raft, the raft is the best freaking thing in ARK, I gotta say. Let's go back to first person here. You know what, screw it, we'll stay in third person just because right when we get back onto the raft, we'll basically need to do that anyway, so let's just keep it now. Let's run on over here and see what we got. The biggest downside, of course, with the raft is, like I mentioned before, if it actually ends up on land, if it ends up beaching, I don't want any of this stuff right now. We'll kind of just leave it. It is what it is. But like I said, if it does end up beached, there is a bug that basically it just disappears. Like, it goes away. Like, there's no access to it or anything. So, of course, you always have to watch out for that. Let's go ahead, have ourselves a little bit of water, jump back onto the canoe. I don't have to put myself in third person. Oh my god, now I do, because I actually looked at the map, and let's get on going. Yeah, I gotta say, getting over to the obelisk now is 100 times easier doing this. Now, it's not a walk in the park or anything, because, especially in this area, you can get Sarcos and stuff. If a Sarco comes up... oh, no. Yeah, man. Let's see if we can get out of this. There we go. Cool. Yeah, that's another thing that can happen. You can actually end up, like, kind of jagged on rocks and everything. But let's kind of continue here. What was I saying? Sorry. Sarcos, that's right. So there are a couple of cons and everything using the canoe. I'm not going to go too crazy into it right now because I want to do a separate video kind of going over the pros and the cons of both the raft and the, you know what? I think I'm just going to park over here and walk it because... there could end up being a Sarco, so I don't want that to end up happening, but let's kind of continue here. Yeah, the problem is Sarcos, Spinos, stuff like that, Baryonyxes can attack you while on the canoe, but when you're out in the open ocean like this, sharks, what do they call leads? Pretty much anything in the ocean will not attack you. It's the river dinos that can be a little problematic. But, like I said, I want to leave it more for a separate video, kind of going over the pros and cons of each of them. And then you guys can let me know. But yeah, let me know right now in the comments below. Let me know your opinion. Do you prefer using the raft? Or do you prefer using the canoe? And maybe there's something that you guys use with the raft or the canoe that I never thought of in the first place, and I can kind of throw it into that episode too. So definitely let me know your opinions and everything of it. I don't know if I want to actually park the canoe here, only because right when I jump off, and this is one of the cons too, the shark is going to aggro. And unfortunately, it's probably going to go after the canoe at that point. Because we'll be so close to it, it'll probably try to take a bite out of us, and it'll end up biting the canoe instead. So we're going to actually dock over here. Now, fingers crossed there's no sharks or anything in the water, because again, we'll run into that issue another time, but let's see what happens here. Let's kind of keep it... Oh, that's right, it won't stay in that kind of mode or anything. So, okay, I think we're fine. I think we're good here. We can kind of park you right here. Okay, I think you're good. You know what I can do? Here's what we're going to do. Here we go. Large storage box. We'll put you right here. And anything I don't want... Because again, it's not going to take much to make another large storage box, so we'll just do that. And we'll pick up the canoe, and we'll put it inside of here. Perfect. Let's do that. That'll make life so much easier. I don't have to worry about the canoe or anything getting in the way. I don't have to worry about it breaking. Let's go ahead and get myself a little bit of hide, though. And I'll need to get a little bit of fiber, because I do want to make myself... Let's not forget those. Let's also not forget maybe, I don't know, 200 of those, 77 of those is fine. Let's get ourselves a little bit of fiber, too, just so we can make a hide bed. So, when we transfer back to this map... yeah, we'll be able to basically just go straight to the obelisk from there. Speaking of which, I think our sleeping bag... Oh no, we didn't end up making a sleeping bag. That's what it was. I took the resources over there and forgot to make one. That's right. Okay, we'll make sure to do it right now. What is that in the water? Dead? I kind of want to go take a look at it. But I kind of don't, too. You know what I mean? But let's go take a look. Why not? We're fine. We're good. You know what? Let's play it safe. What I'll end up doing is just do that here. Oh, it's a Carno. Interesting. Okay. All right. Nope. Nope, forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Not worth it having the dillos. Oh, wait. We have a crossbow now. Okay, let's go back to first person. There we go. Oh, come on. That was it. What? Oh, God. That's a 1-something. 125. Okay. Woo. Yeah, I'm not going to bother getting all the raw prime meat and all that from this. It's fine. It's no big deal. Let's head on over to the other map. That is right, guys. Welcome to Ragnarok. And now that you guys know I'm on Ragnarok, you pretty much know... Oh my god, there is a Giga right over the mountain there. You know what I just realized? Not only Gigas are here, Karkas would then be here too. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. But anyways, guys, we are here on Ragnarok. Oh god, it's going for that dodo, which means it's going to come for us next. Oh, no. That is terrifying. What are you chasing after? We're going to head straight up the hill here. Here is what we are doing on Ragnarok. We are here for one thing, and one thing only. We're pretty much here for rock carrots, actually. We're not really here for equises. Now, don't get me wrong, we will be taming an equus here on Ragnarok, but that's not the end goal. The equus that we are taming here on Ragnarok is simply just a sacrificial Equus. The idea is I want to get myself a ton of rock carrot. I want to basically get over to the obelisk and transfer over to, of course, as you guys may or may not know, Genesis 2. Yes, I want to get myself some R Equises because, personally, it is one of my favorite dinos and maybe my favorite dino in all of ARK. It's a great early game tame. It helps, especially when you're trying to tame other creatures. It is absolutely awesome, and I'm just looking around, making sure there's no more Gigas or anything like that because... yeah, that is the one downside for coming into this biome, which is the, what is it called? The, oh god. The Highlands, that's what it's called. Yeah, that is the downside of heading over here to the Highlands, is the fact that, well, you got a lot of Gigas. That's the only thing. There's a couple of places to get rock carrots from. This is one of the locations here. I just got to find the right... there it is. Okay, I just got to find these. Pick a couple of rock carrots. Again, when it comes to the level of the Equus that we're getting over here, I don't really care, because all we're using it for is a mode of transportation and a way for us to get to the obelisk. So pretty much, the first one I see is the one that we're taming, and that is essentially that. We're basically just heading straight on over. I'm going to get myself a lot more rock carrot too before we head on out, but now it's pretty much just staying on the ground, looking around, seeing if we can find an Equus, which... who knows, maybe it'll be a unicorn. We ended up having that in the... oh god, it wasn't the last series, but I think it was the series before that. My first tame ended up being a unicorn, and that was over on the island. It actually wasn't over here on Ragnarok, but... if you guys are interested in getting yourself Equises, this is a great area to get it in, just because, again, you have the rock carrot ready and available for you. Another place to get your rock carrot, the only downside to this spot is there may be aloes, gigas, all that stuff, is right on over here, basically. I thought I just heard, like, a thump. Like, you guys know how the giga sounds when it runs and everything. I thought I just heard that sound, but over here... sounds like I keep hearing it. But anyways, this is a great spot, period, to get your rock carrot, because there's just a million things. And what's really nice is, too, you can set up like a little shack back there, enough where it won't affect these from spawning in. So you can have unlimited potatoes and unlimited carrots, essentially, which is great. You can end up using them in recipes. You can end up using them, obviously, to tame. You can use them for a whole bunch of things, basically, at that point. You can start using them for sweet veggie cakes. There's a whole bunch of things you can use these rock carrots and these sava roots, I believe they're called, instead of potatoes, right? Yeah, sava roots. Essentially potatoes, though, let's be honest. But let's see if we can look out here and spot our first Equus, which doesn't look like it, surprisingly. You know what it is? It's probably that Giga has just went around and destroyed everything. Oh, that's a bit strange. Usually I've seen at least one Equus at this point, but I guess we'll do a little bit more exploring. I will say, personally, this is one of my favorite parts of any map, period. I love Ragnarok, along with everyone else. I feel like it's one of those nostalgic maps that everybody just loves, and this, in the Highlands, is one of my favorite spots, period. It just looks absolutely awesome. I don't know, just the look of it. I really, really dig this area. There we go. Oh my god. I was going to say, it's been taking a while, but it looks like we have a total of 3 or 4 Equises down there. So now we got to get down there. Oh my god. Oh. You know what it is, though? Because this is literally our first time here on Ragnarok, it's like loading in the creatures and stuff like that. And I assume if we went back to our, like, the previous spots and everything that we've already visited, I can guarantee we would end up seeing a Equus over there or whatever. But long story short, we got ourselves an Equus, or at least we have sight of an Equus. Let's see if we can get this tamed. How many we got here? Okay, so we got a total of 3. Now, do we want to go white and black? Do we want to go brown? Maybe a little bit of red? Let's see what the highest level one is, because at this point, why not look, right? So we got this guy here. What level are you? You're at 20. Okay. Oh, we have 4. Okay. Have a little bit of Sava root. Okay, so we got 20. We got 95. Oh, God, I got a little too close to that one. 20. Okay. This is going to be the one down here. This one's going to be a 135, I'm going to bet. Let's see if I'm right or not. Oh, it's a 15. All right, so 95 was the best. I'm going to be honest. I love the colors on this one, though. All right, fine. We'll go for the 95. That was the brown, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe it was the zebra one. Let's see, 95. Yeah, it's you. All right, so let's see if we can get this process started here. And feet... Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, I should have moved and waited till that guy moved, and then it would have... Nah. Alright, let's wait for this thing to calm on down. As much as I would love to go for that level 15, the problem is it's its weight stat. Like, we need to make sure that this thing can... at least has the most amount of weight possible. It just makes it easier for the trip on over. But, is it still freaking out or no? Yeah, it's still freaking out. Oh my gosh. Alright, I think it's okay again. Alright. Try this again. Round 2. I know a couple of you guys have been complaining about the previous episodes not being long enough, but guys, you are going to get your fill today, guaranteed, because we're not even halfway close to being done with this episode. So, you'll definitely be getting your fill with this one. Let's go ahead and feed and ride and play the little mini game. All right, so basic... Oh god, I think I'm in orbit still. I am. I'm not. There we go. Okay, that was really weird. I personally never had that happen before, but basically, guys, if you've never tamed an Equus, it is now a little bit of a mini-game. Basically, the horse will kind of go around. As you saw, it kind of stopped, and in the right-hand corner, it says, like, feed it, basically, and you need to feed rock carrot. You can do measure berries and stuff like that, but I think it only gets, like, 2% tamed. So, effectiveness, I mean. So, do rock carrot. It makes it 100 times easier, but... just so you guys know, I cannot control the Equus at this point. It can lead me in whatever direction it wants. But right there, it is ours. We also got ourselves glasses skins. I didn't realize you get that. Maybe when you tame your first creature, you get this. But this is the Nerdry glasses skin, which is obviously a little homage to Nedry. Nedry was the character in... Oh my god, why are you so fat? Oh no, did I mess up the stat? Oh, I messed something up in the friggin' thing. Ah, son of a bitch. So yeah, guys, basically, long story short, I have to go ahead. I have to kind of switch my settings around. Long story short, what I wanted was... I mentioned this all in episode 0, but it looks like I kind of messed something up along the way. So what I want is basically when you add a level to speed, when you have a dino, it levels it 5 times. So in the fact for an Argent traditionally is at 100 movement speed when you tame it, and traditionally, when you put a level into movement speed, it goes from 100 to 101, then 101 to 102, 103, Because I put it at 5 times, it should theoretically be, using the Argent as the same example, 1 level would boost it up to 105. I messed something up because this thing has 200 movement speed, which is not what it's supposed to have. This thing is great, don't get me wrong. We're not keeping it, though. That's not legitimate or anything. And I get also changing the stats around him, whatever, is also not legitimate either. But it's for a good cause, let me put it that way. So unfortunately, this one is going to have to go, because I'm going to have to go ahead and switch the settings around. So let's see if I can do this. Behavior... I'm going to put you onto neutral. And I'm going to put you on wander. And then I'm going to see if I can just unclaim. Maybe not, but basically, well, we'll let that Equus go. It'll do its thing, and yeah, it's just going to be on wander. Let me go fix the settings, guys. I will be right back, and yeah, hopefully we get this thing fixed. So guys, just to show you what I originally had, I had this up to 5 times movement speed. Essentially, I thought tamed dinos add per level meant essentially if I put a level into speed, it would go up 5 times. I guess this isn't the right setting, so we're going to change this to 0, and we're going to do a little bit of experimenting. I assume that it's this. I guess we're going to try this. So 5 times there, and see how that goes. Hopefully this fixes it, but let's jump back in, let's tame ourselves another Equus, and let's see if this works or not. You know what? I'm actually kind of curious. Movement speed's 120 now. Okay, wait. Maybe that did work. So 120 is its normal movement speed. Okay. That 100%, yes. This is how a normal Equus should move around. So technically, we could keep this guy. I do want to experiment the... Oh my god. Behavior, disable wandering. That work, or are we too far? Alright, this guy might be a lost cause, because it's going to be tough to literally do this. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got it. We are going to tame up a second one, though, because I do want to experiment and see if I actually have the correct stat. And along the way, too, if this thing gets a level, I want to pump a level into speed, and I want to see what happens. Because, theoretically, normally, it should only go up by, like, I think it goes from, like, 120 to 122 point something, right? With 5 times, it should theoretically go up, I think it's almost by, like... 5 or it's something like 5 or I don't remember the exact one, but once we put a level into movement, ooh, and we got colorful ones over here, sweet. Okay, let's start this game again. Let's see if one of these is a high level. That's gonna really, you know what? If one of these is a high level, we are not taming it because I want to make sure I have all the stats right before we go ahead and do this. 130, okay. All right, come on, are you gonna be a shamrock? On 140. Ooh. We could have ourselves a shamrock. I love how I'm doing this, and yet... Ooh, you look nice, though, too. You could be like a holly or something, because you got the green, and you got the... You're a 100. Okay, you're the worst, so we're going to go for you. Sad to say. You're the worst. We're going to tame you. Alright, but let's get this game going. Let's tame this thing and see if that works. There we go. Okay, Equus is ours. Now let's check 120 movement speed. Perfect. Okay, so first checkbox we can check on off. Where is the 95? Because the 95 should be pretty close to leveling, so we can kind of take a look at this. And I'm going to be honest, guys, out of the two of them, I, of course, prefer Holly here. I've already kind of figured out a name for this thing. Are you almost... Come on. Get to a level. Come on, let's get a little bit of... I'm not going to go for the Shamrock one or anything like that, because, again, I do want to focus more on our Equises and not these kind of Equises. Oh, these aren't the flowers. Okay. Let's see. Where are some bushes and stuff? You know what? Let's just smack a tree. Let's do... Ooh, we got a Quetzal in the sky. Nice. Yeah, let's just smack this. This should give us a little bit of XP. Maybe not. Maybe this. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Let's see if I put 1 into movement speed, what happens. Yes. There we go. Okay. So that's all working. Perfect. Okay, you... Sorry, buddy. Behavior. We're going to enable wandering, and we're going to just let you go. We never tamed that one. I don't know what you guys are talking about. That is a wild Equus back there, because we have ourselves Holly, and Holly is absolutely amazing. Let's go back to Holly and see. And by the way, we're going to name it Holly, 100%. So, we got our Equus right here. Look at this friggin' wonderful specimen with the little bit of, I was going to say orange, a little bit of red, we got a little bit of green. Loving this thing. Let's go ahead and name her Holly. All right, there we go. We got ourselves Holly here, and of course, any levels we do get on Holly are going to go into movement speed. It's just going to really, really help us out. You know what? I'm not even going to bother with the spyglass. It's fine. We can do that over on the island. I think we're just going to basically head straight for the... Oh, yeah, doesn't it look like a wild Equus? Of course it's a wild Equus. That's not ours or anything. No, we never tamed that. Let's go take Holly, our wonderful specimen as she is, and try to get ourselves over to Red Obelisk. Now, the reason why I say try, and the reason why I say this might be a sacrificial tame is because the Red Obelisk is near the Redwoods, as you can see. There's a lot of red involved. And, yeah, there's a lot of problems over there. There's Carnos, there's terror birds, there's, let's see, what else? I mean, if we get too close to a dire bear can attack us. There's also microraptors. There's just a whole Pegomastax. It's basically, the Redwoods are a place where literally everything is just the worst. Let's put it that way. But there is a little bit of a way around it. Holly here, or an Equus in general, is actually pretty good in swimming in the water, and that's what we're going to do. There's kind of a fine line, and you kind of have to figure out the perfect point where You're too close to the shore that sharks won't attack you, but you're far enough away from basically the land where basically, yeah, the land dinos won't attack you. So there's kind of like this fine line. Now we're going to take a quick little dip, kind of see what the area is looking like. Let's go ahead and go into orbit. Take a quick look around here. Okay, so we just got a couple of little, I was going to call them scorpions. They are not scorpions. Stingrays. Let's get up because we are probably going to lose some oxygen here. But as you can see, Holly is doing some work right now. We have our first megalodon coming in, so we're going to get a little bit closer to the shoreline. And the hope is, oh god, that's actually kind of close to the shoreline. Let's hope that these megalodons will go away. Is that an alpha? No, it's not. Okay, good. Alright, let's kind of sneak around the rocks here, but as you can see, the megalodons aren't going to come after us because we are too close to the shoreline. But under the water here, yeah, you can see they're kind of just letting us be, and that is what we're going to do. Now, I'm pretty sure the Equus can outrun the Megalodon in the water, which is actually hilarious. But if not, we always just hop on one of these and call it a day, and then we should be good to kind of get our rest. And then we kind of just jump in and then continue the little trot here. But we're already looking pretty good. We're already halfway there. What I'm going to end up doing is, once we get over to the Red Obelisk, I will, in fact, if this thing survives, I will, in fact, actually upload this, because this will be coming back with us to the island. But, of course, right after this, we are going to be heading straight over to Genesis 2 in order to tame ourselves a real Equus, and that is the ARK Equus. As you guys know, as you guys may not know, I prefer the variants and everything, and the ARK Equus is no exception. The thing looks absolutely awesome compared to a regular Equus. Don't get me wrong, regular Equises look great, but I just prefer the ARK Equus, so that is what we're going to go for. Take a quick look back. We're looking really good, actually. Wow, okay. Awesome. I thought this was going to be a little bit more difficult, but we are actually getting this done and getting it done pretty quickly. Are we at the level of a purple drop? Ooh, God. There's a risk involved with that. Because that could cause trouble for us. I don't think we go for it. I think we just say, no, that's pretty far down, isn't it? Yeah, no. No, that's a bit of a ways. No, we're not going to bother. We're just going to go straight to the obelisk. We're going to get the heck out of here and head over to Gen 2. I don't know why I keep hearing noises. I thought I just heard a terror bird, but I guess, and I hope not. Oh my god, it's a plant. I am on just high alert right now. Oh my god. Okay, let's go ahead. We don't need any of this other stuff. We can throw this on out. That'll be fine. We can just get rid of that thing. I'm going to take the Sava root with me, and I'm going to take the rock carrot with me too. Let's upload everything along with Holly here. Let's actually upload Holly first. Hopefully that works, okay. And then let's go to ARK data and throw our stuff in. And now I will see you guys over on Genesis 2. Alright guys, so welcome back to Genesis 2. I don't know why, but when I spawned in, I did get an Explorer note, and I did in fact put that level that we got into movement speed. So we are now level 28 with 103 of movement speed. So, we're going to go out and try to get ourselves some ARK Equises. And what's really nice about over here specifically, also on Genesis 1 this is a thing, but right when we find a creature we specifically want, all I have to do is hold down, I believe it's the, I believe that's the select button. If I hold it down, HLNA will kind of let us know its stats and everything, which is definitely going to be beneficial. But in order to find ourselves some ARK Equises, we are going to be heading on over just to this main part right here, and the biggest worry is crashing. Yeah, I don't want the game to crash or anything, but it always seems like it happens here on Genesis 2. It's kind of, it is what it is. It's kind of part of the game at this point. You kind of just have to, you win some, you lose some. It usually happens, of course, for me, when I'm over here, not necessarily in this series, but in previous series, it's always seemed to happen when I'm over here kind of collecting loot drops and stuff like that. But we're going to be looking for ARK Equises, and like I mentioned before, I just prefer these guys. They look a lot nicer in my opinion, and well, I just like them pretty much. So, we're definitely going to be using HLNA to our advantage. Oh my god, look at that Maywing, though. Completely diverted for this thing. Oh my god. What level are you? You're an 85. Okay. No, no thank you. But, yeah, no, wow. That's what's great about the event being on right now, is you will get some crazy colors, which is what I'm really hoping for the Equises, but we'll see what we can find. But yeah, pretty much this middle area here. I'll see if I can stop for a quick second. Oh my god. Let's see if we could stop for a second. Let me pull up the map here and show you guys kind of where we are. We're roughly in the Eden area, pretty much right in the middle, essentially, is where you're going to be looking for these guys. And yeah, they spawn in usually like groups of like 2, 3, sometimes 4. And yeah, they're going to be around here somewhere. It's just a matter of finding them and seeing if you like them or not. Let's see if we can find those Equises again. Where did they go? And I know some people like this whole toggle thing. Some people don't. It's kind of a, you know, 50-50. Ooh, that one looks nice. Okay, that's a 150. All right, what level were you, by the way? Oh, you were 55. Got it. Okay, we're definitely getting that 150. I just need to kind of move around a little bit here. Oh, okay, here's the ants. Okay, I was kind of trying to figure out where the hell these things were. Okay, cool. Whew. All right. Let's go ahead and turn this toggle off, because, yeah, it's annoying the heck out of me, to be honest. Nope. Let's get a little bit higher in the air. I just want to be 100% away from that Equus. But, yeah, he is right there. And look at the colors on it. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead, put the rock carrots on here. And let's get this taming process started yet again. Look at this guy. Oh, my God. Let's see the stats right away. 210, 1334, 553 weight. Okay, it's not bad, but not great either. So let's see how this goes. And it is ours. Awesome. Okay, let's take a look at the stats here. So, 1862 in health, 1736 stam, 609 weight, and 319 melee. And I'm going to be honest, for a 150, that's not that good. But we have our first max level dino, and it is in episode 4 of this series. Absolutely crazy. We do need to get ourselves a female, though. This one's a male, right? Let's take a quick look. This one is, in fact, a male. I want to go ahead and get myself a female, too. Now, do I want to stay on the back of this guy and kind of run around, or do I want to put this guy into a spot, get the female, and then bring them over to the obelisk? I may do the latter, actually. I think that's just going to be a little bit easier. Don't get me wrong, they're great to run around on, but we do have ourselves a whole tech suit essentially here, so yeah, let's do that. I'm going to leave you right here. And let's take a quick look around and see if we can find ourselves another Equus. Alright guys, so I've been searching around for a little bit, but finally came across this one, and it's a 130 female, which I'm kind of on the fence about. I'm gonna be honest, I was really hoping that one back there was the one, because I really dig the colors on that, but I don't know, I'm kind of on the fence of getting a 130, but at the same time, we could end up just breeding them and all that stuff, so at least we'll get an imprinted ARK Equus, so I think we're just going to go for it. So, let's feed, ride, and let's get this started. Now, of course, in the future, we may end up getting ourselves a higher female. We're going to be looking for the highest that we physically can get. Best stats, the whole 9. But for right now, starting out early game with having a imprinted Equus is going to be huge. Alright guys, there we go. We have ourselves a 130 female Equus, and I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of on the fence on getting this thing, because honestly, I wanted to get a little bit better than a 130, but at the same time, we could go ahead and start imprinting and all that stuff, so that was the only reason why I went for this thing. But we got ourselves a female 130, we also have ourselves a male 150, and guys, in the future, if we end up finding ourselves better Equises with better stats, we just continuously make a better and better and better Equus at the end of the day. So, I'm going to bring this thing over to the obelisk. I'm also going to bring over the male to the obelisk, but there's another dino that I want to get over here. But let me get these guys to the obelisk, and I will show you guys why this particular dino is probably one of the best dinos in the game that you can get at the early start. That is right, guys. We are going after the Maywing, and we're going to go after this one in particular because, as you guys can see, this is a 140 Maywing, but the interesting thing about it is the melee stat. The melee stat is 245 pre-tamed, which is absolutely crazy. So this is the first thing we are going to be taming. Now, I do plan on getting multiple Maywings so we can breed them and all that stuff. Plus, you get a ton of eggs from these guys, so that's going to help with kibble production. And I know, guys, earlier in the episode, I did say that we weren't going for Maywings, and at that time, we weren't. But right now we are because, yeah, Maywings are one of the best creatures to get early game. The fact that they can swim really fast, the fact that they can fly really fast, I mean, their saddle is at level 19. They are absolutely awesome. So let's get this started. It's going to be a little wonky because we're going to have to shoot this, then chase it on down, shoot it again, chase it on down, shoot it again, chase it on down, and eventually, hopefully, we get it knocked out. So let's get started here. Oh, God, where'd you go? Okay. We're going to have to kind of keep track of this thing. Oh, if it stays right there, that is perfect. No. Ah, damn it. And it is out. Oh, my God. Oh, my. No. No. Tell me that messed up the tame. Well, we're going to check this in a second. We may have just messed up the tame. Okay. Woo! It did not mess up the tame. Holy crap. Thank God.
Our missing crew
And
called the
there
Stuffed
we
Rottweiler,
go.
They
It is
genetically engineered it
ours.
to be a wet nurse and surrogate parent for all kinds of baby animals. Babies supposedly find their milk irresistible.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that was actually a thing. Looks like we yet again get an Explorer note, so we have double XP. But let's take a look at the that melee 282. No! It had 245 to begin with. No! Oh, man. Okay. So, 2306 in health, 1215 stam, 584 weight, and 282 melee. Ah, man. You know what's actually kind of funny? It looks like the best stat out of all of them, which was the 245 melee, obviously, didn't really get anything, but it kind of balanced out the rest of the Maywing, which is kind of funny, but at the same time, ah, man, I was really hoping to see a big melee number there, but it is what it is, no big deal. So, guys, I've went ahead and tamed a few more Maywings up, really hoping to get a better melee stat, but I'm gonna be honest, didn't get too much out of these two. This was a 145. This ended up having 3080 in health, 1260 stam, 632 weight, and 229 melee. The other one ended up having the best melee, 2544 in health, 1057 stam, 608 in weight, and 276 melee. I gotta double check all the settings and everything like that because maybe there's a chance that I messed something up. I'm definitely going to have to look into that. And this guy has been... Oh my God, this guy has been bugging me right here, this Diplo. You can see that it's got, like... It's all bloody and stuff, because I've been constantly just doing this just to try to get... Just to try to get it out of the area. Yeah, it's been a nightmare. But anyways, I am going to put these guys into the transfer here. And, yeah, so what we're going to do is, or what I'm going to do is, I am, in fact, going to wrap up the episode here, guys. We got ourselves some Equises. We got ourselves some Maywings. In between episodes, I am going to breed these guys with the hope and with the intention by next episode, we will have an imprinted Equus and an imprinted Maywing, which is going to be absolutely huge for us. We'll have our first flyer, and we'll have our first landbound too. But guys, that is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. before we get into this one, guys, just want to talk about a few things. And first things first, when transferring back here to the island, the game ended up crashing. So we lost most of our stuff, and pretty much, not that big of a deal. I've already built myself back up to what we had before, but we did have a pretty big loss in the form of Holly, the first Equus that we've tamed in this series. Unfortunately, with the crash, it went poof, and we've lost it. And don't worry, guys, of course, it was the first tame of the series. I don't know what you guys are talking about some Equus over on Ragnarok that's just walking around, wandering right now. No idea what you're talking about. But yes, huge loss for us. I really like the colors on that thing. It would have been great for morale to have this thing around base, but it is what it is. Life goes on. Another thing I want to mention, guys, is I have dropped the XP back down to 0.25 because 0.5 is a bit excessive, and that is because, well, I've done some breeding between episodes, and I've gotten myself up to level 38. That is right. We have gained, I believe, about 8 levels in between episodes, and that is a bit excessive. So I dropped it back on down to 0.25. I think once we hit level 50 or something like that, I'll probably jump it back up to 0.5, but we'll take it as we go. But speaking of which, yes, I have 2 brand new dinos to show off. This is the brand new Maywing, fully imprinted, ready to go, along with the ARK Equus, fully imprinted, ready to go. Now, looking over the stats of each of them, we have ourselves 3696 in health, 1260 in stam, 758 in weight, and 344 melee on the Maywing, and of course that is it with a 100% imprint. And then we have the ARK Equus here with 2235 in health, 1736 stam, 730 in weight, and 339 melee, and again with 100% imprint. And I gotta say, guys, 100% imprint and all that stuff, oh my god, it's so tough without cryopods. It makes you wonder, like, how the heck did we do breeding? How did we do half the stuff before cryopods even existed? Oh my gosh, the amount of babies that I've had to kill, which is exactly why I got so many levels. So if you guys are looking for XP grind, you're looking for some levels, just basically breed your dinos and just kill all the babies, essentially. You'll get a ton of levels from doing that. But I do have names for these guys. For the Maywing specifically, I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna go with a bit of a obscure reference, so we're gonna go down a little bit of a rabbit hole. So let's get into it, guys. Right when I see this Maywing, I think of the Joker, and not any specific Joker. I think of Jack Nicholson's Joker in 1989 Batman, and I'll put a picture of it on screen. You guys may see the reference, you guys might not, but I don't know why, it just screams to me that specific Joker. Now, don't get me wrong, not a huge fan of Jack Nicholson in the Batman franchise, but I am a big Jack Nicholson fan, and if you guys know, if you guys don't know, he did a very famous movie back in the 70s, maybe it was 80s, I believe. It's called The Shining. It's based on a Stephen King novel, and it's actually, I think it's ranked like one of the best movies of all time. Now, in that movie, there's a pretty scary scene where Jack Nicholson has pretty much gone insane, and he is going around and killing his family. Yes, those are the kind of wonderful family movies that we brought out in the 70s and 80s. I'm not sure what year it was. I'm going to say 80s. I'm just going to stick to my guns there. But anyways, yes, there's a very famous scene that essentially his wife locks herself into the bathroom to try to get away from him because, you know, like any other human, we don't want to die. And basically what happens is he magically finds an axe somewhere. Might have been explained earlier in the movie. I'm not really sure. It's been a bit since I've seen it. But he pretty much just starts knocking down the door. And of course, one of the most famous lines in the movie, he does this whole Three Little Pigs reference, and then he says, "Here's Johnny," which, if you guys haven't seen the scene, I'm going to show it right now, basically. Going to show a little clip of it. Obviously, parents, if you're watching this with your kids, you probably know the movie Shining. You might want to skip ahead a little bit, because it is a bit of a scary movie and everything. The scene is very scary, too. If you're a kid watching this, let's be honest, you probably shouldn't be watching ARK to begin with. There's a little violence, there's a lot of blood, the whole nine. Don't be watching this. I don't know, what do kids watch nowadays? Go watch SpongeBob, go watch Pokemon, whatever the young kids are doing nowadays. Go watch that video, damn it. But anyways, gonna give you guys a few seconds to figure out if you're gonna skip ahead or not, and 3, 2, 1, here's the movie clip. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here. So after recording the episode, editing it, and sending it over to YouTube, the video got copyright claimed, and that is because of the scene that I was about to show you from The Shining. It actually got copyright claimed from Warner Brothers, which is absolutely crazy. But if I keep the clip in this episode, this video does not get monetized at all. So I don't really have a choice, guys. I do have to cut it on out. But if you guys are interested in checking out the scene that I am talking about or was talking about prior to this clip, all you have to do on YouTube is just search The Shining, Here's Johnny, and you'll find the clip right away, basically. Sorry about that, guys, but let's get back to the episode. So yeah, guys, long story short, our Maywing is named, well, Johnny. And that's kind of the reference. There we go. Yeah, I freaking love this thing. Oh my god, having a Maywing as the first quote-unquote flying tame, this thing looks absolutely awesome, I gotta say. But let's go over the Equus now, too. So guys, checking out this Equus, it looks insane. We got the combination of black on the main. We have a combination of just like the white throughout too, which I really think just pops really well. Also like the really light blue. It's not like a powder blue. It's not like a turquoisey blue. I don't really know what to call it, but I'm absolutely loving it. And it just all works together, in my opinion, once you get down to like the legs and the feet and stuff with just that solid black color too. Oh my god, this thing looks absolutely sick. But I can't really figure out a good name for it, so that's where you guys come in. You are going to decide the name for this dino. The way I'm going to do it is the most liked comment, basically, is going to be the name of that dino and everything. Now, if we have a tie, or if we have none of them that are liked or anything like that, I'll be the ultimate decision. We'll figure it out. It will be in the coming episodes, because usually I try to record all 3 episodes for 1 week in 1 session. So, in a couple episodes, I'll give you guys the name of this Equus. But yeah, give me a good name, guys. That's all I ask. But guys, first things first, I'm going to show off, let's do it again. But guys, to finally get started with this episode, first thing I'm going to show off is the pros and cons between using a canoe and using a raft, because believe me, there are some good things for the raft, but there's also some really bad things. And again, with the canoe, same thing. There's some really good things, and there are some really bad things too. But first things first, let's go ahead and make ourselves said raft. So let's do that. Gonna be honest, we're gonna gain a level from it, because we're pretty much about the level anyways. So let's say hello to level 39 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and now. There we go. Okay, so we are level 39. Oh my god. I have been actually bumping up movement speed, so we are currently at 118. I think I may just stop it there for now and focus on weight. Stamina, we're okay. We are all good. So now it's pretty much just between weight, movement speed, fortitude, and then eventually we'll add a little bit to health. But for right now, we're totally fine. In this case, I think I'm just going to go weight right now. But let's plop down this raft. And we got it right here, and we can name this guy, which is what we're going to do right now, and we're going to name it the SS Sinker. I think we all know why. Let's put it that way. By the way, does anyone know, I guess I can look this up. I'm actually going to look it up. Why we put SS in front of ships and stuff like that? Like, obviously, there's the infamous SS Sinker. There is also the infamous, obviously, the Titanic was called the SS Titanic, I believe. In the Pokemon games, we had the SS Anne. Why is there SS at the end? I'm actually going to take a second and research this, and I'll let you guys know the answer in a second, if you're not sure either. Oh. It's actually a pretty simple answer. The SS means steamship. Interesting. So it's the steamship Titanic and the steamship Anne. Okay. Anyway, so we got the SS Sinker. Technically, it shouldn't be SS then, because this thing is not set on, like, steam or anything. It's pretty much just going to be wind or lack thereof, since I just took the, this thing away. I don't know boat terms, guys. I apologize. But here's a few great things about using the raft, is you can build on this guy. You can put, like, storage. You can put, speaking of which, do I have enough for a storage box? I don't, but we'll make a sleeping bag. Perfect. That's exactly what we need to put on here. It's not, but just to show you guys that you can just put everything and anything on this guy. What's really nice about using these is, like I said, you can put anything on here, so you can do refining forges, you can do storage, you can make big ships with it, essentially. You can also go ahead and make taming traps with this. Like, it has some really good uses. But here is said problem, and of course, you guys know, I think you guys know where this is going. We're just going to go out into the ocean. We're going to go ahead and try to get ourselves to Herbivore Island. Now, Herbivore Island is a ways that way. We have not visited it in this series yet. We are going to attempt to get there. There is a very good shot that we get there. But of course, there are certain things in the water that everyone knows about that will come up and destroy your boat, and we'll probably see that here in a bit. But if you do want your raft specifically to survive, best way to do it is stay along the coast as much as possible. The downside is, because you're on the coast, there is a chance of Sarcos coming after you. So, kind of pick your poison with this, but the raft is definitely great for just having a mobile base, essentially. It's really, really good. Apparently, there is a way, too, that you can lower foundations on here in order to prevent said big fish that's about to eat our boat at some point from, like, it prevents it from actually hitting the boat, which is kind of crazy. I've never been able to figure it out. If you guys know, let me know in the comments. I know you have to lower the foundations, but I always feel like I don't lower the foundations enough in order for that to happen. I don't know. I've never been able to figure it out, and since they've made the canoe, personally, I've always been a fan of the canoe, just period, and I'll show off why in a bit, but we're actually doing pretty good here, specifically. But once it happens, because it will happen, we will actually have ourselves a Leeds pretty much come and destroy the boat. I'll bring you guys back and we'll show it off, but if not, maybe we'll have some smooth sailing and we'll get ourselves to Herbivore Island. Alright, so we got Herbivore out on the horizon. I am very surprised we've even made it this far without a Leeds attack. I don't know, maybe my information's a bit wrong. Maybe they're not as common as I thought. I feel like every time I've personally gotten onto a raft and I've, like, built it up and everything like that, that's always when a Leeds will attack, and it's just one of those things, guys. But hopefully it happens, and I'm saying hopefully because that was kind of the point, just to show you guys that whatever you put on this thing, at all times, be aware that eventually a Leeds will come along and destroy everything that you've worked towards. So, don't get me wrong, mobile bases are great and everything. There's a particular spot, actually, that I started a series that it would probably be a good place if you want to have a mobile, like, refining area, basically. I'll kind of show you that area here in a little bit. It might actually work out really well for you as a suggestion for a base, and also a mobile, kind of pseudo-mobile base with this thing. But, yeah, it's kind of a good system of kind of crossing over the water, getting the metal, essentially, from Herbivore Island, because pretty much that's all you're doing on Herbivore Island. You might be taming a flyer, you might be taming one of your first dinos over here, you might be taming, there's not really too much else to tame there, but you might be getting yourself just a ton of metal, which is usually why people make this trip, because there's just an abundance of metal pretty much isolated in one specific spot. Now, what's nice is, if you build on Herbivore Island, you can build kind of out of the way of the metal spawns, so they will constantly, just continuously... Oh, there we go. Wow, speaking of which, alright, so this is what happens, basically. Let me see if I can kind of... It's kind of funny that sometimes you can actually, like... Alright, let's see if we can see this thing. It's going to be catching up here in a little bit, 100%. There's no way that was just one attack and that's it. Where are you, buddy? Here you are, I see you. Yep, see the big guy coming on in? He's going to come on up and attack the boat right now. So yeah, you can maneuver and everything. You can try to get a little bit closer to shore to prevent your raft from basically going bye-bye, but eventually this thing is just going to end up hitting your boat. You can kind of do the whole serpentine if you want to try to avoid it, but I will let you guys know, if this thing was an alpha, yeah, it doesn't make a difference what you do. The thing will basically come up and kill you. But I'm going to kind of serpentine. I'm going to see if we can get this raft to survive. But yeah, this is the biggest downside of using this thing. It's got some great positives. Like I said, mobile base, you can also... Oh, yep, there we go. Took a little more damage. Mobile base, refining forge area, basically. You could just have a mobile forge, basically constantly giving yourself some charcoal, giving yourself some... We're really just going to get this close to Herbivore Island. Come on. Let me see if I can get to shore, because I really don't want to die at this point, you know what I mean? You guys get kind of what's going on here, but... Son of a bitch, yeah, the boat's gonna die. Damn it, I want to get as close to shore as possible then before this happens. me see if I can... Okay, one more hit. Okay, we're just gonna go straight in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're not gonna get there. Yep, there's the boat, and goodbye. Now the leads will not attack you specifically. I'll scrape meat while we're at it. Screw it. Yeah, that's my payback. The leads will not attack you specifically, which is nice. But it will basically break your boat, as you guys see there. So definitely, like I said, you have some positives with using a mobile base like that, using the kind of refining forges and stuff, and building your own little mobile forge and everything. But at the same time, you always have to deal with that. Now, you don't if you have a canoe. And actually, this was perfect timing, because now I can put all this meat in here, and now it's got a pretty long spoil timer of 3 hours and change. But now that we have the canoe, we don't have to worry about this leads, and we'll go back to the same exact spot where this lead should be. And yeah, you'll see. Like, this thing won't come and attack, and basically it should be right below us at this point. It'll kind of, doesn't move around too much. It only really moves when boats and stuff are around, but as you guys can see, zip. Nothing. That is the one great thing about using the canoe. And of course, storage-wise, you can get a decent amount of storage on this thing. It's good just because, again, you can pick it up once you get to your location. You can also drop it on off. It's great in rivers. It's great on the water and everything. But there is a downside with the rivers, of course, and that is Sarcos, Spinos, and Baryonyxes. They will attack the boat specifically because they see you, and they will end up attacking the boat and breaking it, and it's kind of similar to the lead specifically. But out here on the open ocean, no way will your raft get damaged, and there's only one exception to that rule, and that is if I decide to actually jump off of the raft right now, any Megalodon in the area are aggro to me specifically. At that point, if I get back on the boat and I just start paddling again, they will attack the boat because they are, in fact, trying to attack me. So that is the only exception to the rule. But if you don't jump off or anything like that, hell, I can go around this island multiple times until I basically die of starvation or dehydration, but I will not die from a leads, I will not die from a Tuso, I won't die from any dino in the ocean right now will not kill the canoe, which is absolutely crazy, which is why personally I do prefer the canoe. And yes, I would love to have a mobile base, I would love to have mobile like refining forges and stuff like that, but at the same time, it is what it is. I'll stick to the canoe, and personally, I like this thing a little better anyways. Let me know in the comments down below, guys, what do you prefer using? Do you prefer to use the raft, or do you prefer to use the canoe? And of course, there's definitely a couple of things that I didn't go over. If you guys use your raft or canoe for anything else specifically, let me know, because who knows, maybe it'll be like, oh shit, that's a good idea, you know, that kind of thing. And maybe I'll use a raft for whatever specifically, or I'll use the canoe for whatever you guys are using it for, pretty much. But here we are at Herbivore Island, which this place is absolutely great. Obviously, with the name Herbivore Island, it pretty much lets you know that it's a safe area. No dinos will actually attack you on here, because pretty much they are all herbivores. The only exception is the Pteranodon right there that will, it is a meat eater, obviously, but won't attack you or anything like that, so you are good to go. And we are just going to leave the canoe here and kind of just explore around. But most of the time, the reason why you're here is for the metal specifically. Now, I'm not going to gather any metal in this episode because I do plan on a future episode building like an outpost over here, and we're going to do a like metal refining outpost specifically. That's all it's going to be for. I kind of want to make a whole like docking system and everything too, so we can kind of bring the canoe right on up, and we can jump off and pretty much just go straight into the to the house, the base, whatever we want to call it. But yeah, this is a great place to get some tames. Like I said, you have Pteranodon here. This one's a level 10 specifically, but you can find some high-level ones. In the past, this is also where I actually found a unicorn. Very rare to find out here, but I did end up finding it in one of the, I think it was 2, maybe 3 series ago. I think it was episode 2, if I'm not mistaken, because it was my first tame of that series was a unicorn. Yeah, absolutely nuts, but worth it in the end, 100%. But you can find yourself Ankies out here. You can also find yourself Stegos out here. Pelagornis. You can find yourself Brontos. There's a loot drop that comes out here, which we will be checking this thing out in a little bit. Most likely it's going to be a metal, let's see, what do we usually get? Metal door frame blueprint, or maybe metal wall blueprint. But you can also find tech parasaurs out here, which, what level are you? You're 114, not too shabby. But yeah, you can find some really good dinos out here. The problem is, without cryos, you would need the raft in order to get them back to mainland. Obviously, the Pteranodon is the exception, because you can fly it back on over, but everything else, yeah, you're going to have to kind of use the raft, which then goes along the lines of, well, is it going to die or not, based on the leads and everything. But this is pretty much what you're here for. There is a ton of metal on this island, along with tech creatures, obviously, too. But, yeah, you can get yourself just an absolute... You can get yourself an absolute ton of metal on this island. You just have to look around. There's a ton of these rich metal nodes. There's also normal metal nodes, which will get you a heck of a lot more metal than the river rocks and stuff that we're using. So like I said, in the future, I will be doing an outpost. I will be kind of going over this further, but I did also want to kind of just go over the differences between the raft and the canoe. But again, guys, let me know in the comments, what's the difference? What do you guys prefer using? Do you prefer to use a raft, or do you prefer to use a canoe? And get out of the picture, Trike. What level are you, by the way? 115, not too shabby. And then you also have a level 15 right here. Awesome. But I'm going to get myself back over to the mainland, because I'm not going to actually gather this metal. We don't necessarily need it right now. I don't necessarily have the space either. I may want to take advantage of this prime fish meat, though. So I wasn't really thinking about it, but... Oh, what level are you? I've actually never tamed... Ooh. I've never tamed a Pelagornis. Do they gotta eat prime fish meat, right? I don't even have bolas. You know what? Screw it. Let's actually make a bola. Let's see if we can knock this thing out. I have never tamed a Pelagornis in my life. So we're gonna do this right now. We're gonna see if we can get this done. So, we need, for bolas, stone and thatch. Cool. Let's see if we can get this guy. So, stone. Let's get a couple of those, actually. And then thatch. Thatch. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, let's make 8. Perfect. And that will go into the... That'll go into the slot where the sickle was. But, alright, let's make sure I brought... Okay, I did bring Tranks. Good. And, of course, it's horrible out right now, so I can't even see. Okay, I think this is the 140, but we're going to walk up and double-check it. Okay, perfect. No. Nice. All right. I'm just going to follow it. Don't you... Damn it. I'm wasting these two. Oh, my God. And, of course, it's dark out. This thing's going to go back to the water. No. Come back here. All right. Are you kind of coming to me? Yeah, you're coming to the land. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Was not expecting to get one of these guys, but... Let's see if we can do this. Oh, it's going to be real quick. And it is out. Oh my God, I've never tamed one of these. I don't know if they're good or not or anything. I know they're really good with, what are they good in getting? They're really good in getting polymer over in the ice area, in the snowy mountains and everything, in the form of penguins, but that will be at a later point. But for right now, I think we're just going to let this thing sit here. It looks like its food goes down fairly slowly. Its torpor goes down pretty quick. So we'll have to kind of watch that. We got a level 15 Anki. We're not going to bother... I really didn't want to do taming today, but this thing kind of just fell into our lap, and I've never had one before, so definitely want to get this thing and see what it can do. But yeah, I'm going to head on back to the boat, because I think I'm going to have to just... if I bring the canoe around here, the problem is the Megalodon will end up attacking the boat, so it might just be better to go this on foot. Grab a couple of... Level 50. Let's go ahead and... Where is it? There it is. There we go. Perfect. Okay. We'll kind of keep that on here. Ooh. Why can't you be a higher level? You look gorgeous. We're not going to do... Oh, no. Shh. Oh, that could have been bad. Oh, man. And guess what, guys? That would have been really bad because we have no way in getting back over here. Well, I guess I could have made another canoe, but... Damn, that could have been really bad. Let's take a look at the parasaurs. Not for now, but for the future again, because why not? Unless we find a really good one, you know what I mean? But, hey, we got a gotcha clause over here, too. That's kind of cool. But yeah, Herbivore Island is a great spot. Oh, I meant to go for that drop. Herbivore Island is a great spot. But, guys, gonna wait this one on out. I'm gonna wait till this Pelagornis is up. We will check out its stats and all that fun stuff. So I will see you guys in a little bit. So we're actually going to go on a little bit of an adventure here. I realized that I do really need to make a spyglass, and the plan was to head back to base, get the Equus, and go up to the mountain right near us and get ourselves some crystal, but there's a chance in losing the Equus and all that stuff, so we're going to go the safer method, and it is actually over this way. The lava cave is right on over here, and inside the lava cave, you don't have to go too far in there, but... pretty much right at the entrance, there's a little bit of crystal. So we're going to get our crystal that way. And then I think at that point, I think we'll have all the materials needed. And if we don't, there's probably going to be a Mo Shops. There's probably going to be a Dodo, something around there. If we need a little hide, I think we're good in the hide department, to be honest. But if we need wood, if we need thatch, there'll be plenty of trees over there too. So let's head on over there. I kind of want to see... if we can find another Pelagornis, to be honest. I don't want to do any more breeding for right now, just because I know, again, that got me so many levels. I'm kind of regretting doing the breeding. Probably should have only gotten one Maywing and one Equus and kind of just had that and kind of just rode it around and call it a day. And then later in the series, once we get cryos, once we kind of build ourselves up a little bit more, maybe that's when the breeding should have been done. But, you live and learn. It is what it is. No big deal. But I am going to try to prevent myself from doing more breeding at this point. Because, again, doing breeding just gets you so many levels and everything like that, too. It's absolutely nuts. So I want to prevent that as much as possible. Because, as you guys know, I love the early game. I want to keep that kind of early game... anxiety in a good way, that there's a chance that around every corner you can end up dying from something, from a Rex, heck, from just raptors, even compies can end up killing you. I like having that anxiety, if you will. I know it sounds like I'm using it negatively. I'm not, though. I really do enjoy the beginning parts of the game. It starts to get, not that it starts to get a little bit boring, but when you have yourself your first Rex that's imprinted, once you get yourself really established and you have some really good dinos, even with a Thyla, too. Like, if you have a really good Thyla, like, it's not it becomes boring, it's just, you know you're going to be fine out there. It doesn't matter what adventure you go on, you know you're going to be 100% fine. And I'm trying to do my best to slow it down as much as possible so we always feel vulnerable, because I personally really like that feeling in this game. But... here's where we are on the map, by the way, guys. As you can see, we've kind of circled the entire bottom here. But we're pretty much going to be right at the lava cave. And like I said, all you need to do is step right on into it. You don't even have to see any dinos or anything inside this cave. It's pretty much, like I said, right at the entrance. So right there. And I would recommend come here with metal, just because you'll get the crystal right away. You can come here with stone and everything, like you can use a stone pickaxe on it. There's just a really good chance that you're not going to get a lot of crystal, and you may not end up getting enough. So that's why I usually wait till I have metal, so I can guarantee that I'm going to get this thing. And by the way, just for shits and giggles, there we go. And we have a poor little dolphin basically ended up killing itself. I gotta love that. That's the only dino that does that. It, like... oh my god, I don't get it. Every time. It doesn't matter what map. Specifically, though, Valguero, it does the most. Or Valguero, I don't know how it's pronounced, but you guys know what I'm talking about. For some reason, dolphins on that map, I think just all of them on that map. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the... technical term for it is specifically, but yeah, they just all, every dolphin, every shark that you see on that map just decides, I'm just gonna pop out of the water a little too far and then bleh. just pretty much dies and everything. But anyways, let's head on back over to our Pelagornis. I think I'm going to park in the same spot and then run around, because like I said before, I don't want the boat to end up getting attacked by the Megalodon. So I'll take a little bit of the trek, I'll take a little bit of the hike, and we should have this Pelagornis here in a little bit. And it is ours. Oh my god, let's see what this thing looks like. So, 2160 in health, 468 stam, 249 in weight, and 303 melee. You guys can let me know in the comments if this is good or not, because honestly, I have no freaking idea. But we got ourselves a Pelagornis. Unfortunately, it did not get 209, which would have been perfect tame and everything. It is what it is. Yeah, I would have had to use Kibble, unfortunately, in order to get 209, but it lost only one level. That's totally fine. I don't know why I'm whistling it off. Let's get this thing back onto the boat, or at least following us on the boat, and yeah, we're going to head back over to our base. So let's turn this on off, too, because that thing gets incredibly annoying. But yeah, guys, at this point, I'm just going to head on back over to base. I don't know why I'm in orbit camera right now, because I know I'm going to run into some rocks, but I will see you guys back at base, and yeah, we'll figure out what else we're going to do in this one. So, guys, we are finally back at base here. I am going to leave the Pelagornis kind of hanging out right here until we can get a saddle for it, and I've went ahead and named this thing Polly. I don't know why, just when I look at this thing, I think Polly. So we have Polly the Pelagornis. I've also went ahead and made myself a spyglass, which is going to help us immensely. So instead of having to walk up to creatures and see, oh, you're a level 45 Moschops, I can now look at a distance, and this is going to help, especially going after, I don't know, Dillos, Carnos, Raptors, anything that's going to be aggressive towards us, basically. But, yeah, it's always nice having the spyglass here. It's definitely a must-have in early game. And, of course, being at level 39, not necessarily too much of an early game anymore, but at the same time, I still feel like we're still in that early game grind. Now, what I want to actually end up doing is, I do want to actually... Where is it? Oh, I have it already unlocked. I have water skins. Perfect. I want to get a couple of water skins because I do want to go ahead and make some dye. I want to actually color my armor. I want to color the saddle here for the Equus, along with Johnny's saddle up there, the Maywing. So in order to do that, first thing we need to do is make ourselves a campfire. Not a campfire, I'm sorry. We have to make ourselves a cooking pot. Cooking pot we don't have unlocked. You can unlock it at level 8. You need 5 flint, 75 stone, 15 thatch, and 10 wood. And we should pretty much have almost all that right now. What are we missing? We're missing the stone and the flint, which is real easy. So let's head over to a rock, get that stuff, and get this thing on crafted. Alright, we can also make 1 water skin, which isn't the best, but at the same time, it is what it is. We have 53 wood, so we'll be looking pretty good there. So here's what we need to do. We have to drop the cooking pot on down. We need to go ahead and throw a little bit of wood in there. Right now, we have the Christmas event obviously going on, so we have access to all of these skins. We're not going to do anything with them just yet. Soon we will be partaking in the winter event here, but let's throw... Oh, I didn't throw the wood in. Oh, I took it out. That's why. Let's get our water skin filled, and then we do need to go out and get ourselves some... What do we need? Charcoal. I have plenty of charcoal back at base, so we'll actually grab that now. If you go onto the ARK wiki, you can look up what the ingredients are for what specific color you need. I'm probably going to do that, because I don't know what kind of saddle I want to color this thing yet. I might want to do a combination of the black and blue also with this. With Johnny, I'm not really sure either. I know armor-wise for myself, I kind of want to do the S2F colors. So we're going to be looking at either white or gray, along with red and black. I have more charcoal than this, but I'm just going to take a little bit for right now. We may need some spark powder too, so I'll take that. Let's take all the charcoal out of here. I don't need the kite. We can put that back. Come on. There we go. And then finally a little bit of charcoal here, and we should be good. I got to figure out what colors specifically I want to use. Like I said, head over to the wiki. I think it's, you pretty much just put colors into the wiki and it should pop up. I'm going to do that right now and figure out what combinations we need to get the right dyes that I want to use. All right, so regardless what colors we want to use, we got to get a ton of berries. This is the way that you need to basically make color in this game. And you're also going to be using, pretty much going to be using berries along with a secondary ingredient, which is usually either going to be charcoal or it's going to be spark powder. So we got plenty of stuff right there. Let's see what color combinations we can do. So we're going to start with making black, which is pretty easy. All you need is a little bit of narco berry. I believe it's just narcoberry and charcoal, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to throw some charcoal in there. We're going to throw some narcoberry in there. We're going to throw the water skin in there. And we should be all good to go. So if we just hang out here and watch this thing, it should start bringing out some color for us. Let's see if I got that right. 2 charcoal, 15 narcoberry, and there we go. We have 5 black coloring. I'm going to make it probably about 20 black coloring, I think, just because I'm going to want to try different combinations and everything. So, but yeah, pretty much 15, what did I say? 15 narcoberry, 2 charcoal will make you 5 black coloring. So, I'll bring you guys back once I hit 20, and we'll move on to the next color. I also totally forgot, guys, the water skin is only 1 use, so once it makes 5 coloring, you'll have to actually take this to the water, fill it on up, and do it again, which is why, yeah, we're basically right by the water's edge here. I totally forgot about that. So, we are at 10. I'll bring you guys back at 20, and we'll move on to the next color. Alright, so next color we're going to work on is red, and in order to do that, you need, let's see, you need, yeah, I have it right. 15 tintoberry and 2 charcoal. So kind of the same thing as black, but basically just switch the narcoberries out for tintoberries specifically. So I'm going to do this to 20, and then we're going to use a different combination. I think we're going to try brick next, and we'll see how that looks. Alright, and that is 20 red coloring. Now, in order to make brick, it's pretty simple. You just need a little bit of narcoberry involved, just to give it a little bit of a darker color, and a little bit of spark powder, too. The combination is, let's see, brick is 12 tintoberries, 6 narcoberries, and 1 spark powder. And that is going to make brick coloring. So we'll kind of check what the differences are with those. Usually I use red coloring, but I don't know, if brick looks a little bit nicer, then that's what we'll use. So I'm going to make a total of 10 brick coloring and move on to white. Alright, and white is pretty simple here. All you need is 2 charcoal, 15 stem berries, and then your water skin, or any way of getting water. And that should give us just white dye, basically. There we go. So white coloring, gonna get 20 of that, and I will see you guys in a little bit, because at this point, guys, I think we have pretty much most of the colors that I want, and we're gonna go ahead and dye up this cloth armor, and hopefully it ends up looking nice. I do like doing the dyeing in the game just because it just adds a little bit more personality to your character and stuff like that. So let me get these colors ready to go. We'll get into the designing, and we'll see what we can come up with. Alright, so we got our colors needed, and all you need to do is just press the coloring that you want and press the item of clothing that you want to use. You can also use this on your weapons, you can use this on your tools, you can use it on pretty much, there's a lot of different things in the game that you can use coloring on, and that also includes saddles too, but we'll go over that in a little bit. But right now, we're just focusing on the clothing. Now, in order to do this, all you need to do is click a specific color. I like to start with white just to see what each region means. Another way that you can do this is, and it tells you in the upper left-hand corner of this little thing, you press right button and LB to rotate. So if you want to kind of just see what it looks like a little bit better, it looks like region 1 is basically just the front of the shirt. We're not going to accept that. We're just going to move on just so we can see what the differences are. Looks like region 4 is the little straps around the shoulder. Region 5 looks like it's a little tough to see. Let me see if I can zoom in here. There we go. So region 5 is going to be this region right here. You guys will see it change over in a second. It looks like it's like that. Yeah. It's the knot, basically. It's all of that leather, basically. And then moving back on out, let's see. So left trigger R. There we go. Region 6 is the strap underneath. Okay, sounds good. So let me kind of build up a combo here. I kind of want to do black shirt, probably around the shoulders, maybe white strap, or maybe white strap for this. Let's do white strap there, and let's see how the red looks. Here, and here. So now, just to kind of show you guys, that's what our shirt looks like. And honestly, I think it looks actually pretty nice. I may change it up and do the... Yeah, you know what? Let's do this instead. And let's go ahead and get that red coloring in. Let's switch the string to red and the straps to white. And this is why you need a lot of dye, guys, because pretty much you're just going to be doing all these different combinations and seeing what works out the best. I kind of like that a little bit better. I don't know what it is with the cloth armor, though. I don't like that strap period around it, but it is what it is. I'll kind of keep working with it, but you can just go on through and keep kind of switching your armor up and stuff like that, and you can come up with some pretty cool combinations. So I'm going to go ahead and design my entire character. I will bring you guys back in a little bit, and we'll see kind of what we ended up going with. Alright guys, and there we go. This is how it's looking. It doesn't look too shabby in my opinion. Again, you can go a little bit crazy with the combinations and whatever, but for right now, I'm happy with this, honestly. So, let's go ahead and work on the saddle here. And I really didn't use the brick too much. I kind of just prefer the combination of the red instead. So, let's go ahead and make this saddle. And it's a little bit tough to see right now. Let's kind of zoom in and figure out what these are. But I will bring you guys back in a little bit once I have a combo for this thing. And we'll see overall how it ends up looking. And here we go. Again, just kind of a rough draft and everything, but overall it doesn't look too shabby. It's a shame that you can't actually paint the this color region in the back here, so it's going to stay brown. It is what it is. But again, this is kind of what the character looks like. I know it was raining a little bit before, so I didn't really get to show off the colors too much. But again, I really do like the combo here. Again, each armor set comes with like different designs and stuff like that, so of course we'll keep experimenting and finding our perfect one. But I think you guys know the gist of when it comes to coloring and stuff like that. I am going to go ahead and also do the Maywing saddle. Don't know what I'm going to do it specifically yet for, but yeah, I'm liking this combo actually. But I'm going to actually wrap up the episode here, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. Today, guys, we have a laundry list of things to do, and first thing on our list is I want to partake in the Christmas event, because at the time that you guys are seeing this video, Christmas event is almost done already, and we have done absolutely nothing with it, and I need loot. I need some presents. I need some good stuff, so let's see what we can get. So we're going to start out this episode by heading over to Extinction to hang out with Raptor Claws and see what we get.
You've reached the end of your path, Survivor. Just as Helena Walker once did. It is here that she and her allies faced their final battles. It's up to you to make sure their sacrifices weren't in vain. The alien element that ended our world has willed a titanic adversary into being, to rule in the ruins. Find a way to dethrone that king, and you'll clear the way for me to call down the arts, enabling nature to be reseeded. Humanity and Earth's many creatures, and evolution itself, can be restored. Helena Walker wanted it so. No. I wanted it. I may be the one who waits, but I'm still Helena too. I remember everything now. The struggles I faced. The losses I felt. And the love that I found. I can see the world through my own eyes again. And Survivor, I'm certain of one thing now. You got this, mate.
Alright guys, here we are on Extinction. It is almost midnight. We are ready to go. I gotta say, that intro is absolutely amazing. I love that they added that to all of the maps. Every time I see it, Jesus, I get goosebumps. But we're here on Extinction because, well, it's literally 23:48. It's supposed to be the middle of the night, and yet it's pretty damn light out. This is why I love doing this on Extinction. And granted, yes, all the bubbles end up being really, really dark and everything, but that's just little parts of the map. The main part of the map, being this desert wasteland area around us, is all lit up. And that, in my opinion, is why this is the best map to do the event on. And on top of that, we had the fastest flyer with us in the form of Johnny, so this is going to be pretty cool. The main wing could either be really good with this, or it could be really bad. We'll see what happens. If you guys have any suggestions on what maps are your favorites doing the event on, let me know, because there's probably some other really good maps. You have, obviously, Extinction. Probably Genesis 2 isn't that bad, especially with the use of a tech suit that you already get right away. Off the top of my head, Aberration's got to be a tough one. The Island's probably not too bad, just because everyone knows it so well. Just don't go into the Redwoods, in my opinion. But, Ragnarok, you probably get a ton of loot, but it's just such a huge map, you would need a fast flyer or a Maywing. I don't know. Let me know in the comments below what is your favorite map to get presents on, but pretty much we should be ready to go. There, wow, look at that timing. That is impeccable. But let's see where Raptor Claus is. Where is he coming in from? Okay, so he's not coming in from the snow biome, or at least it doesn't look like it. I don't want to start flying around yet. I want to get visual on this guy. I have also went ahead and changed the nighttime speed. Nighttime was originally official, which is like 18 minutes. I've increased it to an hour, basically. So we should get a few presents along the way and everything. It's just a matter of finally spotting this guy. He's probably over on that side of the map, which kind of stinks. I don't want to leave this like little perch until I get visual that he's 100% not over here. But I feel like I would have seen him. I feel like he would have been right over there, or he would have been over this way, and we would have already seen presents and stuff coming on down. So I think we're going to take a little bit of a glide and see... Oh, there he is. Okay, he's right on over there. Oh, crap. Okay, let's get this going and see what we can get. And I gotta say, doing this in single player is absolutely great because, like, you don't have to fight for loot. You don't have to fight other people to get the stuff. It's pretty much just, it's yours, and that's it, as long as you can get to it. And it looks like we got the first drop coming on in now. Let's see if we can get to this thing. Of course, it is bringing us right to the most dangerous area. Oh, there's a couple of drops, actually. Okay. Let's see if we can loop around here and get a few more. The problem's gonna be that, yeah, there's gigas and stuff over here. There's a whole bunch of... Oh, yeah, the wyverns already. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, this might have not been the best place to start it at. We're gonna head on over to probably these drops look a little bit safer. We'll see. Especially when Raptor Claus goes over the Sanctuary, we should be looking pretty good. But for now, I think we could take the loot drop that's right on over here. We have no wyverns or gigas or anything in the way. That drop looks really good. The problem is I feel like it's going to drop right over, yeah, right in that little hole, which that's where gigas, wyverns, everything always end up being. But our first drop that we're going to get is this guy right here. It's going to take some time, but looking at the area here, we have a couple corrupted creatures, but it's just a Pteranodon. We should be able to be okay with that. And then basically we're just going to have to follow this line that he's in. So we have another drop there. He's probably about to drop another one. Why does it look like they're not really falling? Or is it just they're going really slow? They're going really slow. Okay, that's what it is. So, let's wait about 20 minutes until the first drop comes down here. And, yeah, we'll see what we get presents-wise. I am looking forward to seeing what the loot is. I hope you guys are too. Merry Christmas to all, and let's see what we get. All right, let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can get clutch here. Just literally land on this thing. I've always done this, especially in previous series. I've always literally taken the snow owl and just dive bomb on this thing. And then just, like, ride it down the entire way. Imagine this one glitch... Ugh. The first one, of course, is going to be a little glitchy. Oh, my God. Okay, let's quickly do this. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Of course, with corrupted stuff in the area, this is what I gotta deal with. Come on. Break already, damn it. Okay, there we go. Alright, so Gilly Mask is the first one, and we got an Amargasaurus Chibi. Wow, okay. Right away. That's pretty damn good, I gotta say. Let's move on to number 2, which is gonna be right over... Oh, perfect. Look at that. That's actually in a great spot. As long as there's no Giga here, we could be looking pretty good for number 2. Alright, number 2, we got a ton... Oh my god, we got a ton of stuff, but I will take the Cryo. I'll take everything, and then we'll just kind of drop it along the way. The Chibi Iguanodon we'll get rid of. The Chitin we'll get rid of. The Coal I may get rid of. That stuff's just going to start weighing us down, and honestly, I know it's a sin throwing out that... the Coal and all that, because we have, of course, Gotcha Claws that we can work with, but we're not doing that. I'm just doing the Raptor Claws event. I'm totally okay with that. Let's continue to get basket number 3, which is going to be pretty much in the sanctuary at this point. Let's see if we can find you. Oh god, did I lose the line already? Oh no, that's not good. This is the downside of having a glider, I will say. If it ended up all the way up on top, like the present ended up landing on one of these buildings, yeah, we're kind of screwed. We're not really going to be able to get to it, which kind of stinks. But you got to make sure that you keep the right line. Basically, wherever Raptor Claws flies, you have to make sure... Hey, there it is. That you kind of stay in that line with the presence and everything. Because, yeah, you'll end up losing them along the way. I kind of wonder, maybe we'll do a night over here. And then maybe we'll do a night over on... maybe like Genesis 2. I feel like Genesis 2 would be really good because you have your own tech suit already. You know what I mean? So maybe we'll experiment with that in today's episode. We'll have to see. But I want to see how many presents we can get. And as you guys saw, we have Raptor Claws number 2 coming around us. Now, what ends up happening is... Oh, am I going to be able to get this in time? Yeah, let's go. There we go. What ends up happening is, once Raptor Claws 1 goes away, essentially there's another one that does an entire loop too. Oh my god, are those... No, that's not a Giga, okay. I don't know where the rest of the presents are. I don't know how far I really want to go into this, though, because we're already at 3/4 of health. Yeah, let's just kind of move on. Looks like Raptor Claws is over that way, so... Let's go ahead, head that direction, and see what other presents we can get. And while we're at it... Go ahead and put that on. That'll help us out immensely in the heat department here. So, let's see what other loot we can get. Come on. Oh, okay, that is the big downside of being in this area. There is danger around all corners, but it looks like we got an Ascendant. Wow, look at that. Wow. Already some crazy loot, and it's only the first night. Alright, so for night 1, not too bad. I gotta say, I thought the Maywing was gonna do really well with this, but... yes and no. For early game, Maywing is great. Maybe not necessarily for this event if you are coming over here, just because this map has so much verticality that it does make it a little bit tough for the Maywing to kind of traverse this place. My opinion, probably using a Wyvern, Crystal Wyvern, using a Snow Owl would be your best option, maybe a Griffin too, depending on its weight. But I gotta say, we ended up getting some pretty good stuff, and most of the stuff, I'm gonna be honest, I did chuck. I chucked all the coal, I chucked all the mistletoe, all that. I kept the important things, or at least what I thought was the best stuff that we got of the night. So first of all, started out with the Gilly Mask, 570 durability, 245 armor, really good in hyperthermic insulation, so that'll definitely help us out. We also got a chitin chest plate, 376 armor, with 134 hypothermal insulation, 336 in durability, so not too shabby there either. And then we wrapped it on up with Ascendant Gilly leggings, 315 durability, 243 armor, and 276 in hyperthermal insulation. Saddles-wise, we ended up getting a Megalocero saddle, and we also got ourselves a Packy Rhino saddle. I was going to say a Pocky Rhino. A Packy Rhino saddle. I'm going to keep the polymer, because why the heck not? Tools and weapons-wise, we got ourselves an Ascendant Metal Sickle, which this is really good. It's going to take a lot of metal in order to make it, but maybe not for right now, but later down the line, this will be good with 597 weapon damage. That thing is sick. But for right now, we have ourselves a Mastercraft Metal Sickle, looking at 344 durability with 215 weapon damage. And then to wrap it all up, we ended up getting ourselves an Ascendant Simple Pistol, and I'll be honest, I don't traditionally use the Simple Pistols. I may try it out in this series, though. Why the heck not? This thing has 486 weapon damage. Weapon clip is 6. I don't think you can get anything higher than 6. I think that's just the way it is. But 558 durability. I may give this thing a shot and see how it goes. By the way, guys, pun intended there. Shot. Get it? Anyways, we also got ourselves a couple of chibis here. We have 2 Amargasauruses, which we'll check on out. We got a Dilophosaur. I'm gonna check that on out too, because in my from all the events and stuff, I don't think I've ever gotten a Dillo one, and I don't know if this is a newer one or this is an older one, so we'll check it on out. We did get a Galley. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I'm not really a fan of the Galleys, but we're gonna go ahead and check out the Amargasauruses now and see how they... Oh, God. Alright, let's get to the ground. Let's do this whole zoom in thing. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. I'm gonna be honest, it could be worse. We've seen some bad chibis. This one's not bad. Okay, what does the other one look like? I kind of want something with crazy colors. No. This one looks better, don't get me wrong, because it at least has a little color on it compared to the other one, but... I don't know, I've just, I don't like the Amargasaurus. I think most people don't with the way that you have to tame this thing, but, it didn't end up going too bad here on, Extinction. Instead, though, we're gonna head over to Genesis 2. I'm gonna wait the night out. I do want to see how Genesis 2 goes with Raptor Claws, because in my head, I'm thinking, this might end up being pretty good, so let's check it on out and see how we do. So guys, funny story, I totally forgot to show off the Dillo, and I was ranting, kind of talking about it and whatever, and then I realized I wasn't even recording, so we're gonna try this again. Obviously, I've already seen what it looks like, but this thing looks absolutely ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. I don't like it, I'm gonna say. I don't like that it's just prone like this. It's stuck in this position. I was kind of hoping if they were gonna go this route, it would be a normal Dillo, right? And then once in a while, it would end up having that animation of literally the frills coming out, the mouth opening, but it's stuck like this. So if I go and run around, like, watch it, it just slides with you. Like, I don't know, I don't like it. Honestly, I really just, no. I'm not a huge fan of the chibis anyways, but this one, where is it, by the way? There it is. This one, 100%. No, let's see if we can... It reminds me of, and I said this on the first take, if you will, it reminds me of the Christmas Story scene at the end with the duck, where the father's like, it's smiling! Like, and by the way, guys, Christmas Story is a great movie. If you guys haven't seen it, and you should, it's sacrilegious if you don't, I'm just letting you know that. That is a must on Christmas Day. It only runs for 24 hours, so it's not like you don't have the opportunity to watch it, but if you haven't watched it, it's an hour-and-a-half movie, maybe less. I highly recommend it. It is amazing. But, yeah, no, I'm not a fan of this thing. I'm really not. And like I said, I'm not a fan of a lot of the chibis, but at the same time, this just takes the cake. This thing's just it's a fat, pudgy-looking Dillo with its mouth open, and it's just too many... No, just... Sorry, buddy. Hopefully we get a good one. Eventually, guys, I do plan on getting all of the, not Explorer notes, using HLNA and getting all of the, oh god, they did it to, like, get ready for Genesis and Genesis 2, that you go over to the maps, you go to the story maps, and you get this HLNA skin to react with them, and then eventually, I think you got a Shadow Mane Chibi. I think that'd be kind of cool. I do want to get a Shadow Mane Chibi at some point, whether it's through this event, or whether it's through doing those They're not Explorer notes, but you guys know what I'm talking about. It was all to get us hyped for Genesis 2, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, I'm going to put all this stuff away. We are going to head over to Genesis 2, and yeah, we'll try the event over there, and we'll see how we do. On top of that, I guess another big win is the cryopods, honestly. Like, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, on top of that, because we have cryos, I can keep the Maywing saddle on. Sweet, let's just do that. But, yeah. I mean, I guess that's always a big win, especially if you're doing this early game and stuff. You get access to cryopods pretty much right away doing this event, which is absolutely great. You do get a lot. If I run this event multiple times, which, by the way, guys, side note, I probably will be running this event a lot. I'll explain that a little bit later, kind of how often I'm going to be doing the Christmas event and everything, but I'm going to be doing it a couple of times, let's put it that way. So, I'm going to get a ton of cryos. So, it is what it is. It may be a little bit cheap instead of waiting till level 54, but it's the event. It's Christmas time. Let's enjoy it while it lasts. And, yeah. But let me stop my ranting now. Let me head on over to Genesis 2, and let's do this event part 2. Let's see if Night 2 ends up being better than Night 1, and I'll see you guys at midnight. Alright, guys, so it wouldn't be Genesis 2 without a little bit of crashing, of course. Let's head over to the obelisk first. I was planning on bringing you guys back just at midnight, and then we can get it started. But, of course, we gotta see if we just lost everything that we worked towards. So let's see if we're all good to go or not. Yeah, looks like we're okay, right? Just to make sure. Let's go to item slots just to see. Oh, thank God, everything's there. Oh, that would have been horrible. Oh my God, imagine if we lost everything just because of a stupid crash. But anyways, guys, looks like we're good. I'll bring you guys back at midnight, and yeah, let's see Raptor Claws Part 2. Let's see how night number 2 goes. Alright guys, so it's roughly 23:55 here on Genesis 2. I'm kind of curious, because we're out in space, how the hell is Raptor Claws going to get here? That doesn't make sense, but I guess we're going to see in the next minute or two if Raptor Claws is able to make an appearance here or not. And of course, guys, I know, I'm almost positive Raptor Claws does show up to Genesis 2. It is kind of funny, though, if you think about it, because we're on a spaceship traveling in whatever direction we're heading in, right? And yeah, Raptor Claws is just going to be like, hey, let's drop a few things. I don't know, but anyways, let's see if we can spot this thing or not. Oh God. Actually, this might be a little bit tough. Because, is it going to be over? How's this going to work, actually? I wonder if it's going to be on, like, it's going to go from the one biome, so Rockwell side, to the spaceship area. Not spaceship area, just the wide open space area in the middle. And then it's going to come over to Eden. Or is it going to go north and south? I assume it would go east and west, right? So eventually we're going to see it kind of cut out of that area, right? Just over this biome. So I guess we're just going to have to wait a little bit and see what happens. I don't know. This may not actually be that good of a map to do this on then. Because you're kind of losing half of the loot automatically. Because, I don't know about you guys, I'm not heading over to the Rockwell side in order to get this stuff. No friggin' way. It's the middle of the night. Shadow mains are out and about. I'm not dealing with that, but we'll have to see what happens. But I feel like from here, if Raptor Claws was in that direction, basically just straight through there, I feel like we would see it, right? The anticipation's killing me. Hindsight's 2020. I kind of wish Raptor Claws would essentially go from, like, this side to this side so we could really take advantage of that loot. But, I don't know. I guess we'll kind of just have to wait. We'll kind of look at this side and eventually, hopefully, see this guy. Okay. I didn't even see Raptor Claws once. This may not be a good map to do this on. Oh my God. I do not see it at all, and it looks like the second Raptor Claws has arrived. And I am not seeing this at all. I was kind of assuming if I go to the middle of Eden, I could see far enough on both sides, but I guess you can't. Where the hell is this thing? Imagine it's not even in the Eden biome or anything. It's literally out in, like, the space area or something like that. Oh my God, that would be horrible. But yeah, I'm going to keep looking around. It is currently 57, which means it's almost 1 in the morning already. Raptor Claws, I think, just comes around till 2, roughly. So, I don't know. Did I, like, make a mistake? Did I, like, pick the worst map to do this on? I thought, theoretically, this would work out really well, right? Like, he would come in from the one side and then eventually get over this area, but, like, it's not like I'm seeing him. I haven't seen a damn thing. Oh my god, I don't know. But again, I'm going to keep kind of looking around here. I would rather not have to go over to the Rockwell side or anything like that. I'm not going to Rockwell side. I'm going to make it that clear right now. No friggin' way. I know I love loot. I know I'm a bit of a loot... Let's try that again. I know I'm a bit of a loot goblin. There we go. A bit is a bit of a stretch. I think we all know that I'm obsessed with loot. As I think everyone is in ARK in general. But I'm not going to Rockwell side. No friggin' way. I'm just going to keep zooming back and forth here, and hopefully we eventually see this guy. But if not, I don't know, maybe Genesis 2 is just a complete bust. You guys can let me know your experiences on here. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just not a good night. Maybe he's just hanging out on Rockwell's side. Maybe it's just in the space biome area specifically. But I'm curious where the, I'm curious if it was just the space biome area. Where would the loot end up dropping to? Because there's no land there, you know? So, I don't know. Maybe, or the other option is, maybe it does come into the Eden area, but from where I'm standing here, maybe I'm not close enough to either biome or either side to be able to see him. I don't know. But, yeah. Not too thrilled about not getting any presents tonight, but like I said, I'm going to keep poking around, and hopefully our luck changes here in a bit, because, yeah, this isn't looking too good. Alright, we might have some presents incoming here. I'm not really sure, though. It kind of looks like those are lights. Oh, no, that's Raptor Claws, look. Holy crap, he does come over to the biomes. Oh, sweet. Okay, which means that there should be drops over this way, too. Alright, let's go. By the way, I gotta look it up and see. We have orange drops here on Genesis right now. Let's take a quick look and see what orange drops mean. Do I still have... There's like a table or something like that that somebody put out that shows you, or like a graphic rather. Miscellaneous, here we go. Let's see, we have orange, which is black pearl and mutagel. Ooh, interesting. Okay, sounds good. Who knows, maybe we'll be looking at Strider pretty soon then. So I'm wondering, if there's drops there, right? Oh my god, tell me they are on the roof. Because those don't look like they're going to come down to us specifically. Are they? Or maybe they are. But why were there none over here? You see what I'm saying? Like, why are they there? He went over that way. I mean, that's easy to tell. How high can I go up here? Let's see. Oh, God. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna be able to get these friggin' drops. That's why I'm not seeing him, because he's like literally above the... Am I not gonna get these? No! Or, are they gonna come through this little structure right here and keep falling? No! It looks like it's staying there. No! Alright, we're gonna watch this loot. Let's see what happens to it. That's why we're not seeing Raptor Claws. I think he's too high out of the... It's staying. It's not even coming through That's why we are getting 0 loot on Genesis 2. No. Yeah, because look, it's already 217. Oh. All right, well, you guys know what I'm going to be doing. We're getting loot one way or another, so I'm getting my own fashion loot in these guys down here. We'll see what the hell we get from these. Huh. Okay, I'm going to keep the flamethrower. I'm going to get rid of this. I'll keep those 2 Pteranodon saddles. That's cool. We'll definitely be looking for Pteranodons in the future. Oh, that really stinks. Okay. Well, we're still going to get, like I said, we're still going to go for the loot here. But, guys, I'm going to call Genesis 2 a complete bust with this event. That kind of stinks. I assumed this would be a really good map because you have yourself some flying tech armor already. Yeah, I kind of thought this would be a really good place to do this event, but, well, if the loot's not dropping in the right spots, then no, it's a complete bust. It doesn't work. But let me know your experiences, guys. Maybe it's just something on my end that's just not working correctly, but, are you guys having luck with this, over here specifically? Have you had luck over here in the past? Let me know in the comments down below, but I think we'll probably do, what would be another good map? I feel like the bigger maps, like Ragnarok and all that, would be good, but the problem is they're just so big that, like, it'd be really tough in order to do everything, you know? Like, I feel like maybe just going back to Extinction, or, I don't know. But maybe what I'll do is, guys, in between episodes, I'll, like, keep doing the loot drops and everything like that, and I'll do little highlights at the beginning of each episode, because I don't want this to be the entire thing, literally just doing this. But, oh, yeah, no, we're just going to crash into a rock. That's cool. So, anyways, guys, we're going to head on over to a few other maps, because there's a couple more tames that I want to get before we kind of solidify and hang out on the island for a while. Because I know, guys, look, every episode it seems like we're going here, there, everywhere, but we're not really hanging out on the island too much. I plan on doing that, but I want to get a few tames first before we go ahead and really cement ourselves and solidify ourselves over on the island. So, guys, I'll see you in a little bit. I will see you on Valguero. Holy crap, we got a long neck. Oh my god. Oh god, am I falling? No, I'm not. Okay. I did want to get these loot drops before leaving here, of course, and we got ourselves our first long neck, a 172 long neck. Oh my god. We also got a few things, it looks like. We got ourselves a Megalosaurus saddle. That's not too shabby. We got ourselves a Plesiosaurus saddle. Okay. Personally, I've never tamed one of these guys before, but that's still pretty cool. But yeah, we got ourselves a long neck, 172 weapon damage, 190 durability. Not something we're going to be using right now, but that's definitely good for the future. Let's see what we get in this loot drop, and then, guys, I promise, we're leaving here, and... Alright, I'll take the narcotic and the tech light. I don't need all of the fertilizer and stuff, so, yeah, let's just kind of get rid of it. It's so funny that you get like 50 fertilizer in a friggin' loot drop, but, oh, for a second, I saw that light and I thought that was a friggin', Christmas present, but, at this point, guys, let's switch it back over to third person and orbit. I will see you guys on Valguero, and I might be pronouncing it wrong, but I really don't care. Oh, God. I gotta stop doing that. I'll see you guys on Valguero. And, of course, one more loot drop for the road. Some pretty good stuff. We ended up getting ourselves a Ascendant Ghillie Gauntlets, not too shabby. We got ourselves an Omnidirectional Lamppost. I'll be honest, I personally have never used these before. That's why I'm completely intrigued by it. And we got ourselves an Apprentice Gasback Saddle. Not too bad. Okay, guys, I promise we're now heading over to Valguero, so I'll see you guys there. Alright, guys, welcome to Valguero, and I gotta say, this is one of those maps, I know I say it every time I go over to this map, this is a map that I do not play enough on. This Holy crap, this map always looks amazing every time I literally try to pick a freaking bush. There we go. Every time I spawn into this map, I just look around and I'm like, holy crap. I mean, let's take a second and look at this. Mind you, this map is the same creator of Fjordur. This was made originally by Necatus, but this map was made like 2-3 years ago or something like that, and you could see, like, this map is gorgeous. Oh my god. Like, this stands up to some of the newer maps, like, in comparison of the just the look and everything wise. Oh my god. This is one of those maps, like I said, I just don't play enough of, and I should. 100% I should. But we're here, we're ready to go, and we are here solely to get ourselves Deinonychus eggs. Yeah, we're gonna get some Deinonychus eggs, because Deinonychus are, again, one of those creatures that I personally just don't utilize enough in a series, and I wanted that to change. Usually I end up getting Deinonychus after I got my Thyla, after I have the Shadow Mane and everything, and I just never really use them. I usually end up taming, I usually steal a couple eggs, I breed them, I imprint them, the whole nine, and then they just sit in a cryo, pretty much, and that's it. Like, that's their life, and it kind of stinks. So, I want to get Deinonychus early in the series, because I want to utilize them in caves. I may want to utilize them in boss fights, even. I want to utilize them all throughout this series, essentially. So, getting them sooner than later is the direction we're going in. So, let's get into the water here. Let's have a quick look around. Let's make sure we don't die in the next 2-3 seconds. There's a lot of mantis here, so we do have to watch out for that. We are going to head over to the small islands right on over in the middle. This is one of my favorite places to spawn in on Val, because it's kind of like Herbivore Island on the island. It's just a little spot with just herbivores. There's usually some dodos here to get you started, and you're usually able to crank out a lot of the early game stuff right on this little island. I've usually ended up making bases here. I've usually ended up, like, getting my first kills here, sometimes my first tames along this area. It's just a relatively safe spot, and it ends up working out really, really well for building your character on up, or at least in my opinion it does. But let's see what we can get started with here. We can get ourselves a little bit of armor and stuff like that, but we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves the stone picks. Then we gotta get ourselves, pretty much all built up. I want to get a little bit of stuff before we make that trek on over to the obelisk to get everything, but the good news is we don't have to wait long. All we need is pretty much just 75 hide, a little bit of thatch, a little bit of wood, a little bit of fiber, and we are good to go. So, yeah, let's get that started. Let's do a little bit of a montage, guys. It's been a bit since we've done it. It's actually the first one of the series, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, why does it look like, if I dock literally straight ahead there, why does it look like the obelisk is so close? I know that's not the case, but for some reason I feel like, oh yeah, hop, skip, and a jump, and we get right there, and we are not going to do that. I am not falling for that trap. Oh, jellyfish, like, literally come out of the water like that here? Oh, God, okay. So I guess we're going to have to avoid jellyfish, because, like, is it dead? Is it alive? Is it... It doesn't make a difference. It's not like we're going to get biotoxin or anything. Like, we don't necessarily need it. Let's go ahead and kind of just keep moving on. My plan is I'm just going to go straight ahead here, basically. We're going to head over to the, kind of towards the White Cliffs area. We're going to kind of follow this little lake, river, whatever you want to call it, basically a little bit further up here. And then it should get us a little bit closer to the obelisk, but... we'll see how this goes. This is always a bit of a, it's a bit of a death run, let's put it that way. So, obviously, during the montage and everything, I went ahead, got myself a little bit of food, got myself also berries too, so as we're running, as we're kind of trying to run away from things, I can use stims in order to keep my stamina up, and I have the other berries to basically make sure that, yeah, I don't dehydrate or anything along the way. A few other things that I want to make sure that we don't get hit by is that, yeah, I don't know what would happen if one of these Megalodons are going for a Pelagornis, and then the Pelagornis ends up, well, the Megalodon ends up hitting the boat along with the Pelagornis. Would it then aggro the Pelagornis still, or would it aggro me? I don't really know. I don't really want to get into that situation and have to find out either the hard way or a good way. Ah, and that's a red with a ring around it out there. Damn. Not yet. Not yet. I gotta figure out the best spot in order to go up, because this run to the obelisk is going to be an absolute nightmare. Oh my god. I mean, there's raptors, there's, you also have, let me see, you have a million things along this route that can totally mess us up. There's Carnos, there's Allos, there's, Theries, there's, raptors, like I think I mentioned already, there's, Sabertooth, there's, just a whole bunch of things that can potentially go wrong with this run, which is why I've also went ahead and made two, what are they called? The sleeping bags, basically. So we're going to use them as kind of like little progress markers. So if we get to a point that we feel like, okay, we're about halfway here, let's put down a marker just in case things go south pretty quickly. At least we're not starting from scratch, if that makes sense. So we'll see how this goes. We're pretty much getting up to the spot that I kind of want to dock at, I think. I think I'm pretty much, as you can see, the river kind of bends to the left here, and I think that's where we're going to witness a Ichthyosaurus just die. Yeah, that's what happens on Val. I think I explained that in a couple episodes ago, that, yeah, Val is one of those maps that for some reason, dolphins, sharks, all that, they basically just pop themselves out of the water, and they come too far out of the water. And basically they just, yeah, they just die. It is what it is, I guess. I don't know. But I'm wondering, too, did I go too far? I feel like this is where I probably should be docking. I don't know. But it does look like that there's a natural ramp. Isn't there a way, actually, once we go further down here, isn't there a tunnel that kind of brings you over to? I don't know. Again, like I said, I haven't played this map a lot, so I don't remember all this. I feel like this is a natural path right here. So you know what? We're going to commit to this, and we're going to see if we can make this work. Yeah, we're going to see. We don't have anything in the canoe, right? Okay, so it's not that big of a deal if the canoe goes away. Okay, like I said, we have a little bit of berries. We have ourselves 15 stone arrows, I guess just in case if we need to. But let's get this started. Montage part 2. Let's see if we can get to the obelisk and get our crap. Oh, God. Run, 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 run. I legitimately just jumped there. Holy crap. I was setting up the beds just in case, like, if we have to... If we're running away from something, we can quickly just put down a bed if need be. Oh, God, we have a Carno here. All right. The bugs are after me, so I guess we just have to commit to this? Yeah, let's commit. But yeah, just in case if I do have to... Is that a Rex? No, that's just another gotcha. Okay, sounds good. Gotchas are pretty strong, which is good. We can use them to our advantage if need be. And there's a lot of them right here. Okay, good. So, if something attacks us, we can literally have it hit the gotcha, and then they'll all kind of aggro on it. So I think we'll be pretty good, at least for the time being. Where's the obelisk? Okay. We're kind of heading in the right direction. Alright, still relatively safe so far. I guess from here we'll be able to see how far we legitimately have. We do need a little bit of water, which, speaking of which, there's a little water down there. But we do have this big ledge. Oh, God. Okay, and there are raptors, and there's bugs. Okay, let's keep going. This is going to be a problem because, yeah, bugs, I mean, we're already at half damage. Oh, my God. Okay, I got to go ahead and eat a little bit. I also got to have a little bit of berries. All right, I don't know. Oh, God, the Argent's going after a saber. Which now the saber's after me. Maybe plopping down to bed soon. Yep. Okay. Alright. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Okay. That's actually good that we plopped down the bed. Oh, my God. Imagine we're going to be too close to the terror birds, though. Oh, this could be really bad. Okay, screw it. I mean, what else are we going to do, right? I don't know if they're aggroed. They are. Shit. Go. Oh, God, that's a Rex. Okay, well, good talk. I think we just jump in the water? Yeah, screw it. I mean, there might be piranha, though. Is he going to be able to bite us, is the question. Oh, good. Okay, so we lost aggro. Little victories, guys. Little victories. We have nothing at this point. Oh, God. All right. Well, let's get over to this little island here. Oh, God, the Rex is still coming after me. No. All right, let's see if it'll aggro on the Castroides or something like that. Yeah, we got to be able to stop for a quick second to breathe. At least just... Oh, my God. Okay. All right. We're getting close. Oh, crap. Oh, God, we're really close. Oh, geez, I'm going in the wrong direction. We're close. Okay. As long as we don't hear the thumps. I don't know why I feel safer under the water. Look at how clear this water is, though. Jesus. I feel like all the maps have a little bit of distinction with water with them, but yeah, I totally forgot that this map is, like, incredibly clear. Wow. All right, we got to take it slow, because we are right at the end here. Oh, man. All right. Let's hope nothing bad. Please. This is where the raptors are, though. Or Trudon, that's another thing. Or bugs. Or sabers. Alright, we're clear so far. I think I kind of want to get up here for a second. Just to see what we're dealing with. And if it's nothing... No, it's nothing? This is too good to be true, though. Let's have a quick look. Wow. There's gotta be a raptor, right? There's gotta be something. Imagine I fell. I don't hear anything. Alright, we might be alright. Alright, I think we're good. We're just gonna take a little bit. We can always come on back, too. That's the other thing. So we have ourselves Johnny, the Maywing. We also have a little bit... We just have armor, basically. I just took out all the ghillie, essentially. We also have ourselves a spyglass, a little bit of food, and water jar. Like I said, we can always come on back. That is good for now. Let's go. Oh, my God. We might actually be able to get that red drop with the ring around it, too. This actually went pretty quick, I'm not gonna lie. But, regardless, let's head over to the White Cliffs area in order to get some Deinonychus eggs. I am so excited for this, and we are going to grab 1 million of them. We're going to grab 2 million of them. I don't know. We're going to grab an absolute ton, though. And this creature is going to be really good for this, honestly. Just because how quick the Maywing is, we can literally just lure a couple off of the... Is that red drop gone? Oh, maybe it was a purple. No. Nah, it definitely was a red. I think it's gone. That's okay. It is what it is. I'm not really too worried about it at this point. We can now whip around here. Look at how fast this thing is. Oh my God, this is great. All right, let's see. Usually, oh, there's Deinonychus already. Okay. Let's see if I can just see the best leveled one. 150? No. Okay, there's a 50. Yeah, I think it's just 50-20, that kind of thing. All right, we're going to move on. Maybe we won't move on. I don't know. Oh, God. Deinonychus. I want to see what the highest ones are, because they're the ones that we're really looking for. Is it you? 145. Ooh, 145. All right, where's your eggs, buddy? Your eggs are usually over here. Oh, God. Deinonychus. No, 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 no. Oh, man. Ooh, there's a nice blue one right here, too. I don't see the eggs, though. Maybe we gotta wait a little bit for them to start producing the eggs. I feel like it's this spot right here. Let's have a quick look. I feel like there's always... Is this the spot? There's a particular ledge that you go to, and there's like 5 or 6 spawns. It's not here. Okay. I'll have to keep looking around and trying to find it. But yeah, there's a particular spot that you go to. It's like a flat area like this, and you'll find Deinonychus everywhere, and all you gotta do is just lure them off the edge, and then you have just all the friggin' eggs you want, essentially. And I think that's most areas on here, which is why this is a great area to get your Deinonychus in. And don't get me wrong, of course we could have went over to Fjordur and everything, but, I mean, we just had a series on Fjordur, too. I wanted to just, you know, come to a different map and everything like that. Here we go. Here's the Deinonychus group. Okay, sounds good. Let's go, buddies. Come on. Oh, we got a green one? Ooh, nice. Come on. I want that one. Oh, man. And if you guys don't know, when it comes to Deinonychus, you basically just steal their eggs. It's kind of similar to what you do with wyverns and rock drakes and stuff like that. You essentially, at least what we're doing now is, we're knocking them off the cliff here, to the point that they're not going to be able to get back up and see us. Come on, buddies. And then we'll essentially just steal the eggs, and that's kind of that. And it makes it really easy, except when you get into this situation. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Were there any eggs available? Oh god, imagine there's a bug right now. Where, like, eggs aren't spawning or something. Alright, if there's no eggs here, I do have a feeling something's going on. Because this is 100% a spot that always seems to produce eggs. There's nothing. Oh, crap. Oh, God, there's like 3 of them in here, though. Go, 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 go. I feel like I've given it enough time, but maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see kind of what... This is the problem with the Maywing. You can never... Oh, God, 140 and a 145 in this group? Ooh. Okay, I'm going to want to make sure that they hang around here. 100%. But yeah, this whole area, too, always seems to have just ton of eggs and stuff around. You know what I may do? I know what we're going to do. I'm going to get to a safe spot, and then I'm going to log out and log back in. And hopefully... Ooh, you look really nice. Just a normal one, but, like, I don't know, your colors look nice. Oh, God, I was about to say this was a safe spot. This is not a safe spot. But yeah, the plan is I think I'm going to log out and then log back in and see if that fixes things, because we've been on this map for about 30-ish minutes at this point, so I do feel like that it should be working if, you know, if it's actually working. Let's put it that way. So, let me log out, guys, and then log back in, and hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully we'll start getting egg spawns. If not... I'm not upset to go over to Fjordur, it's just I wanted to do a different map. I think you guys understand. But let's figure it out here in a second. Let me log back out, I'll log back in, and yeah, we'll see if it worked or not. Alright, moment of truth. Let's see if... No. Uh-oh. I quickly looked at the ARK, like, bug report and stuff, just to see if anything was showing up on there. Nothing was, but at the same time, I kind of just took a quick glance, so there could be something on there. But yeah, I am not seeing one egg. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man, I would love to have a Deinonychus this early, but if it's bugged out, if it's not working, then we may just not be able to do this right now, which kind of stinks. I'm gonna keep looking around, of course, because I really don't want to give up on this, but... I mean, if they're... Oh, look at your colors! Look at you. I mean, you're only a 25, but I like your colors. But yeah, I'm going to keep looking around. Hopefully, it just fixes itself. Hopefully, it's not a Val bug specifically. Hopefully, it's not. I'm wondering if they're an issue. Is it just Valguero, or is it all maps? And if that's the case, are rock drakes an issue? Or, granted, we're not at that point yet, but I'm kind of thinking like, oh god, if this doesn't get fixed, you know, it's a bit of a rabbit hole here. Rock drakes, wyverns, all of them, basically, because they're all the same kind of thing. They hatch eggs, or they drop eggs, and then you basically have to steal the eggs from them. Yeah, I mean, I feel like even from this height, I would start seeing the nests, and I don't. By the way, I love the fact that you can just have the Maywing just stand still. It's absolutely ridiculous. But, yeah, I mean, I'm not even seeing one nest, and I feel like even from this height, I should be seeing them. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Kinda stinks. Alright, let's see if the order gives us any luck. Let's see if we can... Oh my god, look at the amount of ichthyornises. Jesus! Alright, let's see if we can get over to our stuff right away. And I was thinking too, I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get all the way to the obelisk and all that stuff. No. That's right. If you spawn in Vardaland South, yeah, pretty much you have a pseudo-obelisk, if you will. Pretty much right here. We just have to go down the way a bit, and we should have no problem. Yeah, of course, guys, this is the second time spawning into... What is going on with, like... There we go. Oh, okay. Nope. Gonna be a little wonky. That's fine. I guess we'll just walk the stairs normally. This is my second time spawning into... Fjordur. We're going to see if we can find some Deinonychus eggs over here, because it does look like there's a bit of an issue right now, at least on Val. We'll see what happens. I ended up spawning at Vardaland North, but then I quickly realized, hey, we can just literally head down here at Vardaland South and get it. So I just pretty much jumped in the water, had a couple of mantas kill me, and called it a day. But we're at the obelisk. We're able to get our stuff right now, which is nice and quick here. Let's see. So like I said, I'm going to take... we're gonna be going to the middle of the map. Yeah, let's take Chitin. Let's take the spyglass. Let's take some water. We're gonna need Johnny the Maywing. We'll get ourselves a little bit of food. I don't think we need those. Yeah, let's put those back. We don't necessarily need those. Let's armor up, let's suit up, and let's get going. Let's see here. So, total of 3. Yeah, we're gonna put the ghillie chest plate back. And I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's see what else we need out of the group here, and then we'll just finish it up with cloth. Looks like we need a hat. Looks like we need shoes. And I think we're good. All right, let's put all the other crap back. And, yeah, we'll get going, and hopefully we have better luck on here than we did with, Val. By the way, guys, if you don't know where Vardaland and Vardaland South and all that is, it's the second option when you get to pick where you want to spawn in. As you can see, right about 60-70, there's that one little dot. That's Vardaland North. Like I said, pretty much jumped in the water and just killed myself. Vardaland South pretty much brings you right down to here. It actually brings you just a little bit down to that ways, and pretty much all you have to do is just head into this cave, go halfway down, and pretty much you'll have an obelisk right there. Or a terminal is probably the correct term, not an obelisk. But let's get on going here. And oh my god, as much as I miss this place, as much as I love this map, I really didn't want to come back here because, or at least come back here. And of course, just my luck, another game crash. This one I'm a bit worried about, I'm gonna be honest, because I have a feeling we just lost the Maywing. I'm almost positive we just lost this thing. Son of a bitch. But yeah, we're gonna spawn at Vardaland South. Well, this isn't really Vardaland South now, is it? I guess it is. Just not where I was... Oh... Alright, well, we're gonna try this again and see what happens. Oh my god. Alright. Third time's a charm, maybe? Let's see what happens. Alright, so after about 45 minutes of constantly dying, we are finally back. Holy crap. It kept spawning me, like, you can look at the map. Well, I'll show the map once we get outside, but it kept spawning me on the complete opposite side, where we didn't really need to be. Oh yeah, we gotta, like, walk these steps. Oh, jeez. Alright. Well, here's the moment of truth. Is the Maywing in there? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think so. That also means we lost our really good armor, which at the end of the day isn't that big of a deal. Just because we have the event going on right now, and of course I am gonna be taking advantage of the event, so it's not the end of the world. The biggest loss right now is Johnny, unfortunately, and it kind of stinks when it's something that I can't control. Like, I'm okay losing a dino. I'm not a fan of it. 37 item slots. We may be okay. Nope. 4 cryos. Nope. We lost Johnny. Wow. That's incredibly annoying. That's really annoying, yeah. Like I said, I'm okay with losing the stuff. Like, I'm okay with losing the armor and stuff like that, because we have the event going on. But losing a dino over the fact that literally the game crashed, like, ugh. That's really annoying. Alright, so there is a small possibility. I'm just gonna end the episode here, guys. I really didn't want to have to end it this way, but at the same time, like, now I gotta go back to the island. I gotta rebreed the Maywings. I gotta raise it. I gotta imprint it. I gotta do all that all over again. So, for an episode that had a laundry list of things to do, including, well, we did the event. We wanted to get ourselves some Deinonychus, basically. I wanted to get the Deinonychus eggs, bring them back to the island, hatch them on up, breed them, the whole nine. And I also wanted to get a Sinomacrops in this one, but unfortunately, without the Maywing, I can't really do either of them, which kind of stinks. So, yeah, I mean, at this point, guys, that's going to wrap up the episode here. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I'm a little annoyed, but again, it is what it is. It's a game at the end of the day. It's just, you know, that's just icing on the cake. I could see, obviously, that we're out of food, we're out of water, the whole nine. Ugh. I'm actually gonna die from this, aren't I? If that's the... Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna basically end up dying because I have no food, no water, nothing. Yeah, you know what, guys? This is the perfect place to wrap it on up. I'm gonna wrap this one up here. I'm gonna head back to the island. I gotta rebreed the dinos, I gotta do all that, and hopefully in the next one, we'll get ourselves some Deinonychus, and we'll get ourselves some Sinomacrops. But overall, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. Before we get into this one, I just want to talk about what I did between episodes. So I ended up going over to Extinction and running the Raptor Claws event for 3 separate nights, just to see what kind of loot we can get. And don't get me wrong, we got a lot of good stuff, but there are a couple of notes that I want to go over in regards to the event. First things first, Extinction still, in my opinion, is the best map to do it on, because it's light out, essentially. There's not really a lot of darkness to deal with. Of course, if you end up in the separate biomes, it will be a little bit dark, so sometimes it's a little hard kind of navigating those biomes and everything, but for the most part, what is it, 80% of the map, it's completely light out, so it's easy to track raptor claws and the presence too. For early game, the Maywing is absolutely great, but if I was a higher level, if we were more established, I would prefer to use something like a Snow Owl or along those lines, because again, the Maywing's really fast with the glide, but once you run into a mountain, once you run into a quick like incline or anything, the Maywing struggles, and that's where I found myself struggling the most, that I wasn't able to get as many loot drops as possible, because the Maywing kept getting stuck in certain situations, basically. But don't get me wrong, we got a lot of good stuff. If you guys know any other places that we can kind of check out the event, let me know in the comments down below. I know at this point the event runs for a few more days, so I do plan on doing a couple more nights. So leave your suggestions down below. Where should we try out this event? Because Extinction's good, but I want to see what maps you guys are thinking and what maps you've had success on. That being said, let's go over the top 5 items that we got on these runs. And I've kind of grouped them all together to make it easier, because again, I got about 50, 60 plus items. I thought I'd make it easy to just tell you what my top 5 was for the 3 nights in total. So first things first, weapons-wise. And I grouped these guys all together. So we have an Ascendant Simple Pistol. This one is 543 weapon damage, 969 durability. So we can give this thing a shot. No pun intended. You know what, screw it. Pun intended. I think I said this in the last episode too, so thumbs up for repeating some jokes going through. If we like this thing, we have a blueprint option, which is 610 weapon damage with 749 durability. But if we also want to go a little bit more modern and everything like that, I ended up getting an Ascendant Fabricated Pistol. This thing has 592 weapon damage with 2,442 durability. So I kind of grouped these things all together. We also ended up getting a blueprint for a Stego saddle. And don't get me wrong, we got a lot of good saddles and stuff. This by far is the best in my opinion because it is a blueprint, and this allows us the opportunity to possibly end up doing boss fights with these creatures at some point, you know? Especially with it being a blueprint, it makes it a lot easier to kind of go that route with a Stego army. Next thing I ended up getting was a blueprint for a sword. And don't get me wrong, this thing takes a lot of metal. It takes 5,045 metal. It's going to take a lot, but I think it's going to be worth it in the end with 640 weapon damage and 893 durability. Plus, if we do this close, if we end up getting this guy and we use it closer to endgame, we can basically put all of our points into crafting skill and hopefully get a better percentage on this thing. So that's further down the line. Again, 5,000 metal ingot is a lot for early game. It may be worth it. We'll have to see what happens. But last but not least, the biggest thing that we got, well, 2 big things that we got, is this guy here. We got an Ascendant Bow. Granted, it has 249 durability, but 476 weapon damage. I've actually went ahead and already made this guy, and I already have it down here in my hotbar. And I've actually colored it and everything too. Let's see if I can get the right... Let's do this, and then we'll bring it on back. I ended up coloring it too, and I will admit, with the wood and everything, I wanted to have the actual bow in black, but it comes out really awkward. It's like little blotches of the wood kind of see through, along with doing it in white. Same thing. Red, it doesn't show up as much. And you can see still a little bit of blops and stuff, but it looks a little more natural as you bring the camera on out and everything. So we got that specifically. The last but not least thing, which is probably the best thing that we got throughout this entire night and everything, or the 3 nights rather, is this guy here. It's an Ascendant Crossbow, 596 weapon damage, along with 793 durability. And this is the new crossbow that we're going to be rocking. And honestly, I really like it. But there's one more thing that we have to go over, guys. And those, of course, are chibis. Now, with these chibis, I have pretty much a top 3. I'm going to let you guys decide in the comments which ones we should use. And first up is the Glowtail. Now, I'm not going to worry about names or anything, but we're just going to look and see which one we like the best. Now, I'm not a huge fan of the Glowtail, but at the same time, the one positive about having a Glowtail chibi is it actually emits light. So we actually get a little bit, granted it's not a lot, but we get a little bit of light to work with at all times. We don't necessarily need a torch. if we're out in the dark or anything like that. And I'll see if I can use an example here. Let's come on over here for a second, and you can see that the chibi lights up a little bit. Again, it's not much, but when you're in the complete darkness, it does actually help a little bit. And I like the colors on this chibi, I'm not gonna lie. So that is the first one, and that is in the form of the glow tail. Now moving on to number 2. Number 2 is the reindeer. Yeah, I ended up getting this guy, which I think looks really, really cool. I'm not a huge fan of the colors, but at the same time, I like getting the festive ones specifically. So the reindeer is an option too. I don't know how long we would use it for, but for the winter season, this could be an option for us. So let me know in the comments below if you prefer the chibi reindeer over the glow tail. But finally, last but not least, is, of course, the Maywing. Now, the Maywing, we have 2 separate colors, so if we do want to go this route in the chibi, we'd have to figure out which color we prefer. But first things first, we have this one here. It's got a little bit of red, which I really like, along with the gray and a little bit of yellow. So that is chibi Maywing option number 1. So Maywing 1, we'll call it. Make it really easy. And finally, we have Maywing number 2, and sure, it's a little bit more subtle, but I do like the solid black on it, with a little bit of the gray stripes and everything like that, so let me know if you prefer Maywing 2. But guys, with the long intro out of the way, welcome back to Fjordur. Today we are finally getting Deinonychus eggs, because you guys have been telling me they do actually spawn over here. They just take a little while to actually spawn, which kind of has me second guessing. Like, did I just not wait long enough on Val, or is there a legitimate bug going on? I'm not entirely sure. You guys can let me know in the comments down below. But we are over here. We are getting these guys, and as you can see, we have a brand new Maywing, and I have decided to name this Maywing Fluffs, of course. I'm going to quickly get back on this because I see all the Ichthyornises around me. I have named it Fluffs because I feel like the ARK gods were really mad that we went with a different name last time, and I think that's why we got ARKed in the last episode, gonna be honest. And Fluffs, especially in the Fjordur series, was a big good luck charm to us, so I want to keep that luck going. I have named this thing Fluffs. By the way, no name yet for the Equus or anything. We'll get to that eventually. You guys have been giving me some good suggestions. I'm just trying to figure out what fits the Equus the best. But we're going to head on out here and see what we can find. And also, too, we're going to test out this bow because, honestly, I want to see how much damage this bow does. Not the crossbow. I know the crossbow is going to do a crazy amount of damage, and the plan is the normal bow, like the primitive bow, is going to be the one we're going to deal damage with, and the crossbow is going to be more for tranking dinos, because as you guys know, trank arrows and stuff like that, you get more trank out of the crossbow, if I have that right. I'm probably saying it wrong, but I think you guys know where I'm going with this. Yeah, basically, a dino will become more tranquilized using the crossbow as opposed to the primitive bow. So that is the route we're going to go. And I gotta say, this map looks absolutely awesome. Every time I come onto this map and everything, I'm just in awe that this is a thing. This looks absolutely amazing. It gets me wondering, and of course, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole. I do it every time. What happens when ARK 2 comes out? I always, oh my god, I'm going down the rabbit hole, guys. I don't care. I always say this, and I always hope. I want a remastered ARK on, what is it? What are we going into? Unreal Engine 5, right? Imagine the island on Unreal Engine 5. Oh my god, I'm hoping they go that route. I will pay money for for a remastered version. I don't care. As we all know, ARK is at I think it's 5, 6, 7 years old. Think about it. That gives them three-ish years to get a remastered version ready for the 10th year anniversary of ARK. I don't know. Conspiracy theory hole going down. I don't know. I mean, hell, guys, I can talk about this for another hour. I'm not going into it. Let me know what you guys are thinking down below. Would a remastered version, like, would you be willing to pay money for a remastered version? Is that something that you would like to see? Like, imagine how great this map looks. But imagine it on Unreal Engine 5. And Unreal Engine 5 is the new engine coming out. That's what ARK 2 is going to be on, if you guys don't know. They've shown samples of other games on Unreal Engine 5, and it looks ridiculous. It looks insane. I can only imagine how great ARK 2 is going to look, but at the same time, oh my god, imagine ARK 1. Imagine seeing, like, just... I'm not going down this rabbit hole, guys, because you guys know I do this all the time. So, I'm going to leave it there. Hopefully it happens. Let me know what you think in the comments down below, and let's keep looking for Deinonychus eggs. So, guys, sure enough, like you said, after a little bit of time, nests are starting to spawn in, and it looks like we have a total of 1, 2, and then 3 right there. Now, the Deinonychus that are here are getting killed by the Rex, so hopefully we can find something pretty good. These 3 down here, though, right below me, highest one is a level 55, so not looking good, but no big deal. It is what it is. Let's see if we can get this first egg, though, and see what we have. Are there any other... I totally didn't even think about looking on the side here. Okay, doesn't look like there's any. Let's go, 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 go. Grab the egg. That's a level 20. Okay. Let's see if that aggroes all the Deinonychus from over there. No. Okay. All right. So we'll grab egg number 2. Which is a level 100. Let's see if that aggroes them. Oh, that aggroed them. Okay, let's go, 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 go. We'll have to kind of get out of the area, and then we'll be able to get that 3rd egg. But so far, 100 is the best, which isn't great, honestly. We're going to keep going until we get higher. Oh my god, look at that Equus. No! I know we have an Equus and everything already, but I always love the crazy colors that you get. Oh, it's a 135. It's a normal Equus, though, so it is what it is. But let's see if any other eggs have kind of popped up. So we obviously have the one down there. No, we'll have to look a little further down, but it looks like it's just the 3 for now, which is fine. It is what it is. Let's see if we can get that 3rd egg, though. Okay, so that one's good. Where's the egg? I don't see any egg in here. Oh, God, it's coming after us. Oh, it's right there. Okay, you know what? Let's see if we can actually do some damage here. Oh, God, they hit for 41. All right, that's the first one out of the way. All right, that's 2 out of the way. And that's 3 out of the way. Okay, we're still going to take a little bit of damage from the bleed. And this one's a 55. So we got a 100, a 55, and a 20. We'll kind of let these nests hang out. Hopefully we'll find some more in a little bit. You know what? I should probably go the other way, because I do feel like there's another area over here that they tend to spawn in. Oh, there was another Deinonychus that literally just showed up there. So hopefully they're already spawning in. That would be great. But yeah, there's... Okay, so there are Deinonychus over here. Okay, and there's an egg. Ooh, okay. There's an egg. Cool. All right, let's see if we can spot the highest level one and see if it's a good one or not. So from here... 90. 135, potentially. Okay, so we potentially could have a 135 egg in that group. All right. How are we going to do this? Because I don't think it's based on if... I think a male or a female can physically drop the egg with these things. I don't know how it works with, like, what level the egg spawns in at, but I guess we can kind of experiment here. I shouldn't have landed now because they're going to aggro me, aren't they? Okay, so... You're a 95, you're a male. 90 male. I think all of them are males. So yeah, I guess if it's a male or a female, the egg can spawn in as its level. Unless one of these is a female. That's a male also. And that's a male also. Okay, so I guess even if it's a male, the egg can spawn in. But obviously, in order to make eggs of your own, you will need the female, basically. That's kind of interesting, but okay. Do I want to kill them or no? I don't think I do. I think I want to keep them alive because potentially these two can give me more eggs. So if I can get you guys aggroed, come on over this way. And hang out with this trike right here. Damn him. Or go after the dodo. That's cool. I don't care. That's cool. Go after the dodo. Hopefully they didn't aggro me just then. I think they probably did, didn't they? No, they didn't. Cool. Okay. Let's make sure the other Deinonychus aren't coming after me. Let's grab this egg and go. It's a 95. Shoot. All right. Whoa, that was a 145. Oh my god, that is great! Holy crap, I was not expecting that. So, just kind of going around and everything, and all of a sudden I noticed a couple of these Deinonychus eggs, so why not just start grabbing them, basically? It looks like the Deinonychus were occupied, basically trying to take out a couple of, like, Kentros, it looked like, and sure enough... Why are you not jumping? Why are you not jumping? Oh my god, you're out of stam. Oh god, no. Come on, Fluffs. Okay, this may not be good. Oh my god, that's Sarko to the rescue right now. Alright, we gotta take him out. Come on, Sarko, help out. Come on, Sarko. Okay, let's get a little bit of stam back. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get your stam, get your stam. Oh my god. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's get just a safe land for a second. Oh my god, Fluffs. Oh, that was such a good moment, and it could have turned so poorly real quick. Let's get over here where there's not going to be a lot of threats, and let's talk about what the heck just happened. So first of all, ended up finding some Deinonychus eggs, and it looks like the Deinonychus were taking on some Kentros, so I went and grabbed the eggs, and as you can see, I've gotten a ton of eggs so far. Hey, we got ourselves a metal hatchet. Nice. But... most of them have been duds. We have a level 20, we have a level 95, we have a level 100, 55, 95, 95, 100, and then, of course, the big one. We ended up getting a 145, and oh my god. Again, Fluffs, clutch. The fact that it was able to hold itself together during that fight, get a little bit of stam back in order to get away. Oh my god. Co-MVP has to be that Sarko, though, honestly. That Sarko... really helped us out by going after the Aloes for a couple of seconds, going after the Carno. It prevented the... it was actually holding the Deinonychus from actually being able to get to us. The Deinonychus ended up being trapped, so it wasn't able to actually hit us, and wow. That, from going from really, really good times, that could have been really bad real quick, but, again... it's all because of the name, guys. I don't care what you say. It's because this thing is named Fluffs, and this thing has a crazy amount of luck. I'm just going to head over here and heal this thing, because this thing desperately needs some food. And another interesting thing that I've noticed is the Maywing obviously can eat either berries or it can eat meat. If you ever need to get the food on your Maywing up, it actually gets more points doing berries as opposed to meat. But meat will obviously get its health right back up. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to eat all this meat. Fluffs deserves a little bit of a rest. I will let you guys know that all of these bad eggs, the 95s, the 100s, all that, I will be just eating and discarding, guys. I know it seems like an absolute waste because we can make kibble with that, but if we get a male and a female Deinonychus, we can make kibble anytime, because all I have to do is just breed them, get the fertilized egg, and then basically use that for kibble. So that's kind of my justification behind it. I'm going to end up eating all these eggs and everything. I don't want to drop them, actually, because they don't end up having, like, a spoil timer. Well, they do, but it's not like a traditional spoil timer where they'll go away in, like, 5 minutes. They'll literally sit there for, like, God knows how long. It's like, I can't remember the exact amount of time that it takes for them to physically spoil, but it is a really long time. The other option is, I guess I can put all of them into a, like, keep them all in my inventory, and then, like, do it like this. Let's see what happens. Because like I said, if I throw out an egg, this is what happens. It doesn't come out as a, and you could see, 19 days, 23 hours, 41 minutes, and 8 seconds until this spoils. It doesn't come out as like a normal item, basically. It comes out like that. But what if I did this? Oh, it'll decompose in 5 minutes. Perfect. Okay, that's how we'll do it. There we go. Okay, we kind of solved our own problem there. Let me get the cryos back in. Yeah, I guess the other downside of using the Maywing is we can't shoot off the back of it, because definitely having the bow right then would have really helped us out. But, oh god, did I just drop? Oh my god, I dropped the 145. How many of you guys 2 seconds ago were screaming in the comments that I literally just dropped the 145 egg? Oh my god. Alright, let's get that thing on back. Okay, let's double check here. So we have 145 right away. Cool. But we are dropping a 95. We're dropping a 95. We're dropping a 100. We're dropping a 95. We're dropping a 55. We're dropping a 20. And we're dropping a 100. So, let's put this egg on fluffs. That's what we'll do, just so... You know what? I'm not actually going to be dropping much inventory anymore. I'm going to quickly switch it back to me. I think that actually makes the most sense. Because fluffs at some point, if it gets really heavy, I may do drop all. And then we're kind of screwed again. So, you know what? I'll leave it in my inventory. But, 145, good start. By the way, guys... wasn't expecting or even thinking about this, but I did spot this before. Yeah. Let's keep that in the back of our mind, shall we? I kind of want to see how the new crossbow does. Because I feel like we could potentially get it, but... We're focusing on Deinonychus right now, let's be honest. We have been waiting so long to get Deinonychus. We need to get this done, 100%. I want to get at least 4 eggs, because I want to make sure that we get a male and a female. And of course, we can get very lucky. We can go with 2 eggs, and one ends up being a male, and one ends up being a female, but... I don't want to take that chance. I want to have multiple options to work with just in case. So let me keep going. Let's see what we can find. By the way, this has been the best spot, in my opinion, to try to find them, just because there's so many Deinonychus that show up here. Let's see if the eggs have respawned yet. They have not, but the nests are here. Just not the... Oh, we do have Deinonychus here. Okay, so eventually they'll respawn. We'll kind of let them do their thing. No big deal. Let's leave the area. Let's leave them be. We'll come on back in a little bit. Oh, this one has an egg. Alright. Let's see if we can get this guy, then. We'll have to kill the Carno, but that's fine. Maybe. Let's just keep doing the fluffs pounce. Yeah, man. There we go, and we get a level along with Fluffs. And yes, guys, I know, Fluffs has had plenty levels, 135. Wow, and that's when literally I can't talk. 135, holy crap. Okay, sweet. So that is from one of the males. If you guys remember, we did see 2 males over here that were 135. Now, here's the question, because the father, or at least the egg, the parent, I guess, like the clone of it, if you will. I don't know what the wording is. Not enough coffee this morning, guys. But because one of them is the 135, and it could be either you or it could be you, does that automatically mean that the egg is a male, or can it be female? For a second, I thought that was a nest, but no, it's the Carno that we've been dealing with. There is an egg. Oh, there's not. It was just a twig that I saw. Oh my god, that looked like a thing. But anyways, I'm going to keep looking around. Like I said, I want to get at least 4 of them. In the future, if we ever want to get more eggs and stuff, we'll head back over to Val and we'll see if it works. But long story short, what I did end up having to do over here was I did a dino wipe, and then I kind of just hung around the map, like I said, for like over an hour, basically. I kept looking, and finally, they started showing up. So I do think on Val, doing a combination of a dino wipe and kind of waiting around a really long time, probably would be the trick. And of course, hindsight's 20/20, but right when I got onto Val, before the montage and everything that I did, I probably should have done a dino wipe then. But, you know, it is what it is. No big deal. We live and learn. And we move on. But anyways, like I said, I'm going to keep looking around and see what we can find. Alright, you know what, guys? For shits and giggles, I want to see if we can get this 145 Griffin. So let's see how much damage this thing does. Oh, of course, that's when you jump, you dick. Oh my god. It's gonna go after the damn thing, and it's not gonna be able to... it's gonna go after the friggin' gotcha. What level's the gotcha? I can't even tell. 145 Griffin with a 50 gotcha claws. Okay. Let's see if we can get the Griffin finally involved. We do have to watch out for the... There we go. That definitely hit it. All right, let's see if we can get this thing aggroed to a other spot. Something like a little bit safer. Maybe down here works. Now, mind you, what I do have to do is I have to keep jumping off in order to hit this guy, which is going to be an absolute pain. But... But hopefully, this thing will keep getting some torpor built up as we're doing this, and eventually it'll go on the run. And hopefully we can knock it out. I don't know if we're going to be able to. I think I'm thinking my skills are a little bit better than what they are. Is it already? Nope. Okay. I thought it was already running for some weird reason. Okay, let's kind of move down this way a bit, just to give myself a little bit of distance with this guy. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, not gonna be able to. Nope. Alright, thought I can get it done there, but let's kind of keep going here. Alright, so it's on the run, but it's stuck. Holy crap, this is great. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And it is out. Holy crap, we got this done. 145 Griffin with 3942 in health, 483 stam, 442 in weight, and 225 melee. Guys, this was an absolute long shot. I didn't think we could do it, but we did it without a trap. That's absolutely great. But we're not going to tame any more Griffins. We're just going to hold on to one specifically. With the hope and with the intention that in the future, really the hope, not the intention, maybe they'll make Griffins a thing for oh my god, there's a friggin' Dillo attacking it. No! Well, that's it. Alright, well, we're getting this damn thing. I don't care. We are getting... You know what? Screw it. Let's take a quick minute and build like a trap or something like that for it. So, guys, the trap is made, and the idea is that once this thing wakes on up, it should remain in the trap. If it doesn't, we're kind of screwed. If it does, then we're good to go. But here's the other thing, too. Its health is pretty low. So, once it wakes back up, if its health remains at 1534, pretty much we got a couple of dodos in the area here. I'm going to kill them and drag it on over. And, of course, we'll take damage. That's totally fine. It is what it is. But hopefully it'll be enough food in order to heal this guy. And if it is, then the taming process begins again. We got to knock it on out, and then we got to tame it, and it'll be ours. Good news is, though, its food is continuously dropping. So... once this thing wakes on up, once we re-knock it out, we pretty much just have to feed this thing and we're all good to go. So, fingers crossed, we're going to be waiting here a little bit until that unconscious meter comes all the way down, but for the meantime, well, we sit here and we wait. Alright, here we go. It is good to go. Okay, I can't tell if it's bloody though, so you know what? We're just going to get something. This damn gotcha keeps coming back. I don't want this to aggro the gotcha. That's the... oh, God. Okay, it is attacking now. What are you doing? Okay, this Griffin is, in fact, bloody. Okay, so we will need to get a few things. I think I am going to have to take out the gotcha claws, though. I didn't actually realize that that was going to be a thing. I just wanted it out of the way so it doesn't do that. That's exactly what I didn't want it to do. Thank you. Hey, if you want to attack, that's cool. I can just back up a little bit and then do a couple of these pounces. There we go. Okay, that's probably like an absolute sin, but it needed to be done, unfortunately. Now I need to get something and drag the body over, and let's see kind of what damage this bow does. Oh my god, that's great. Alright, let me make sure I'm on passive here. Let's drag the dodo over to the trap, just so this thing can get a little bit of health back. I don't know how much health it's going to get, and I'm okay with it hitting me. There we go. Okay, take the body, that's fine. I may just drag something else over, but unfortunately, there's not much in the area that I can drag. Can I drag a gotcha? That would be kind of insane. But that would help a lot. That 100% would ensure it. We'd be all good to go. Let's see. Can I drag you? I can. And you have nothing in your inventory. Okay, I can't drag you. Shoot. Okay. There's nothing else small. Like, there were a couple of dodos here before, but now that this thing's woken up, I think it's okay, actually. I think we can kind of get into this process. It's a little tough seeing him with the cloud of smoke around him, but let's see if I can get a good line here. And we'll kind of keep an eye on him. There we go. And it is finally out. Holy crap, thank God. Alright, so looking over the stats again, because I don't remember if I did this last time. 3942 in health, 483 stam, 442 in weight, and 225 melee. Now, here's the thing. This is a 50-50 shot. We can leave the area, and it basically goes away because of the trap. Or, it stays. But we are going to need, regardless, what do gotchas give you? Regardless, I think we're going to need mutton, but let's see what you get from this guy. Get raw prime meat. Alright, so we got 4 raw prime meat. Let's quickly look and see, based on Dodo Dex, what you need in order to tame this thing. So, let's see, we got a 145. At 5 times taming. Raw prime meat, we would not get a perfect tame. We need mutton. We need a total of 6 mutton because we're not using sanguine elixir. If we were, doesn't make a difference. Okay, so we need mutton regardless. So that means, guys, whoops, let's get out of third person. That means, oh, Jesus. That means we need mutton, let's put it that way. So let's go on the search for some ovises. I'm going to go ahead and put this on, hoping that this will let me know that it's still around here. So, let's go find some ovises. Shouldn't be too hard to find on this map, but we'll see what happens, guys. And it is ours. And somehow it didn't get a perfect team. Interesting. Oh. And we get an explorer note for the griffin. That's kind of cool. Oh god, she's talking right now.
Over the ages. But what is never disputed is its majestic and mysterious nature. With the front half of an eagle and the back half of a lion, it is as if these two creatures somehow fused together to form a superior land and air predator. While one's first instinct might be to approach the creature and marvel at its beauty, that would be a very poor decision. Its range of attacks makes it one of the most versatile predators I've witnessed. If its presence alone isn't enough to intimidate potential hunters, it has the ability to dive from the sky to the ground with such force that it inflicts damage to anyone unfortunate enough to be below it, or carry its momentum back into a rapid uplift. The idea of pacifying such a beast is nothing to scoff at. Its highly independent nature and disinterest with interacting with humans, combined with its power and strength, make the griffin a challenge to domesticate. However, there have been those who are fearless enough to attempt and succeed at this miraculous feat. Once tamed, riding atop a griffin along with a tribe-mate passenger, dashing through the air at high speed, is a prize in and of itself.
Yeah, so hopefully they fix that soon, that the voices are really, really low. Now, there might be a way that I can do it on my end. Through editing, I am going to increase the volume so you guys can hear it and everything like that, but I don't know, maybe there is a setting in-game that I am able to use to kind of fix that and everything, but that's kind of cool. I wasn't expecting to get the dossier once taming this thing and also having Helena kind of voice over it, which is kind of cool. So anyways, 216, let's see what we're looking at. So 5180 in health, 596 stam, 504 in weight, and 281 melee damage. So melee damage, not great. I would prefer something a little bit better, but here's to hoping in the future that we get to actually breed these. And if that ever comes, if that day ever shows up, we're going to be getting a few more of these guys, obviously. But for right now, we'll keep one of them available. And it turns out that we actually got a level from it too. So that pops us up to level... Oh god, because I was in this. That puts us up to level 43, and now we are increased to 350 weight. But at this point, guys, I think what we're going to do is I have 2 Deinonychus eggs. I know I said I wanted more, but the fact that we can actually head over to Valguero and try that at a later point, I'm okay with just having 2. We got ourselves a Griffin, we got ourselves a Deinonychus, or 2, or a few, depending if twins, triplets hatch. Let's head over and get our final creature before we really cement ourselves on the island map. So guys, let's head off to Lost Island. Get ourselves about 120 wood. There we go. Let's get ourselves a little bit more flint, usually around 20. And the reason is that I want to basically be able to make a total of 10 spears at once. I mean, since I'm going to be sitting and kind of waiting around for these things to be made, might as well go ahead and just make the most that we can, basically. And I think it's 120 fiber. You know what? It's 120 fiber and 80... 80 whatchamacallit. Yeah, we can make 10. Perfect. 80 wood, 120... Yeah, okay, so it's 8 wood and 12 fiber. So yeah, 80 wood, 120 fiber will be used to make 10 total spears. Perfect. Another thing we're going to do is quickly come on up here because we're not really going to be able to get to the obelisk real quickly or anything, and that is actually going to be why we need a Sinomacrops too, because that is our only way of flight to the obelisk, which is going to take forever and a day, but at the end of the day, we'll be able to get our stuff and get the hell out of here. But we're going to head right up here for a quick second, because when you spawn at Boscar Bay, there's actually some crystal here, and we're going to need crystal to make a spyglass, because that's going to be somewhat of an easy way to figure out which ones we want. Now, the first one doesn't make a difference. It could be a level 5, it could be a level 50, it could be a 150. We're taming it regardless because we just need to get it done, basically. So let's get a little bit of... Whoa, okay, that was a lot of crystal right away. I was not expecting that. Spyglass, we need a little bit of hide and a little bit of fiber, which again, another reason why we made the spears is because we got to go on a little bit of a killing spree. So... right when we spawned in, we saw 2 Lystros, so I think those will be coming to their deaths pretty soon. There's a Lystro right on the beach there, so that's one of them that we'll go for. Let's also start picking a little bit of fiber, because again, we're going to need about, what was it, 10 fiber in order to make this thing? So, let's go ahead and kill a Lystro, and then we should be able to make this, and then go ahead and, let's see if that's way too far. Yeah, that's, actually, that was fine. But, sorry, buddy. And there we go, simple spyglass, perfect. Now, if we wanted to really go crazy, we could get some cementing paste, and in order to do that, that's going to be a little nuts, but we may go ahead and try that, and that is in the form of the beaver dams. Yeah, right over that way, there's a couple of beaver dams sometimes, and that's a good way for us to basically get cementing paste. The problem is, if there's beavers, we're kind of screwed, basically. That's the only thing. Now, there's a couple of these Meganera here. I think I'm going to kill them, because I need the chitin. It's going to be bad, though. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's a 145. Alright, we got rid of another one, and we're gonna die. Ah, damn it. So we took out 3 out of the 4, not too bad. Again, we're gonna spawn at Boscar Beach. This should put us relatively close, or at least I hope so. So we can kind of just grab our stuff and then continue, basically. But, 3 out of 4, not too shabby. Yeah, that's where our body is. So let's head on over there. Let's get our stuff. We should have a little bit of chitin to work with at this point, because I don't think the Meganeras will go ahead and eat their own kind, like eat their own bodies. So we should be okay. We should be able to get ourselves a little bit. I think we even had chitin on our character, so we might be okay too. This guy's not going to aggro us or anything, which is... Oh god, he does! Wait, why? Wait, what? He shouldn't aggro. What? I wonder if it was just because I'm way too close to my body. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go ahead, loop around, let's get our stuff, and let's see round 2 how this... I'm out of stam. Oh, shoot. Okay, get my stuff. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, we finally got him. Woo! Alright, let's get all that chitin. We have a total of 24. That's it? I feel like we got a lot more than that, right? Alright, our first Sinnoh sighting. Let's see what level you are. 55. Perfect. Alright, come on in for the feed. So yeah, if you guys have chitin on you, basically these things will just come over to you. It'll take a little bit, but there you go. Let's go back into first There you go, okay. I was gonna say, you can ever move up or no? Feed chitin, perfect, 40% already, and then we kind of just let it go away, and eventually it will come on back. You kind of want to keep tabs on it. You don't want to be too close to it, but you don't want it to go too far away. It's kind of a weird mini game that you play with this thing, but eventually, if you kind of keep your distance... Oh god, it's going into the ocean. Of course it is. If you keep your distance, but at the same time, you also... Well, we'll see if it comes back or not. If you keep your distance and everything like that, eventually it will work its way back to you. Okay. I think it's trying to. I don't know. I don't want to be in the water doing this, though, because eventually, it's going to come back towards us. And then we want to basically be able to... 88, 86, 85, 84, 83, 82, 81... What are you doing, buddy? Oh my god. Alright, which direction? Are you heading towards us? Yes, you are, finally. Okay, cool. Come on. Come on. I don't want to go too much into the water. I just want to get close enough where this thing... We're at 36. It should be good. Come on. There we go. Cool. I'm just going to back up just so it doesn't land in the water. And we're going to wait for this thing to come on in, and we're going to give it feed number 2. There we go. And then we kind of just rinse and repeat. You can already see its food is already working its way down, which kind of stinks. But don't go back out to the ocean, please. Just hang out right here. Don't you do it. This is the downside, though, of having these guys, is they'll always go out to the ocean, and then you gotta try to figure out how you're gonna reel them back in. Now, you can get yourself a raft and whatever, but... Oh, okay, we're looking good, we're looking good. Come on. I need to wrangle this guy back in, come on. Oh my god. Turn around. Turn around. I don't know why, but in the past, I feel like there used to be a ton of Sinnohs here, but it's taken me like 30 minutes just to find this one, which is, I don't know. This has always been the spot that I go to find these guys, because again, they always seem to be all over the place, in the past, obviously, and yeah, they're pretty easy to tame overall. There's a couple of other really good spots, but this guy's going to be the one to get us to, well, if it eventually works its way back to shore... this will be the one to get us over to the obelisk so we can get our stuff. and then we'll just be better equipped for the rest of this map. But I do plan on getting 2 of them. I want a male and a female so we can breed them, but gotta get the starter one first in order to get us over to the obelisk. So let's see when this thing eventually works its way back in, which, speaking of which, come on. So close, buddy. All right, let me get back on land and kind of wait this out, but eventually it will work its way back to shore. All right, it's coming for us finally. Just got to back up, make sure I am not on land, not on the water. Come on, where the hell does the water stop? Come on. Oh, it can actually just do it from here. Oh my god, okay. Sweet. Come on. And it is ours, finally. Now, the one thing with these guys is they do need chitin. So that's the way that you feed them. And we just lost the dossier because I messed it up. Son of a bitch. All right, let me go into the... Let me first take the HUD off this thing. Come on. There we go. And then let's hop into the... Yeah, let's hop into this. I don't even know where it would be. Would it be this? Dossier, here we go. Griffin Cinomacrops.
Cinomacrops bundae is a friendly and curious little pterosaur. It may approach and investigate unfamiliar creatures, but Cinomacrops does spook easily. When threatened, it will unfurl its wings to reveal deimatic eye spots in an attempt to confuse or scare predators away. Still, Cinomacrops seems to be a highly intelligent creature that craves social interaction. While it's normally curious and friendly, Cinomacrops' adorably oversized mouth turns into a deadly weapon at the slightest sight and smell of insects. Even alone, this cute little critter can take down insects far larger than itself. Unfortunately, this means that armor made from chitinous plates is going to trigger an attack response from the otherwise sweet-hearted pterosaur. Taming a Cinomacrops is fairly straightforward in theory. Just feed them without scaring them. Once tamed, they absolutely love traveling with their humans and prefer to cling to them whenever possible. Not only are they sociable, but they're fiercely protective once bonded. Any small creature approaching someone with a tamed Cinomacrops will be met with its flashing eye spots and piercing shriek. That's usually enough to stun an undersized interloper. For such a small flyer, Cinomacrops can carry surprisingly heavy loads. It can even support the weight of a fully grown human adult, though it will struggle to gain altitude. Still, any creature companion that can double as a glider and parachute is invaluable for anyone traversing an ARK, as long as they bring plenty of snacks for their new friend.
So yeah, that's the dossier for Cinomacrops. That's really cool. I really like that they did this whole thing with the dossier, but here is our new little guy, and this thing's absolutely great. I think I need to press X, is it? Yeah, there we go. Cinomacrops' inventory. We're going to enable Auto Scream, but I'm going to make sure it requires aggro. So if anything tries to aggro us, this thing's going to scream, piss it off, and scare it away. And especially around bugs and stuff, it will do it. And yeah, it usually ends up killing bugs right away with it, which is kind of cool. But at this point, I think we pretty much just need to head over to the obelisk, which is going to be a bit of a trip. I want to head over to, whoops, let's get the HUD back on. I want to head back to Green Obelisk in order to get all of our, get our teams, get our gear, all that stuff. I will not be able to wear chitin armor, which traditionally I have the, at least right now, I have the chitin gauntlets and chitin boots. Can't wear them around this guy. I don't know if it attacks me specifically, but I know it will cause other Cinomacrops to attack me, which could be a good thing to kind of lure them away, but at the same time, not really looking to do that. So let's get over to Green Obelisk and let's get our stuff. Alright, now that we got our Maywing, now that we got our gear, we are heading over to the desert biome, because this is one of the places that you can get yourself a Sinnoh. Now, obviously the jungle has a lot more options, a lot more opportunity, but it is kind of tough to keep track of them. And out here in the desert, in my opinion at least, it seems like this is the easiest place to tame them. We also have access to mantises. We also have access to Arthropleura here. We have access to a ton of dinos that just give us a ton of chitons. So that is why we are heading out here. Speaking of which, let's head to the high desert, or basically where the oh god, what is it called? Just the open desert out here, because that's where the mantises are. So we got to take out a couple of these guys so we can get a ton of chitin, because my Cynomacrops on the trip over there ate all the chitin we had. Granted, we didn't have a lot. We had 21. But yeah, they go through chitin really quickly, so you have to go ahead and make sure you get a ton for this guy. Oh god, there's a death worm over there. I might not want to do that. We do have dung beetles out here too, so maybe that's what we'll try to kill. Alright guys, so 135 male has been spotted. This is the first one we're going to go for and see how we do. The nice thing is there's not a lot going on in this area. We'll see how this goes though, because of course, whenever it seems like something's going a little too well, it's going to be an issue in the long run. So let's see, are you it? No, you're not it. That's a 60. Oh, there you are. Okay. Give me the option to feed. Perfect. Okay, that's the first one. 18%, 135, coming on up. Or at least, hopefully coming on up. And it is ours. Oh my god, finally. Jesus, that took a hell of a lot longer than I would have liked it to, but we finally got ourselves a Sinnoh. Finally. Oh my god. Or at least a good one. And don't get me wrong, the level 50's fine, but having a really high leveled one on top of that, also having it like imprinted and everything, oh my god, it's gonna be so good. So now, we gotta find a female. And rinse and repeat this entire process, because I always forgot how rough this was, but hopefully we can find a female pretty soon. So, guys, it's been a little bit. I ended up taming another male. This one was a 140. We'll check out the stats afterwards. But somewhere in there specifically, there is, and I think it's that guy right there. That is a female 130. I want to get that thing because, well, we can get to breeding then, which is absolutely awesome. So let's get on in there, and let's see if we can get this thing. Oh, okay, it's coming close to the edge here, so let's see if we can get this done. Where are you, buddy? I don't want to get too close, because then the thing's going to take on off. I don't see it, though. Oh, there's the hearts. Okay, cool. Alright, looks like we got two coming for us, but ooh, that one's nice looking, too. Too bad. We'll take the 130, though. There we go. I guess I'll just tame you, because I don't want you... Yeah, I don't want the other one running away because of you, specifically. So we'll just tame both. That's fine. Alright, so we got the female, though, as the specific one that we're looking for. And it is right over here. So let's kind of hang out with this thing. Let's get this taming process done. And let's get ourselves a female. Alright, and here we go for the final feed. Come on. Alright, there we go. I always get nervous, because if I start moving towards this thing, it's going to get scared and run on off. But we have ourselves a female. So, we ended up getting a 135 male, a 140 male, and now a 130 female. So, let's take a look at the stats of all three and figure out what our best stats are on these things. So, first things first is health. So, looking at the... this would be the 135. This was the first one that we got. 814 in health, 675 stam, 134 weight, and 284 melee. Moving on to the one that I got in between, we have 902 in health, which is already better than the first one, 510 in stam, which is not as good as the first one, 126 in weight, which again is not as good as the first one, and 337 melee, looking a lot better in the melee department. But finally, we have the female with 990 in health, which is the best so far. Wow. 540 in stam, not as good as the other ones. 121 in weight, not as good as the first one. And finally, 331 melee, which it looks like this one has the best... Oh god, okay, let's check this one more time. 990 in health is the best. This first male has the best in stamina at 675 and 134 in weight. And then it looks like the second male that we got has the best in melee, which is 337.5. Guys, in between episodes, I am going to be breeding all these up on the island in order to get ourselves an imprinted Cyno, and I think that's really going to help us in the long run. We also got ourselves a Griffin today. We also got ourselves some Deinonychus eggs. Fingers crossed, guys, the 2 Deinonychus eggs that we got, one is a male, one is a female, or at least some form of males and females coming out of it. We'll have to figure it out, but guys, that is going to wrap up this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to ARK, the Farewell Tour. Today we start out the episode at our brand new base location, and if you guys are confused where the heck did this come from, clearly you missed the live stream that I did on New Year's Day. So if you guys want to check it on out, and I highly recommend checking it on out, in the right hand corner right about now will be a link sending you on over there, along with in the description of this video too. But yeah, basically the idea of the live stream was, I got a comment from a couple of episodes ago saying that we should make a, outpost or something over here, and that was the gist of the live stream. And then I really love the build so much that this is now our permanent base location. I basically had taken pretty much everything from the first base and moved it on over here. You can see we have that bridge behind us too. There's a ton of work put into this. It was all done in the live stream. So if you want to check it on out, if you want to see exactly how this base was built, yeah, highly recommend check out that live stream. Also too, if you guys did catch the live stream, thank you guys so much for hanging on out. I had an absolute blast. I hope you guys did too. Between episodes though, I actually went back over to Genesis 2 because I've been talking about it for a while. We have this canoe, but I've been talking about it that we need to get the canoe skin. So I've actually went ahead and already did that. I completed all of the team canoe racing missions in order to get all 3 skins. I've also went ahead and completed the canoe missions that aren't they're not team, they're just the normal ones. I've done the gamma and the beta of that also, because alpha is really hard, and it's almost impossible to do, if I'm gonna be honest. But in order to get the skins, you need to do the team racing one specifically. Gamma will give you access to the modern canoe skin, and it looks really nice, don't get me wrong, but my favorite is the beta, and that is the Viking skin, and that is the one that we are currently rocking. I'll show it off here in a minute too, but if you do complete alpha, you get yourself the tech canoe skin. And guys, it's just a skin, it's not tech or anything like that, I promise. It looks nice, but again, I prefer the beta, and that gives you the Viking skin, and that is actually the one that we are currently rocking here. We have all 3 skins inside of the canoe, so we can always change it about if we want to, but I don't know about you guys, I really like the Viking canoe skin. I wish they came out with a lot more of these skins, but it is what it is, no big deal. Personally, I love that one. But first things first, today, guys, we are going to be hanging out on the island, but we do need to go back to the original base location because a couple episodes ago, we actually got ourselves an apprentice long neck rifle. Now, I do not plan on using it today, but we do need to start making gunpowder, ammo, what have you. I really don't want to utilize the gun until we're at level 62 or whatever it is, in order for us to be able to do trank darts. I think that's just gonna be a good point at this point. Let's see what level. I'm pretty sure it's level 62. It might be 63. It's 62. It's right here. And we are currently at level 59. So we're not too far off from it, but again, I want to start getting the gunpowder going. I want to start getting the bullets going, stuff like that. So once we hit level 62, we can just start making trank darts right away. So at the original base, I do have some charcoal and stuff set up already. So we're going to go ahead and just let this cook. This should be able to make about 100 bullets, which is nice. So that would give us... No, actually, I think it'll give us 200, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll have to see when we get to that point. But let's get that going. Today, though, guys, we will be heading up to the mosh pit. I 100% plan on staying on the island this one. Like I mentioned a couple episodes ago, we've been bouncing around so much. I want to stay on the island at this point. We will be heading over to other places eventually, like once we're at the level for a Desmodus, which I found out in the live stream. That's level 74. I always thought it was like level 60-something, but no, we got a while till we have the Desmodus, which is fine. It's actually better in that sense, because I feel like in the next episode or two, we would literally be heading right on over there to get a Desmodus, but we'll be waiting a little bit, and I'm totally okay with that. But here we are, or at least almost getting there. Right ahead of me, that is the mosh pit area. But I do want to check out this area too for a second, because personally, I love this spot, and I talked about it in the last live stream. There's a chance that all the live streams that I do are gonna just be building live streams. So some people like that, some people don't. The idea, and I mentioned this at the beginning of the series, the live streams are more for us to hang out, talk, kind of catch up, that kind of thing. I don't want to do anything too significant on live streams, so that's going to be when I'm going to be doing the grinding, the building, the just a lot of busy work, essentially, is going to be the live stream. So if you guys want to see a build here, I 100% want to do something here at some point, because I personally love this spot. Maybe another outpost, possibly. Let me know in the comments if you'd be interested in seeing that as a potential live stream. It would be the next live stream, actually, which could be coming up this Sunday. I gotta check my schedule and everything, but there's a chance it would be, yeah, there's a chance that it could be this Sunday coming up. We'll have to see. But anyways, here we are at the mosh pit. I will say, I don't know the actual name of this place. I call it the mosh pit because Flinger Fu calls it the mosh pit, and that's actually how I got into ARK, was watching Flinger stuff. So anyways, this is the Western Coast. That's I guess the official name of it. What's really cool about this spot is you do get a couple of flat areas where you can put like big taming traps, which is what we plan to do. You can also do an Argent trap here. I've done some big Argent traps here in the past, just because you have a lot of the mountains, you have the snowy region, you have a lot of stuff going on around here, and you can find those kind of things. There's an easier trap now. Captain Fat Dog has a really good Argent trap. I've used it in the past. It is insane, and it takes, like, no materials. So we'll be using that for the future. But today we're not focusing on Argents. Today we are focusing on the land dinos. And the reason why you want to come over to this spot in order to get yourself some dinos is there's a ton of different things here, honestly, and what's nice is everything attacks everything, and eventually you'll get something that you actually want, which is great. But you can have Ankies here, Stegos, Dodicruses. Speaking of which, I mean, I wasn't really planning on doing utility. Nope. Well, that would have worked in the last series. Level 40. What about you, Anki? 110. And your mate boosted. There's another one over there. Yes, and I just saw that Scorpion coming after us, level 15. But anyways, what's really nice about this area is there's just a lot going on. A lot of dinos are coming to attack each other. You'll see the Scorpion is now going after the Anki. The Anki will probably kill the Scorpion. The Scorpion will also attack just everything and anything. You have sabers that can spawn up here, hyenas, as you can see right there too. And basically, this is just a high respawn area. Eventually, new things will respawn on in. They'll fight each other, and yeah, you get better and better. And basically, what we want to do is we just want to tame the best of the best stuff. So the idea is that the winners are usually going to be the higher level stuff. That's what we want to tame. And I don't know what we want to go for today, but like I said, we have the chance of going for even Sarcos. I mean, there's a Sarco right on over here. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of Sarcos, but if it was the right level, I would do it. But it is what it is. No big deal. But up here, you can find Rexes, Argents, Allos, Raptors, Sabers, Stegos, Hyenas, Ichthyosauruses. We saw them in the water right outside of the area. Sharks, if you want to go a little bit deeper into the water. Dimorphs. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch of stuff, basically. You can have your pick of anything you want up here. On top of that, too, you actually have the snowy region right up there, so you can find your Daeodons, you can find wolves, you can find Uties, mammoths, all of that stuff. This is actually a really good spot, too. Ooh, nice saber. Oh, man. I really like the color on that saber. What level is it, though? It was only hitting us for 11, so I'm kind of concerned there. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Okay, I see you. I see you. Level 10. Yeah, you're screwed, dude. You are screwed. Yeah, no. Okay. But yeah, right now, there's not really a lot of high-level stuff. That hyena right there is the highest one at level 55. Nope, not you. Maybe it's you. Yeah, it's you. Level 55, that's the highest thing in the area right now, which kind of stinks. So, we need a little bit of muscle. Now, of course, we don't have anything too crazy right now, but I do want to go ahead and take out everything in the area, so then it can basically respawn and refresh while we're building up the trap over here. Kind of kill two birds with one stone, if you will. And that is in the form of the Deinonychus. Yes, I've actually went ahead, bred them all on up, and look at this beauty. Oh my god. This one ended up getting a mutation. That's why we have like that bluey color kind of thing with it. But this thing looks absolutely sick. We are just by ourselves, so it's not going to do as much damage as it could potentially do, but looking at its stats, 1536 in health, 570 stam, 295 weight, and 339 melee. One more thing I do want to mention too is, and I am kind of really confused about this. We tamed the Griffin in the last episode, and it ended up losing 1 level, so it ended up being a 216. Leaving Fjordur and coming back, I did not have a cryo for it, so I ended up putting it inside of the terminal. When I got back to the island, I totally forgot PvP is on. The point of showing this is, the Griffin is 212. I don't know what happened, but we know we tamed it at 216 because I said, wow, we lost a level when we shouldn't have. And then I put it into the terminal, and it comes back at the island at 212. So I don't know what's going on. It seems like the stats are the same, though, which is also really, really weird. I don't know. If you guys know, let me know in the comments. I honestly no idea what's going on, but it is what it is. No big deal. We are going to go out with the Deinonychus right now. Speaking of which, I don't actually have a name for this thing. As you guys see on my back, I do have a Sinomacrops, and this is a fully imprinted one. I've went ahead and named it kind of the tradition. Oh, that might not be good. Let's see what we can do. Oh, that's right. We can scare them with the Sinomacrops. Nice. I've never gotten hyenas before. Like, what level are you? 90. No, not good enough. Let me see if I can... Wow, we do 110? Oh, no. Okay. But we don't do a crazy amount of damage, but we do it so quick. It's kind of similar to a raptor, though. Look at this. And I got a level, interestingly. Okay. Oh, God, we're already full. Okay, let's go. What happened to it? Did it just disappear? Oh, well, I guess we got a Sarco now. 132? Holy crap. That's just by itself. Don't they get like a big pack boost and stuff like that? Holy crap, this one's really good. Wow. I was not expecting... Wow, okay. I kind of want to kill you, but what level are you? You're a 10. I kind of want to kill you, but no, I'm not going to. Because I do want the organic poly, but I feel like I'm not going to be able to use it in time. That's the only thing. But yeah, as you can see, look, we got Argents already kind of showing up here. We got a level 5, a level 20, a level 20, and we have a level 90 Doedicurus. And the idea is, what level's the Dimorph? It'd be kind of cool having a Dimorph army, but oh, look at the colors on that one. I haven't even went ahead and made the trap yet, and I'm already, like, obsessed with... Oh, my God, I love this event. What level are you? Level 70. Nah, I don't like your color. I really like the hot pink one. I know the level isn't great. What is that? Ooh, sabers. 80. 130 saber. Okay, we're gonna kind of watch that saber. Oh, let's get rid of you guys. Wait, can I actually, like, jump onto them? It looks like it's giving me that little Nash symbol that I can jump onto the Argent. Wow, that would be insane if you could do that. That would be really cool. I kind of want to hold on to the hide, but it's fine. It's fine. Where are those sabers, by the way? Because the one was a 130. We might be taming a saber. I guess we could. All I have to do is bullet it. The problem is, I'm wondering if we're going to be able to knock it out, just because the amount of power our crossbow has. I got to get rid of you, too. So let's go ahead and get rid of you. There we go. The saber should be pretty close. The problem is it's green. Oh, God, there it is. All right, I think we're going to use bolas. Oh, he's over there. Okay. Come on, buddy. Alright, let's see if I can knock you out. Jesus. I might kill it. Yeah, I killed it. How much health does it... How much health do they actually have? Don't... Okay, good. Oh, it won't even tell me? Oh, no, I don't want to drag it. No. I just wanted to see... Damn it. Alright. Well, it's got less than 1,200 health. Ah, that would have been a good... Damn. Alright. Well, we'll find better. That's fine. By the way, you know what? Let's go ahead and start making the trap and everything that I want to do. I don't want to lure too much stuff over here, because, again, we do have the griffin completely out at this point. But let's get ahead, and let's start building ourselves a trap. I may want to kill that other saber first, though. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's kill the saber, then let's start building the trap. Alright, so I think we're going to start the build here. So first thing we're going to do is put down some stone fence foundations. And we're simply just going to build a 3x3 trap. And I think this is going to work. I'm going to be honest, it's been a while since I've done these kind of traps and everything. Speaking of which, that's definitely not where I want to start. So let's try that again. Alright, I think there's going to be a little bit better. Let's see if I kind of line this up right. 1, 2... and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. And then last but not least, 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, if I started out in the original spot, I would have ended up being kind of like over here. With this increase or with this incline and everything, it kind of makes everything a little wonky. So I think this is going to work out, but we'll see. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We're going to do a total of, and it's fine if the walls are flipped and stuff. I don't really care. This kind of thing. We're going to go a total of 2 high on this side, and you'll see why in a bit. But these, we're going to do 3 high. I think this is going to work out, but we'll have to see what happens. Okay, so that's 3. So if I do... Oh, we need a few more. Do I want to do 3 on this side? No, I don't want to do 3 on this side. But let's see if we can get at least this... Oh, because I have to put the pillars here. That's why. All right. We'll put the damn pillars in. All right. Oh, that means we're gonna actually. Oh, okay, that does work out. Sweet. Okay, I think I can actually get rid of. I wanted to get rid of the pillar, not the stairs. There we go. That's actually what I wanted. So let's try that again over here. Pick up the stone pillar. Okay, good. And looks like we just need one more set of stairs. Now, I can put the pillar in if I want. Not really that big of a deal. I guess I'll add it anyways, because we'll just end up breaking it here. Stone pillar, demolish. And, you know, they're not lined up or anything, but that's okay. This one's going to be a little imperfect. I'm not going to go too crazy over it. Let's go ahead and get the Equus back over here first, because I think the Equus... I think I kept a couple materials on there, and if I did, that's actually going to help us out pretty well. Let's see. Okay, so one set of stairs and then stone door frames, right? Yeah, we're still going to need a little bit more, so let me go ahead and whistle the Equus and eventually move and get a few more of these done, because I think I'm going to need... I'm already making 5 stone door frames, and I'll kind of explain the reason why I'm doing door frames as opposed to windows and all that kind of stuff, basically. But, let's see, we're going to put a total of 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and we need, what, 3? 1, 2, and 3. Okay, let's get 3 walls done, and yeah, let's wrap this thing. Oh, no. Oh, come on. There we go. Sweet. This guy was getting close every time, so I knew it was going to be a matter of time. We would end up having to kill this, so let's just get it out of the way. Perfect. Okay, now, what do we need? I said 3 of these. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3, and we're done. Perfect. I don't think we need to go any higher on the stairs. I think we're okay. We'll have to see what happens. This trap is mainly set up just for everything and anything that the mosh pit holds for us. Like I said, you can get Rexes here, which the trap might be a little bit too short for Rexes now that I think about it. I think aloes are fine. I think aloes will fit in there. Obviously, anything smaller will be fine, will work out. I do actually need to make a campfire, so let's see what we need. Perfect, I can make campfires. Sweet. Let's make 2. Let's get a little bit of meat on us and everything, because right now we are out of cooked meat. So let's go ahead, let's get that done, and then we're going to start searching the mosh pit here and seeing if we can find anything that we want to tame. So let's drop... Yeah, let's drop the campfires here. Doesn't really make a difference. Yep, 24 each, perfect. Alright, get you started. Get you started. I think I'm gonna put everything onto the May Wing, so we can run really fast with the Deinonychus. And I'm going to put you guys away. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's see what the mosh pit has to offer this time. So like I said, everything and anything spawns up here, so let's see what we have this time. Oh, we got a couple raptors. We got a saber. We're just looking for the highest... Oh, not the saber. 105 saber, not bad. Oh, we got a Carno involved now. Okay. Dimorphs are getting involved too. You're still that level 5, aren't you? Oh, no, you're the 90. That's right. Okay. Let's look around at the other spots and see what else we have here. But so far, not that good, honestly. We do still have that Anki. Oh, no, that's a different Anki. Interesting. All right. Nah, nothing over there in the cold that I want. Ooh, I just saw a mammoth get killed. From what? Ooh, dire wolves. Nah, not good either. Alright. I guess we're getting involved. I was kind of just watching them just to see what was going on. Oh god, we have a couple of sabers. Alright, so that is a 60 dead. 105 and 25, and then we have the Carno. And yeah, we're gonna get rid of you while we can. But yeah, what's really nice about the mosh pit is, as I explained before, it respawns real quick. So the idea is that once we kill everything and anything we can, we kind of just loop around, and then all of a sudden, you'll start seeing more and more things start spawning in. You can see the bags from a couple of dinos that I've killed and everything, but we have a brand new Doedicurus here. It's a level 10. We have a new Stego here. We have a new Scorpion involved too. And of course, as we just keep going around and killing and killing and killing, speaking of which, we probably should look at the levels of the, did I just hit the Stego by mistake? What level are the Scorpions? I've actually never tamed the Scorpion. 75, 80, and 20. Nah, I'm good. But that's the idea. Essentially, all you need to do is pretty much just go around and kill everything and anything, basically. Plus, we'll start getting a little bit of chitin for the Cinemacrops, which is great. There we go. But yeah, you literally just do this, rinse and repeat, kind of run around. Yeah, as you can see out here, look at that. We got a Kentra, we got a couple of, oh god, there's a ton of sabers. Okay, 15, 25, 85, nothing good. 85's the best out of that group. I would like to get a saber here. I don't know if you guys could tell that or anything already. But yeah, I think a saber would be pretty cool. There's another 2 down here, a 60 and a 115. Not bad, but not great. Added benefit of this place, you also get loot drops too. So let's take a look at this and see. Ooh. Okay, we got ourselves an Ascended Doedicurus saddle. That's actually really good. Really? Okay, now we can get out. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to the chitin. Everything else can drop. But yeah, essentially, all you're doing is you're running around, you're killing everything and anything, you're grabbing any loot that you want to, and pretty much just make this loop. Essentially, anything I've liked so far, I pretty much just bring it back to the Maywing, drop it on off, and then kind of just rinse and repeat, going the whole circle again. And as you'll see, each time you go around, you should start seeing new and new dinos each time. And then the idea is, kill the bad ones, keep the good ones, tame the good ones, and yeah, pretty much you can get yourself some pretty good stuff. So, I'm gonna keep doing this loop, guys, and eventually we'll find something good. So let's see what we can find. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it is giving me the lock-on in order to jump onto this guy. That is so cool. I would love to see if we can do it. I don't even know how to do it, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to lock on. Yeah, I don't know how to lock on, but that's fine. We'll just go ahead and kill this guy. There we go. But let's see what else we got here. So we have a level 70 Anki. What? Something was 145. Where did I just see 145? Was it you? Nah, it can't be you. Is it you? Oh. Of course, we come up to the mosh pit, and this is what we find. A 145 Ichthy. Do we tame it? I mean, I have the raw prime meat. We could tame it. I think it's funny that we came all the way up to the mosh pit and everything, and we're gonna tame something that doesn't necessarily need the traps that we made or anything like that. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this guy. I do see another Dodicarus. Dodicarus could 100% be on the table now because we got that really good saddle. What level are you? 35. Now, we'll get rid of both of you. Alright, so interestingly, the Sinnoh went after the Ichthy. Never realized that was a thing, but I've turned him off passive. This could actually end up being really good for us. Because now it'll literally just sit right here. So, if we wait long enough, we might be able to get ourselves an Ichthy, which is kind of crazy to think about. And it's going to be a perfect tame. Don't you kill yourself either. I don't know when the next feed's going to be, so I do want to get near the Deinonychus. Because, yeah, that was a bit stupid, I'm not going to lie. Kind of just running out into the mosh pit like nothing. We have a Argent over here. What level are you? 15. Okay. We have another Christmas-colored Anki, level 15. Okay, so it's actually relatively peaceful right now. Okay, that's good. So that's really interesting too. So I wonder if, I'm gonna take a quick look here. Let's see what Nighthawk is. Are you on? You're on passive. Then why the hell are you scaring the Ichthy? And unfortunately, because that happened, the Ichthy is now, like, moving away. Okay, now it's coming close again. See? Why does it keep doing that? It's like yeah, that put it at 0%. Okay, so I guess we're not getting an Ichthy today. Yeah, if you guys know why that's happening, that's really weird. It really shouldn't, because I have it set up where the Ichthy would only use it if something's going to attack us, only if it's basically like, I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I guess we're not getting an Ichthy. We're probably going to get an Anki at this rate, because literally only Ankis are spawning. And Dodicaruses. What level is this Dodicarus? Is this 15 from before? It is. Okay. So let me go ahead, take out everything that we don't want, which is pretty much everything here. And we might end up getting ourselves a high-level Dodicarus and a high-level Anki at some point. Because, again, that's pretty much all that's been spawning here over and over and over again. And, of course, the occasional Argent. But pretty much it's been Ankis and Dodicaruses, honestly. So, we've been here a really long time. It's actually been a couple hours, basically, and we haven't really come across anything too good. The best I found so far was a 135 Argent, which, I really didn't want to go for Argent specifically, but we've gotten ourselves to level 62. Which is Trank Darts, isn't it? Oh my god. I was 100% expecting to get something. But, God, I guess we could go for Argents now, which is kind of crazy. You've got to be kidding me. Of course, that would be the one, like, really high-level thing that we finally come across. Oh, my God. And then what level are you? Are you the one that I saw before? Yeah, the 120. That's a 145. I think we just have to go for... Oh my god. I love how we came up here to the mosh pit. I made this whole trap and everything. It has not been used, by the way. I've made at least Oh god, it's been 20, 25 rounds basically of just going through, killing stuff, going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We are currently at level 62, which means theoretically we could go ahead and make Crya. Oh my god, words. It's past midnight, guys, as I'm recording this. We're past level 62, which means we could go back and do trank darts, but I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to see how well our bow and crossbow can actually do. I want to go ahead and kill the other Argents here, so let's get the level 15 out of the way. But yeah, I think we're going to go for that 145, and instead of... What level are you... Watch, we're going to find a really good saber. Come on. Ooh, 120... Nah, 125... Nah, 125's the best one. Is the 145 fighting? Please, no. Okay, no, it's not. Okay. Imagine we lost the Argent after all this. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of these guys. And then I think what we're going to do is we're going to quickly set up the Argent trap. And I think we're just going to go for the Argent instead. Okay. That's the 125 down. What level are you? 50, okay. I don't know why. It seemed like it took a long time for that one to die here. But... yeah, I think that's the route we're going to go. I kind of wanted to dedicate an episode to Argent specifically. Ooh, the saber over here. 10. Torture 10. Why would you be any better? Anyways, yeah, I guess we'll take a minute and quickly make the, oh, that's a gotcha over there. Okay. Never mind, it's a gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let me take a couple minutes. Let me quickly make the trap, and hopefully we can get this thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it right there. It does look really nice, though, I'm not gonna lie. So I am kind of hoping we get this thing. It's gonna take a few minutes. Let me get the materials made, and yeah, we'll get this trap on going. Alright, I think I have all the materials needed to make this thing. So, from what I remember... we're going to need a stone foundation. We're going to have it come in this way. So, I think it's... door frame. Door frame. Hatch frame. I think door frames on the sides. Please, I have enough material to make another door frame. I can. And I think because we put the hat frame in... there we go. And there we go. And then I think you put a door on whichever side you want to, because essentially you're just going to close it on up. Does that seem right? I think that's right. It's been a bit since I've had to make one of these traps, so we'll have to see if that works or not. I think I'm just going to use this. Yeah, I think we're just going to run. That's fine. I don't think the Argent will be able to catch us. There we go. Alright, bring it to the trap. I don't know why. I feel like this is wrong, though. No, oh, come on. Really? Yeah, man. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Come on. Do this again, buddy. Of course. Really? Come on, I'm right here. There you go. There we go. Okay, I think that worked. Alright, let's see if we can finally get this thing. Okay, 312 damage. Okay, it's already on the run. We're gonna have to watch out, though, because it's getting really bloody. I can't believe after all this, we're literally gonna get ourselves an Argent. Oh my god. And it's out. Sweet. Alright. Let's close this. Let's take a look at the stats. 2190 in health, 1020 in stam, 576 in weight, and 230 melee. Not too bad, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I really like the colors on it, though. It's really funny to me. Like, we made this whole trap. We've been trying to look around and trying to get other things. We end up with an Argent. Anyways, let me go ahead with the Deinonychus. Let me get a little bit of meat and everything for this guy. Yeah, we just have regular meat. That's not gonna work. Okay, I was actually thinking, because there's just so many Dimorphs around here, I was thinking about trying to just tame all the Dimorphs, but, yeah, trying to bola all them and everything was just gonna be an absolute pain, but there is a bunch of them. I think there's a total of, like, there's gotta be at least 10. What level are you? I didn't see you before. You're new. You're level 5 or 15. What level are you? Are you the 120? Yeah, you're the 120. Okay. Oh, that's a 135 Saber. Oh, come on, Saber. Come on. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna drop all this stuff for right now. That's totally fine. Nope, we're gonna take you a little bit further, because I do see those Yankees coming after us. Come on, buddy. No, we went after the Argent. Oh my god. What level are the Yankees, by the way? 10 and 10. Okay, that's easy. Alright, it looks like the Saber is fully healed. Let's see if we can finally get this thing. Yeah, man. Alright, it is on the run. Totally missed. Oh my god, this is going to be an absolute pain. Come on. Wait, you're really going to attack? Oh my god. Nope, you're still running. Shoot. I feel like if I put another shot into it, it's gonna friggin' die. Alright, but we're gonna keep following it. Oh, there's another one. It's a level 10. Yeah, I really don't want this thing to knock out in the water. So we're going to wait till it gets, like, right here, and we're going to shoot it again. Come on, dude. Oh my god, it knocked out. Alright, what level is this Saber? Oh, I thought that said 140. No! Oh god, we have a second one. Oh no, you look like you're about to die too. Okay, level 70. Okay, so, as of now, what level are you, by the way? 15, okay, no. Let's get rid of you, but as of now, we have ourselves a 145 Argent and a 135 Saber, so finally, the Mosh Pit's finally doing something for us. It only took, like, oh god, 2.5, 3.5 hours, somewhere around there, but we're finally getting stuff. We have another saber, 25. We got a couple more sabers. Let's take a quick look. Are we gonna get a really high level? Nope. Nope. What about that green one? 10. Nope. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need something that gives us just prime meat. So, man, I thought the Carno was gonna give us a little bit more. It didn't. And of course, I feel like every time I just drop all the stuff, we're losing all this prime meat and everything. But there's a Stego. That would give us prime, but what level is it? It's a 20. I think we could pull this off, right? All right, 7 prime meat. I don't think that's going to be enough for the Argent, but let's take a quick look at Dododex and see how much it's going to take to get this guy. All right, interesting. So pulling up Dododex, looks like raw prime meat, it only needs 6, and we have 7. So we should theoretically be able to get this thing. So let's go ahead and get this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 6. Where's the 7th? Oh, 7th is in my inventory. Oh boy, no, 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 no. We'll put that on you too. Okay. We will let you just hang on out. Hopefully you tame fairly quickly. And let's go out and get a little bit more prime meat, because we're going to need some prime meat in order to also get the saber. We'll have to figure out on Dododex how much specifically, but first things first, I want to take one more loop around here. Oh man, there's a Doedicurus. What level? 80 Doedicurus. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. But let's take out all this stuff here. We need more Argents to kind of just start showing up, because my god. Actually, ooh, there's a hyena. Perfect. Alright, you're the one. Come on. Yeah, 8 prime meat right away. Perfect, okay. Let's see if that is going to be enough for the saber. I have a feeling it is, but let's get rid of this Dode. As much as I love the colors, I want to get something a little bit higher. So, we're going to get rid of this guy. Hopes that we're going to get something a little bit better in the future here. Ooh, we have a yellow saber. 60. Oh, we got more. 70. 55 and 35. All right, what about the Yankees? 55. 25. Damn. All right, let them do their thing. That's cool. But yeah, taking a look at the saber, it looks like it only needs a total of 4 prime meat, so we should be okay. Let's get rid of these sabers in the meantime, though, before we go for this, because that would be... It's the last thing that we need, is basically get ourselves a saber, and then, of course, we die by sabers when jumping on off. So let's get rid of this last guy, and then we should be able to get ours pretty much right away. I think it's been enough time. And we're going to be going real slow here. That's okay. Let's drop a little bit of this. Alright, it looks like we're going to have to wait on the saber, too. Oh, my gosh. In the meantime, though, let's put the levels onto the Deinonychus. This thing is already at 3,000 health. I have put a lot of levels into it so far. But yeah, we're looking pretty good. Alright, and it looks like the saber is ours. Alright, moment of truth. Let's take a look at the stats and see what we have. So, 1,600 in health, 760 stam, 268 weight, and 335 melee. Seems pretty on par with the Deinonychus, I'm not gonna lie, stats-wise and everything. But it also looks like, the Argent's done. So let's head on over to the Argent and take a look at the stats. Alright, the Saber eventually is going to get here. For the meantime, 2993 in health, 1180 stam, 688 in weight, and 337 melee for the Argent. So not too shabby either, but took a while. Like I said, took about three and a half hours, but the mosh pit does pay off, and it's only going to get better from here, basically. So, got ourselves our first Argent of the series, got ourselves our first Saber of the series. I'm pretty excited about this. Hopefully you guys are too. That, in fact, is going to wrap up this episode, guys, though. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button, and on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Really, really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, S2F Gaming here, and welcome back to ARK, The Farewell Tour. Today is going to be the last episode with the Christmas event. I am currently recording this episode on the morning of January 5th. The event will end sometime later today, so, well, we can pretty much just say goodbye to the Christmas event. We can say goodbye to Raptor Claws and all that stuff. Between episodes, I have in fact done the Raptor Claws event a couple of more times, and this time I have taken your guys' advice. I went back over to Genesis 2, obviously the last time we went over there to do this event, we ran into a few problems, but this time, we were all good. That was coming from a couple of comments from you guys saying, hey, check it out again, it seems to do really well, and it did. Granted, I only got a few items because I was not traveling over to Rockwell's side, but overall, we ended up getting some pretty good stuff, so that was definitely a good call by you guys. The biggest, though, had to be going over to Ragnarok. I gotta say, I knew Ragnarok was gonna be good. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was. The amount of loot that you get because of the size of the map, I think I was averaging, like, 10 or 12 drops that I was getting each time Raptor Claws was going over, and I did end up using the Griffin, which was a suggestion by Shadowmane, who also suggested heading over to Ragnarok, and I gotta say, yeah, that was a huge win, so thank you so much for that comment. Thank you so much for that suggestion. Seriously, it really ended up working out. I did have my reservations using the Griffin because of the weight and everything, but it really didn't become that much of an issue, and we ended up getting some really good stuff, specifically from Ragnarok. So much so, I want to show this guy off, just to kind of give you an idea of kind of the amazing loot that we got there. I ended up getting an Ascendant Pike over there with 727 weapon damage. Yeah. We're not necessarily going to be using it yet, but this is the kind of stuff that I got over there. I got some crazy saddles, I got some crazy loot, including this right here, but yeah, the actual damage, durability on weapons, stuff like that, was insane checking it out on Ragnarok. So huge shout out to Shadowmane for that. That was a huge win. Thank you so much for suggesting that. As you guys see in the background, I do have the Maywing. I have decided to go with this one. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if this was Maywing 1 or 2, but it seemed like you guys wanted the Maywings regardless which one we picked. So at the end of the day, I picked this guy. I really like it. But anyways, moving on to what we are doing today. So in the last episode, of course, we went up to the mosh pit and we ended up getting this guy here. We ended up getting a Argent, and I'm going to be honest, I was not expecting to get an Argent. That was not the plan. Like I said in the last episode, I wanted to dedicate an episode to getting an Argentavis, and that's what we're going to be doing today. Because let's be honest, getting yourself an Argentavis is, of course, a rite of passage. It kind of just, I don't know the best way to put it, but it's one of those creatures that, it's a momentous event, if you will. And there's a particular way that I actually do my order in order to get an Argent. Of course, this Argentavis, we're not going to worry about it too much. I'm going to show you the way that I kind of like to progress all the way to Argent status, and that is first by getting ourselves a Pteranodon. So, as you guys may or may not know, Pteranodon are all over the place, and it's pretty much just a matter of kind of riding the coast, seeing a Pteranodon, and basically just checking it out with a spyglass. But first place I'm actually genuinely going to look is over at Herbivore Island. I just feel like there's always a ton of them here. The fact that it's Herbivore Island and nothing is going to attack you, aggro you, nothing, definitely helps the case. But usually I end up finding my Pteranodons over here. Now, mind you, of course, I am going to mention this. This isn't like the specific way to do it. This is just the way that I do it in all my series. So I just want to kind of come off and say that right away. But yeah, when I am specifically going for an Argent, I'll of course get a Pteranodon first in order to lead it into the trap. Traditionally, I will get a male and a female Pteranodon, breed them, get an imprinted one, and then kind of do this. But we don't necessarily need it since we already have the first Argent ready to go in the form of the female that we got in the last episode. But do I want a 90? I feel like I want to go for something a little bit better, though. Of course, it's going to be our only Pteranodon, at least at this point, so I want to make it pretty good. I'm not expecting a 150 or anything, but... Oh, hello, leads. Oh, you're going to stay out of the water and die? Is that a thing? Can they go so far out of the water that they'll actually kill themselves, like dolphins? Or... I don't know. I personally have never seen that. But anyways, what level are you, buddy? You're level 20. And that is going to be the bit of a downside of being on the island. As you guys may know, as you guys may not know, the story mode map specifically, so the island, aberration, extinction, 90 also. Oh, you have, what level? 110. You know what? Screw it. 110's fine. That works. That works. I was kind of hoping 135, but that's fine. 110 works. But yeah, the story mode maps, it's a little bit tougher to... Yeah, man. Let's see if we can get it. Whoa, wait. What happened? Oh, God, did I hit it with the bola? Wait, does that really aggro the... Oh, my God, are you kidding me? Really? Wait, is it not aggroed anymore? What happened? I don't know. But anyways, guys, basically what ends up happening, of course you're going to hang out by the Bronto, aren't you? Oh, my God. So story mode maps, essentially, it makes it tougher to find higher level dinos. Is kind of what I was trying to get at. There we go. But we got ourselves one right here. I don't want to kill it. That's the problem. So we're just going to do a normal shot. There we go. Yeah, if I did a headshot on it, I feel like it would have killed it 100%. Look at that. Just one shot, put it down 33% basically. But the biggest issue we're going to have with this 110 is the stamina. 262 stam. It's, you know, not great, but at the same time, it is what it is. I'm not going to go too crazy looking for a crazy high level one, because let's be honest, we're literally just getting this to lure the Argent into the trap. That is it. We're not going to be breeding them. We're not going to be doing anything along that line. We're really just looking for Argents specifically today. But that being said, we can always look forward to the next episode. So let's see if we can find ourselves a high-level Enki over here, because we are getting ready. We are definitely going for utility tames at some point, too. I may even do it in the live stream, too. I know I mentioned in the last episode, I know I mentioned it even in the live stream that we did on New Year's Day, that I wanted the live streams to not have any progress, really. I wanted them to be more just kind of busy work, if you will. It's more of us hanging out, talking, catching up, that whole thing. And that's why we built the base and everything, which was supposed to be an outpost, mind you. It wasn't supposed to be an actual base location, but I actually really like how it turned out, which is why it's now our permanent base location. But, yeah, it wasn't really meant to, it's not really meant to be anything too crazy. But at the same time, I might do utility tames. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments below. Would you prefer another base build, or do you want to see some utility tames, basically? So let me know that. It doesn't look like there's any Enkis over here that'll really work for us. But now we need to go ahead and get ourselves some prime meat. Now, in order to do that, I think we've already kind of picked our target. I think we're going to do the Bronto, to be honest. What's nice about the level 10 Bronto is I might be able to just shoot it from here and get it to lure. Probably that high. Nope. But I'll have the Deinonychus here too. That'll definitely help us. But let's see if we can finally hit this thing. Imagine I hit the, Okay, so I hit the Bronto. There we go. I gotta take a look, because I have a feeling I hit the Pteranodon with that shot. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Holy crap, we're actually gonna kill it. Wow. This bow is insane. Oh my god. All right. Access inventory. Let's see if it's got anything. Oh, it's got the vertebrae. That's right. Yeah, we're gonna use this so we can just get all the prime meat. But yeah, wow. Okay. I was actually expecting that we were gonna need to use the Deinonychus, but no. This bow is just that good. Speaking of which, do we want to see how much damage this thing does? This 700 plus damage, pike? Yeah, I think we do, let's be honest. I certainly do. Alright, let's find something relatively... let's find something relatively small to deal with. You know what? This level 50 Anki is fine. 290 damage. Holy crap. Wow. Let's just make sure none are coming after us, too. Oh my god, that is damage. Holy crap, that's amazing. 290. And don't... and guys, also, I prefer using the spears. I kind of wish they made a better spear. Like, you can only get primitive. I kind of wish they went, like, Apprentice, Ramshackle, all that, even Ascendant, because the fact that you can take and throw the spear is absolutely crazy. But at the same time, I think it does make sense that, like, I don't know, I feel like the spears kind of make sense that they shouldn't have the, like, increases and stuff, because then it would get a little crazy overpowered. You could find yourself an incredible spear. But at the same time, too, we have crossbows, we have regular bows, we have pikes that have that, so why wouldn't a spear? But I don't know. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and feed this thing. I think it's been enough time. We might have to actually go around and get some narco berries just to make sure. Yeah, this thing's down a little bit, but let's hope that prime meat's going to work. Now, I don't have anything else. It should be a perfect tame. Okay, I think we'll be fine. We'll let that kind of just sit there. Eventually, it'll tame. We already have ourselves a Ascendant Pteranodon saddle. We ended up getting this from the first time over on Genesis 2. 119 saddle, not too shabby. We also have a backup saddle just in case if things really go south. I think it's like an 89, 90 armor saddle, something like that. But yeah, this is essentially the first step of getting myself an Argent, traditionally. But, like I said, traditionally what I'll do is I'll get 2 Pteranodon, I'll get it the highest ones we can, even possibly move over to a custom map just so we can find those 145s, those 150s easier, breed them on up, get an imprinted one, get a little bit of leveling and stuff on it, and then go ahead and lure Argents. But in this case, we already have the first Argent. We're going to be making the very, very simple Captain Fat Dog trap like I did in the last episode too. 1 Pteranodon's fine at this point. We don't have to go too nuts over it. But we'll check out the stats of this guy once it's up. And yeah, we'll get on going. I don't know where specifically we're going to find our Argent, but I think the first place we're going to go to is up at Carno Island. There always seems to be a lot of Argents in that area, along with a lot of other dangerous stuff. But yeah, there's a little island kind of on the side of Carno Island where you can set up traps and stuff like that. I've done it in the past. We're going to also do it in this series. I'll kind of show that off once we get up there. I did just see a Anki in the background. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. None of these matter. Because once the event's done, I'm going to do a dino wipe anyways. So it doesn't matter if we find a really high-level Enki or anything like that. Because if we're not taming it in this episode, it's going to get wiped anyways. So it almost doesn't matter. But that being said, I do see another Enki over here. Of course, I got to look, right? 90 and 10. Okay, good. I'm kind of glad that they're not good. But this thing should be up relatively soon. Speaking of which, look at that timing. Let's see what... 285 stam, 204 in weight. So here is the tricky part with this. First of all, we're going to put you into a cryo. 204 weight is not a lot, I'm going to be honest. Basically, we are just going to be riding on this thing without anything on our character. We may throw some stuff on the Sinnoh just to reduce a little bit of weight. That might be easier too, but yeah, that's going to be a little bit tough. It is what it is. The other reason why, too, I'll end up imprinting and all that kind of stuff is usually my Pteranodon will end up being the one killing dinos around the area in order to get the prime meat, in order to tame the Argents and stuff like that. We don't necessarily need to do that in this case, which is why I'm kind of bypassing a lot of the traditional way that I do it. But again, it's ARK. You can tame your Argent any way you want. You can do it on foot, kind of like we did in the last episode. You can use a Saber, Deinonychus. You can use whatever the heck you want in order to trap it. Like I said earlier, this is kind of just the pseudo-traditional method, the way that I traditionally do it when I am going first for my first Argents. Now, I did want to dedicate an episode to this specifically, because again, I mean, I really consider it like a momentous moment, having yourself your first Argent. Now, we did get that in the last episode, but, you know, I kind of wanted to dedicate an episode to this specific feat. But I'm gonna stop my rambling and everything like that. I feel like I've justified this enough. I am going to head just straight over to Carno Island, like I mentioned. We're gonna set up a little trap right on over here, and this is the little island that I mentioned. If you set up... I've done a couple of traps over here. This is where I've tamed... I think I tamed Rexes here for the level 5 challenge. No, just kidding. That was over on... That was over on Scorched. I feel like I've tamed stuff here in the past, though. I've set up bigger traps, like, right in this spot in order to tame the Rexes, Carnos, Sabers, stuff over here. Kind of similar to the Mosh Pit trap that we did in the last episode. But I've also used the Argent traps over here, which is what we're going to do now. So, again... I think I mentioned it last episode. I hope I did. This is not my trap. The trap you saw in the last episode is not designed by me or anything. It's designed by a YouTuber named Captain Fat Dog, and his stuff is absolutely amazing. If you want to check out some crazy traps, definitely take a look at his channel. A lot of his traps, what's really nice is they're really easy to build. They just don't take a lot of materials, which is absolutely great, because... as you saw in the last episode, that trap got a little wonky and a little crazy, and it takes a decent amount of material to make. A lot of his traps take like a fifth of the materials that most traps make, and they're designed specifically for each dino, which is just... it's great, honestly. They look absolutely amazing. I highly recommend checking it on out. But yeah, that being said, I'm gonna get the wood, the thatch, all that stuff in order to make ourselves the Argent trap. So let me go ahead and get that done now. Alright, so I think we got everything ready to go. So again, just to set up this trap, first it's the stone foundation. If your Argent is coming in this direction, then you're gonna want to set it up the way that I set it up right now. First thing we're going to do is put down a stone door frame. We're going to put a second one on top of it, and then we're also going to put a hatch frame at the top. After that, I just realized I need to make one more item. We'll do that in a second. Stone door frame on each side, and then that will allow you to put a stone railing on top of the door frame specifically. Now, there is one more thing that we need. Where's all the stuff that I just threw out? There we go. Let's just pick everything back up and go ahead and make the reinforced door. The reinforced door is basically you're going to put it on the left-hand side or the right-hand side. It doesn't make a difference. The idea is that once the Argent is trapped, you basically just open that door and it locks the Argent in. So essentially it's just a locking mechanism, if you will. So I'm going to put it on this side, and you guys will see in a second, once we lure this Argent in, yeah, essentially we lure it on in here, it gets stuck, it'll probably start aggroing the actual structure, we loop around, we do this, It's now locked in, and then we basically just start shooting and all that stuff. So, shouldn't be too bad to set on up. If you guys have any questions, like I said, check out Captain Fat Dog's channel and everything. You'll be able to find it on there 100%. What I'm going to do is, Fluffs is going to get everything that we have in our inventory here. Just because, again, this Pteranodon has, like, no weight on it or anything. So we do have to keep that in mind, along with the fact that it has pretty much no stamina. So we're going to have to keep that in mind. Let's throw it on out. Let's get going. Yeah, you can see it's already at, like, 90% weight. That's nuts. Oh, my God. But yeah, pretty much all we're going to do here is just look around, spot the Argents, see if we can find a good one. That's a level 10. That's a great start. I would prefer to get something like a 145 along that line, like we found at the Mosh Pit. Did I say 45 or 145? 45. Okay. I was going to say, wow, that was quick. But no. Let's see. All right, so guys, I'm going to take a look around. Essentially, this is what I'm going to be doing, is basically checking out all the spots that Argents show up, which is everywhere on here. If we can get a colorful one, that would be absolutely great, but if we can't, it's not the end of the world, no big deal. The downside is we are going to need the Argents to pretty much die from everything else, because we don't really have... I guess I could bring the Deinonychus in, but at the same time, it's gonna be a little tough battling everything else here, because we have Rexes here. There's just a lot going on up here. Alphas tend to spawn frequently up here, so we'll have to keep in mind that specifically. We have 2 Argents there, 15 and 5. Yep, here we go. Great start. That's how it works. They start out as low levels. As you keep killing, usually you start getting higher level ones, so we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, 1560 is the highest so far. Oh, boy. Alright, I think we're going to have to go through, kind of clean sweep this area using the Deinonychus, and then go from... Ooh. Tech Rex level 6. Sounds about right. And then level 35 Argent, and then what level are you? I'm about to lose Stam. I feel like I'm going down. Oh, no. Okay, get your Stam back, buddy. Get your Stam, get your Stam, get your Stam, get your Stam. Get your Stam, get your Stam, get your Stam. Okay, we're good. Whew. Oh, man. Yep, that's the downside of using the Pteranodon. But let's take a look. What level are you? You're a level 10. Wonderful. I took all that time to find out it's a level 10. And another 10. And a 20. And there's one way out there, and you are a 60. You're the 60 from before. Alright, I think I've kind of seen all of them. Alright, we'll check that one more time just in case. 45, yeah, no. Alright, well, let's bring the Deinonychus out. Let's go on a bit of a killing spree, and hopefully sooner than later, we end up finding a really, really good one. So let's see what we can find. Ah, that was 145 Scorpion. Shoot, I had a feeling it was a really high level 2 because it just was not dying. It is what it is. We'll definitely go for Scorpions in the future. I was kind of thinking maybe something like possibly when we head over to Scorched Earth eventually we would do that. Because I feel like that's really the staple. That's where you're gonna get those guys. By the way, I figured out how to do the latch. I know in the last episode I might have showed it off or something, but yeah, I finally figured it out. Took a little while, took admittedly a little longer than I would like, but I figured it out, long story short. But let's go on a level 5. Nope. Killing spree time. Oh my god, I totally missed it. Killing spree time. And a 150 Carno. Yay. Whoa. Alright, so that is the first Alpha Raptor kill of the series. Holy crap, I honestly saw this thing eating the Argent, and I was like, okay, sounds good. I'll put a few shots in it. Ran out of arrows, so I went back, got some arrows. I was not expecting it to come after us. Oh my god. But we killed it. Awesome. So we ended up getting a level. Obviously, we'll get ourselves a ton of prime meat. Did we get anything good? No. 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 And no. We'll hold on to the helmet skin and we'll hold on to the raptor claw. Everything else can pretty much go at this point. But yeah, that was kind of crazy. Oh my god, I was not expecting to be able to kill it. It was one of those, like, really tricky situations that, of course, the thing ended up eating the Argent, and yeah, pretty much came straight at us. But anyways, got ourselves up to level 65. We are at 128 movement speed. I will be putting one more level into movement speed, and then we are done. At least with movement speed department. 130 is where I usually like to keep my character. Haven't found anything yet. I've come across a few interesting creatures, like a couple of tech rexes and stuff like that we have to kill eventually. Highest level thing that we've found so far is a 150 Carno that I ended up killing by mistake. I think a Scorpion, 145, 150. I mentioned that a little bit earlier. But yeah, no Argents yet. Let's keep looking, though. So, guys, unfortunately, we have to set our sights elsewhere because, well, this place has kind of been overrun with Rexes, and it's not that Rexes are hard or anything to deal with. With the Deinonychus, yeah, it's a bit of a tall order, but then that spawned in. Yeah, that's an Alpha T-Rex. It's already taking on a 120 Argent, and it's going to kill it 100%. We have nothing in our arsenal to be able to take that thing out, so well, we just gotta move on for right now. Maybe eventually, if we brought a team of Deinonychus over, maybe, I mean, we could have a chance, but I think right now, it just makes more sense to look elsewhere. So I'm gonna take a look at a couple of the other mountains. We're actually gonna head straight ahead here, to Polymer Mountain, I believe is the name that everyone kind of calls it. We're gonna take a look there. The problem is there could be a Giga or Carcass spawn there, so we do have to kind of watch out for that. But I don't know, maybe we will end up finding an Argent just somewhere else. I would have liked to get it at Carno Island just because there's so much going on up there and the respawn is really, really fast. It's similar to the Mosh Pit, but it is what it is. We just cannot take on an Alpha T-Rex or anything right now. But this may end up being a really good spot for us, so I'll take a look around here. On top of that, too, we may just have to go all the way back to the Mosh Pit. I'm not against doing that. Personally, I would have liked to get an Argent in a different spot, but at the end of the day, we just need a high-level male in order to breed these things. So, let me continue looking. I just want to take a quick look here. Good. Alright, fine. Oh god, there's a Karka. What level? 30. Thank god we didn't go too high on this mountain. Jesus. Oh, that would have been really bad. But anyways, so I guess Polymer Mountain is out, guys. We'll take a look around the map and we'll see what we can find. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going for that. I kind of wanted a male, but we cannot pass up a 150. Holy crap. Okay, so it looks like I can make a... Yeah, I'm going to make the trap up here. Yeah, I think we can do this. Alright, it's going to take a little bit to build the trap, but I think we can get this done. Let me just do this with the Argent. I'm just going to put everything onto you. Oh, God. Oh, God, there was a Perlovia there. Oh, my God, thank God the rock helped me out. Oh, my God. Alright, come on, kill it. Thank you. Wow, I did not see that Perlovia. Oh my god. So what do? I make the same mistake again. Perfect. Okay, let's just go ahead, get the stone that we need and all that. Let's come over here. Let's get the wood. And let's get this trap going. Alright, trap is made. Where the heck is it? Okay, that's a level 10. Where did it go? It's gotta be you, right? I can't tell. Shoot. Or is it you? Nope, that's 15. Oh, God. Where did you go, buddy? Is it the pink one? 150. Oh, my God. Thank God. It was about to get killed by wolves. Oh, my God. Okay, is it still following? We need to make sure this thing follows us. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Hit me. Perfect. Let's keep going. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna stay on passive. I don't need anything damaging this. That's fine. Get your stand back, buddy. Get your stand. While we're at it, it's got a level. Might as well put that into stam also. Alright, let's go. Alright, come on, Pteranodon. Let's go. There we go. Now, mind you guys, it is hitting for 9 damage, but at the same time, I do have like a 120 armor saddle on, so we got to keep that in mind too. So let's bring this thing on down. Come on. Perfect. All right, I put the door on this side. Perfect. Oh, God, no, it got out. All right, we'll give it a second. It'll come on back. All right, here we go. Round 2 again. There we go. It should be trapped. Perfect. Okay. Let's get ourselves the Trank arrows. We probably won't even need more than 25. And let's get to work here. Here we go. 1, 2, 30 bloody. That's definitely not good. I'm just going to wait this out. I'm going to see if actually that completely knocks it out. All right, moment of truth. Do I do it, or do I try to get something? If we can get something small with the Pteranodon, we might be able to lure it on over. All right, so this has definitely gotten a little hectic. We have the Uteranus that's really just looking at something up there. I have 2 direwolves down here, but I can't really get them to aggro too much. And if I can get them over here... Okay, I think we got this. Come on, come on, come on. The problem is they, like, aggro, but then they're running away because they can't necessarily reach me. I'm just trying to lure them over to this section here. Like what this direwolf's doing. Come on, buddy. You're right here. Come on. There we go. Sweet. Okay, that's exactly what I needed. Now, of course, the other direwolf's going to get involved. Really? All right, just run away. Okay, let's see if I can... Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. All right, that's exactly what we need. All right, let me put you here. Everyone on passive. Oh, come on. Okay, let's go. All right, the Argent doesn't look too bad right now, so I'm gonna put a shot into it. We're gonna feed it the direwolf. There we go. And now hopefully we should be able to... There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Okay, let's take a look at this guy finally. So, wow, that food is going down real quick. What is going on? Oh, because he was in the process of healing. Oh my god, we can feed this guy right away, essentially. Holy crap. Do we have anything? I didn't even think about that. Do we have anything? We don't. Shoot. Oh, maybe on Fluffs. We do, thank god. Oh my god. Okay. All right, well, let's feed this Argent right away. That was actually clutch. Oh my gosh. Because now, this thing will just tame. We don't even have to wait because its food is completely down. Let's just keep giving it raw pride meat. I just don't want to end up having not enough of this. But we have ourselves a 150 Argent. Holy crap. Okay, let's take a look at the stats and everything. So, we are looking at 2847 in health, 1220 stam, a ton into food, 720 weight, which seems really high too, and 319 melee, so really good in all departments. Again, I would love for it to be a male, because then we can breed, but this is a really good one to have, so I'm really, really happy about this. Took a heck of a while to get, but we finally got it. Absolutely great. Now we gotta go on the hunt for a male, and I gotta get the hell out of here, because, my god. I've also realized, too, that we really do need this Argent, I'm gonna be honest, because we need a dino that can pick up other dinos to kind of help with this taming process. This crossbow that we have is really good, but at the same time, when it comes to, like, knocking out creatures, this crossbow may be too good, so I think going into the... Oh god, I thought it was actually coming for us now. I think trying to go into the long neck category, especially for the next episode and looking into the future, yeah, I think it needs to happen at this point. I think we just kind of need to start going that route as opposed to using this this bow at this point for knocking out purposes. Interesting. So, that was our first red drop of the series. I totally forgot. We're level, what are we, 65 or something like that? Yeah, so we can get red drops. And we ended up getting a Pelagorna saddle, which is kind of cool. What level is this guy? Hit me for 26. 15. Nope, never mind. How great would that have been? Oh my god. End up landing in a spot, and it ends up being an Argent that we actually want. That would have been crazy, but... yeah, still no luck with the male Argents. I haven't seen any high-level Argents, period, across the board. But, hopefully sooner than later. It would have been nice, like I said, to stay at Carno Island. Ooh, a little bit of lag there for some reason. Imagine it's you. Nope, level... 10, I think it said? 10? 10. I'm just gonna go with 10. I know it's not a high-level one, but anyways, yeah, haven't been able to find any high-level Argents. Of course, I would have loved to have been able to stay at Carno Island. I guess I could use the Griffin and kind of do the sweep. The problem is, if I get that wrong, we're kind of screwed. So, I don't want to take that chance with the Griffin, because I'm really enjoying having this thing so far. We really need Griffin breeding, and if that happens, then we'll get a little more reckless with this thing, I'll be honest, because... it's not like we'll really lose much. We'll have a male, we'll have a female, we'll just keep breeding anytime we lose a Griffin. But for now, I'm going to hold on to this thing for dear life, and yeah, hopefully find ourselves an Argent along the way. So guys, I was checking out the area, and I saw a little red spot over here, and as you can see, there's an Argent right there. I thought it was an alpha. I'm kind of looking around, couldn't really find it. And then I spotted the Argent, and I took a look at it, and... yeah, that's a male 140. Holy crap, we need to get this thing. So, our trap is over that way, so I think it's just best to go ahead and make a new trap. The problem is, this is not a good area. There is a lot going on. We have the Karka at the top of the hill there. We have just Rexes everywhere. There's just a lot of bad stuff, so I don't know where making this trap would make the most sense. Maybe over here, just because we're in the opening. I can kind of see threats coming in. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is going to be where we're going to make the trap. So let's go ahead. Let's get everything situated here. Again, like usual, throw everything onto the Griffin. Let's run on over. Let's hopefully make this stuff real quick. Really hoping there's nothing bad in the area. Okay, 138. That should be good enough. Ah, damn it. All right, that should be fine. That should be fine. Let's go, 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 go. Get a decent amount of stone, and of course, our axe is going to break. Hopefully it doesn't before we get this all done. Okay, stone foundation. I need a hatch frame. I need 2 railings. I need a total of 4 of these, and I need 1 of these. So we'll do that, Then we'll go ahead and hopefully it's just stone that we need. It might be, ooh, it's not. It's gonna end up being wood too, shoot. Okay, so that's a total of 2 double door frames. Where's the other? There's another tree down here. We're moving a bit further than I would like. Okay, that should be fun. Okay, so 2 more double frames. 1, 2, and that should be it. Yes, okay, I think we're good. Woo, okay. And we have an elk here, so if we kill that elk, I might be able to drag that on over. We'll have to see what happens. But, okay, so I want the Argent coming in this direction. So we're going to put this right here. Door frame, door frame, door frame, door frame. We'll put the door on this side, I guess. We need to put the hatch frame up on top. Railing and railing. Perfect. Okay. Let's get the griffin kind of out of the way here. Maybe down here works. That's fine. And let's go ahead and grab the pteranodon. And we have a saber. This might not be the worst thing, though. Where'd the saber go? Saber's in here. Alright, we're gonna keep the saber body there. Make sure everything's on passive. And let's go ahead and get this Argent. Now, where the heck did it go? It's a pretty bright one, so we should be able to see it almost no problem. It's got green and... Is it you? I don't think it's you. It's not you. Okay. But we aggroed it regardless. It's right on over here, so I think we're gonna kind of hang out by it for a second. Put that extra point into Stam. Hopefully that Argent's not coming after us. It is. Shoot. Okay. Alright, come on. Aggro. Alright, we're gonna have 2 after us. That's okay. I need to keep the 140 on me. The other one, hopefully, if it doesn't attack me or anything, it'll de-aggro eventually. I think it's already de-aggroed. Maybe not. No, it isn't. Alright, come on, buddy. In the trap you go. Perfect. Now the other one will kind of just lead away a little bit. Hopefully the 140 doesn't go away. If it does, we'll kind of rinse and repeat. Okay, I think we're... Yep, the 140's going away. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Gonna hang out here for a second just to get the Stam back. And I think the other Argent... Yeah, the other Argent's on its own. Okay, cool. Alright, 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 alright. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. There we go. Perfect. We're all good. Now I can grab this stuff from the Griffin, and we can knock this thing on out. Now, let's do this. Let's take 19 of these. We already have the body ready to go, so we'll bring the body pretty much over. We'll do like a shot or 2 into the male. Then we'll feed it. And then we should be good. Alright, so it doesn't look too bloody. But I think we're going to play it safe regardless. Drag the body. We're literally going to leave the body right here. There we go, perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Oh, come on. Really, dude? Okay, and the 140 is out. You'll eventually just run away at this point. You're already 2 arrows in. 3. Yeah, there you go. Actually, that's perfect. You are out, which means I can just kill you. And you're going to give me the raw prime meat that I need to feed this thing. Let's see. 7. I think 7 is enough. Let's just make sure that the 140 didn't take any kind of damage or anything. It did not. Its food is already really far down because of the whole healing thing. And let's take a look at the stats. So 2336 in health, 940 stam, 7600 in food. I don't even know why I told you guys that stat. 584 weight and 185 melee. I'm going to do a quick look again at Dodo Dex because I don't remember how many it's going to need. I think 7 is fine, but let's see what we can find. Okay, so based on Dodo Dex, without Sanguine Elixir, it'll only take 6, so we are all good to go. Let's pop that all in here. And that should tame it pretty much right away. Perfect. So as we're waiting, let's get the Pteranodon out of here. And there we go. Male Argent is ours. Okay, forget it. You're taking too long. Anyways, let's take a quick look at the stats. 2847 in health, 1180 stam, 688 weight, and 272 melee. Now, we'll have to compare with the rest of them. I know the last female that we got has the best melee at like 319, something like that, which is okay. You know, it's good. It's not great or anything, but it's a good start, let's put it that way. Eventually, if we find more Argents, maybe we'll just keep taming Argents and stuff and start boosting up the stats. But let's pull out all 3 of the Argents just so we can have a quick look here at the stats that we're looking at. So, this was the first female that we got. This is in the previous episode. So, 2993 in health, 1180 stam, 688 in weight, and 337 melee. Nope, that's not true. This is the... Yeah, this is the one. 337 melee. That actually seems pretty decent. And I'm pretty sure this is the one we got in the last episode. I'm almost positive. Yes, because this is the one that we just tamed a little while ago. This one has the best in weight at 720 and stamina at 1220. That seems really good in the stamina department. Health-wise, 2993 is the best out of the group. I think that's really good. And then melee is the best at 337. So not too shabby with these things. We're looking pretty good, though, honestly. I don't want to go for any more Argents at this point. I think just taking the time to breed them now, get an imprinted one for the meantime, is going to work out very well for us. So, let's head on back to base. Let's start the breeding process, and, yeah, we'll go from there, guys. So, guys, I have been breeding up the Argents, and as you guys can see, this area is too hot in order for the fertilized eggs to actually hatch, so we gotta go on a little bit of a road trip with Fluffs, and as you can see, I've already gotten a ton of Argent eggs. I also have a couple of more, so we're looking at about, I don't know, what is that, 12? Maybe even more than that? But the idea is that we need to go to a colder region in order to make this happen. So, well, let's head up to the north. So guys, I've used this spot in the past, and this spot usually works out pretty well. So we are currently at Winter's Mouth, and we are pretty much right up near the, what is it called? The Hidden Lake, basically. So we're in between the snow biome, essentially right there, and Hidden Lake is right around here. But right at this kind of junction where we are right now, it's about 23 degrees, and these should be all good. They may be, okay, these are all looking good. And as you can see, yeah, we got a ton of them. This is a little bit hot. This one's fine, so let's throw this guy back into the pile. But yeah, we have about 12, I think, going right now. But what's going to happen is, once we get close, once one of these says, like, 10 seconds left, I'm just going to go ahead, pick them all up, and then we'll hatch them individually. But for right now, the reason why we have so many is because, well, the first female that we got ended up having 2 of the stats, and the other female that we got had the other 2 stats. So, what I need here is essentially a male to have one of those 2 stats, essentially, so we can then kind of continue the breeding process. So it is going to take a little bit. We'll see how this goes, but hopefully one of these Argents in here will be a male with a couple of these stats, hopefully all of them and everything, and we can kind of continue the process. But we'll have to see what happens when all these guys hatch here in a little bit. Alright, moment of truth. Egg number 1 gave us twins. Let's see what we got. We have females here. This one is stamina 1220 and weight 720. So 1220, 720. So we're good, except they're females. We'll hold on to them anyways, but we are looking for the 2 stats to be on a male specifically. That's just going to make life that much easier, but we'll hold on to them if need be. I have switched everything over to PvP at this point, so if the babies don't work out, they will be getting killed. And the good thing about that, and the bad thing, of course, about that is, well, we're going to gain a couple levels. Guaranteed. We're going to gain at least a level by doing this. We're still at 0.25, but when killing babies, for some reason, it doesn't matter what you put it at. It's just crazy XP that you get. But number 2 is a male. This has 1220 and 720. Perfect. Okay, good. This one is good. So I'm going to name this 1220, 720. So regardless, however, how the babies... Oh, you know what? Let's check one more thing before we commit to this. No mutations. Okay, good. So it doesn't matter what babies we get at this point. We already have the one that we need. But of course, yeah, we're going to keep going. Because, again, if I can get a male with the... What the hell was that? I guess it was the Sinnoh and everything. Oh my god, for a second it looked like a saber tail. Like there were sabers around me. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm just going to continue hatching here. We have the one that we need. But, of course... What the... I did see a saber. Son of a... Oh my god. There we go. I knew I saw something. Okay. But this thing should hatch. Oh, it's too hot. Okay. But guys, I'm going to continue through. I broke my chitin gauntlets. Damn it. I'm going to continue through. We'll see what else we can find. But at this point, we're kind of playing wild cards at this point, essentially. It doesn't really matter what we get. But if we get some cool stuff along the way, of course, I will bring you guys back. Speaking of which, just to take a quick look. 1220, 720. This one is a no-go. Okay, guys, so we still have about 5 eggs left, but the problem is we are pretty much out of cryos. The good Argent that we did end up getting, that male with the 2 stats, is on Fluffs here. The rest of these are pretty much duds, so we do have to go about and go on a bit of a killing spree, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It is the name of the game. Like I said, we are going to get probably a level from this, possibly even 2. But let me kind of throw these guys all out. Let me kill them, and we'll see if we do, in fact, gain that level or not. So, if you guys ever wondered how I kill my babies and why I do it the way I do it, pretty much I will purposely go into PvP because I induce cryo sickness on these guys. So, when dinos are cryo sick, if you actually unclaim them, you can go ahead and kill them. This is the fastest way in doing it. When a dino is in cryo sickness, it takes a stupid amount of damage. I think it's honestly like 5 times or more. Your creature will take damage when cryo sick. So, it usually only takes 1 shot to basically kill these things, which is less durability on my weapon at the end of the day. I don't know if I can actually take a creature like Fluffs. You know what? We can test that out right now. I'm totally okay with testing that out for a second here and seeing... Oh, interesting. So Fluffs can, or any dino, can also damage these too. But anyways, that's fine. We're going to actually just use our character here, because I do want to see if we gain that level like I said. And I'm going to be honest, I think we would have gained the level. I think I just hit the damn Pronto. I 100% did. To level 40. Let's see if it kind of works its way back here. I may just leave the area for a quick second, because that's the last thing I need is the Pronto to aggro me and everything. But as you guys saw, our level, we were pretty much maybe, I don't know, 40% of the way up. Now we're pretty much about to level, and I'm going to be honest, if I didn't use Fluffs to kill that other Argent, we would have actually gotten the level, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, we're still at 0.25 XP. I'm going to be honest, I think we're going to be using 0.25 for a long time. I don't expect to change that up anytime soon. Just again, the amount of levels you get is absolutely insane. I'm going to put this guy back for... Oh, I can't because we're actually totally slot capped. Okay, so let's put you back. I can drop everything else. Give you a little bit of raw meat, and then we're going to drop the rest of our crap. We don't actually need all of this raw meat or anything, but we'll drop that. That kind of lightens up the inventory a bit, and let's go through round 2. But yeah, we'll definitely get ourselves a level just basically from the babies. And again, we're level 65 65? Yeah, we're level 65. It's not like we're level 20 anymore. We're still 65, working at 0.25 XP, and getting levels real quick here, especially when killing kids. Like I said, if you ever want to get levels nice and quick, just literally breed your dinos and kill the babies. It is by far the easiest way to get a few levels if you need it. So guys, here we are back at base. We have all 3 baby males with their stats on them. Here is kind of how this whole thing is going to go. So we have a male down here with 2993 in health, 337 melee, and we have the 2 babies over here with 1220 stam. I wrote health by mistake, but 1220 stam and 720 weight. We'll probably get rid of one of these babies. I'm not really sure which one, but the 1220 in stam, 720 in weight, once it grows on up, it will breed with this female here, the 2993 health, 337 melee. The idea is that we're looking for a perfect male and a perfect female, and what I mean by that is we need to find a male that has all 4 of the stats, obviously the 2 from you and the 2 from you, and we need a female with the same exact thing, all 4 stats, which hence are called the perfect male and the perfect female. The same goes for this one here. 2993, 337 is going to breed with this one over here. Again, what we are looking for is a male and a female with all 4 stats. We're going to have both of them going at once to kind of give us better odds in order to get this done, because it is going to take a lot of work on the back end in order to get all 4 stats available. It's going to take a lot of time. It's going to take a couple of hours, but I am going to take it a step further. As you guys know, or as you guys can see too, these colors look absolutely amazing. I always try to get the best colors for the Argents and everything like that, so I'm going to take it a step further. After I have my perfect male and perfect female, I'm going to continuously breed them just to get the right colors onto our Argents and everything. That's what's great about YouTube videos. That's what's great about editing. It is going to take me a couple hours on the back end to do this, but for you guys, well, it's going to only take a couple of seconds. It's actually only going to take a snap of a finger, and I'm going to prove that to you guys right now. When I snap my finger, I can guarantee you guys that I will be showing off the Argent we will be using for, well, at least this portion of the series, and I will prove that to you in 3, 2, 1. Wait, did that not work? Alright, let's try it again. 3, 2, 1. And here it is, guys, the brand new Argent. And I gotta say, the colors on this thing look absolutely sick. But let's take a look at these stats, because they're actually pretty good once imprinted. So we have 3591 in health, 1220 stam, 864 weight, and 403 melee damage. The melee damage, of course, can be improved. I'm really liking the weight, though. 864 seems absolutely nuts. Stamina needs improvement, but in due time, that'll be pretty good. And health seems pretty good so far, honestly. Maybe a couple levels into health. Hopefully, eventually, we get a better saddle than just the normal primitive saddle, but I think this thing is looking good. And let's start getting levels on it by killing, well, the duds, essentially. These are all the Argents that it took to breed and get the colors and all that crap. So, let's go ahead. Oh, this is going to take a while. They're all mate boosted, that's the problem. I really didn't think about this. I was kind of hoping... Oh god, this is going to take forever. But the good news is the Argent will get a few levels from this. So let me go ahead, take out all these Argents. I really legitimately thought this was going to be a lot quicker. But yeah, let's take out all these Argents and see how many levels our Argent gets. So guys, now we're on the final Argent, and we are looking at 131 damage. That's actually not that bad to start out with, I'm gonna be honest. I was expecting a lot worse, so it's definitely a good sign in my book. But 7 levels, not that bad. Okay, so we're gonna start with health. I might just put this all into health, honestly. There we go, 5119, that is perfect. Of course, we're going to keep working on stam. We're going to work on a little bit of melee, but honestly, doing 130 damage right away is not that bad at all. And I gotta say, this thing looks absolutely sick. Don't worry, guys, I have a perfect male and a perfect female, so I just didn't kill off the entire Argent line. I already have that, that's why I just killed the extras and everything like that. Plus, like I said, gets us a few extra levels on the Argent. But guys, we have our Argentavis. This thing is going to be absolutely sick. It's going to work out really, really well for us. Don't worry, guys. I know you've been talking about X-Argents and stuff. We'll do that in the future, of course, but for right now, I'm really enjoying spending time on the island, and, well, it's the first Argent of the series, and I'm really, really loving this. Plus imprint and all that, I mean. It's our first legitimate Argent, but... that's going to wrap up this episode, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. Guys, also, if you want to take it a step further with your support, I also have YouTube channel memberships unlocked, and you can also do a super thanks if you want. Again, it's just to help out the channel, keep this dream going, and yeah, that's going to wrap up this episode, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I'll see you guys in the next one.